her enemies.
Damn this 1995 internet making me 5 minutes late for the stream. It always happens. It always happens. How you going, Blue?
I'm doing well. Today was an okay day. I got a lot of laundry folded.
Good. So this is the part of the party where I guess everyone's just trying to rocking up and kind of seeing what it's like. I have absolutely nothing planned, guys. I was just scoffing down lunch. I think we might just have to open up the stream to whoever wants to come on. Bandito can't make it, unfortunately. He's usually my drinking buddy, so I don't know if anyone wants to come on and drink with me. I don't think Blue is going to join me in that. But we've got some people here anyway. Chaotic Neutral says, hey, you're so very gay. Sup, party people. We are. We haven't do no bones about that. Mo Biggs, he says, I knew this would happen. Frager pumped up his self-esteem. Now he thinks he's too big to be on time for his viewers. Yeah, man, that was crazy. Frager was just like, inject dopamine into my veins. That was nuts. That was some high praise from the man. Did you see the whole stream, Blue?
Oh, I watched the first half of it. I had just woken up, but I watched the first half of it on fast forward, and then I caught the rest of it. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. By the way, Chaotic Neutral, there's your link in the chat for your sign-up page on Okuri Inu.
So excellent. And he says Bancroft is going to leave us all behind. And see, Mo Biggs knew beforehand. Yes, that is my excuse. Exactly. Crackhead Jeremy, how the fucking chat. Absolutely. How Crackhead Jeremy. Nerd is the word here. He says, "How chat, how right back at you." Jam Crates is here. I was watching Archie Bear stream. Oh, he got killed. Oh,
Why?
A bunch of dudes just sitting around talking comics.
Well, they talk a lot more than comics.
Do they? I only caught a bit of one, so they were talking comics when I saw it. But they get a bit spicy, do they?
They talk about all kinds of events. I forget what tonight's topic was supposed to be. Let's see.
Sometimes it can just be a word. The algorithm hears it, and then it just takes you down. And then you just got to say, and then it comes back up, but by then everyone's already gone.
Because they're over here now.
Hey, absolutely. Genghis Khan is just stopping by to say hello. What's that?
JDA wants the link.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He's far more interesting, and I think he drinks, so yeah.
Let me shoot JDA the link. Let me do that. Where's James? In Twitter, in message things, it says search for people in groups. As soon as you put in a single letter, everyone disappears.
Yeah.
They might want to figure something out there. I'm going to have to search for him in main Twitter, which never works for me. I've got James Woods. Is that you? No.
No.
James O'Keefe? No. What's going on?
Raising you. God, this is so interesting listening to us type.
Well, I'm telling you, I literally nothing planned here. Oh God. Okay, it's not working. I'm just going to put it straight in the chat. I'm a madman. Here we go.
Oh, it's going to get crowded.
I don't have to let everyone on.
Oh, he dropped Twitter. He's no longer Twittery.
There you go. Well, it's there. That would explain it. Good on you, man. What do we got here? Where we go? So Spirits Cars here too. He says, "What up? What up?" Right back at you, buddy. Todd Struth, congrats on 460. Yeah, man. And as the stream ended, 461. How crazy is that? Can you believe that? I know a lot of you guys have been here since the start. And, you know, you kind of were there when we were trying to get to 50 and 60 and 70. And that number is, I mean, wow. I can't even describe what it's like. James, I'm going to let you take this off you. How you going, buddy?
Hello.
How you been? I haven't seen you in a while.
No, I'm okay. I'm staying busy.
Good man. So you got off Twitter?
I did. Okay, hold on.
How you're
I'm gonna
staying
try
busy?
a better mic here. See if this makes things a little bit better.
You get yourself
All right.
comfortable.
That I don't know. Trying to get the thing sorted out there. All right.
Apparently, Artstream got flagged for a bunch of old guys creeping. Were they checking some ladies out?
You.
Everyone, Mobig says, go back to Lucent before Big League Michael gives up making new content and starts running his Vampy covers.
Nice.
On the way. Don't you worry about that. These are the best streams, though. Yes. Sent you the link there, James. All right. Oh, Camel Moon's here. Hey, what up, Camel Moon? How you going, buddy? We've you were just on a stream, weren't you? You was talking to someone I saw. Can't remember who. Catic Neutral says, so happy for you, man. That Fragger stream was big. Yeah, it was just people kept backing. I don't know. They liked the dream talk. We were talking about dreams and weird stories and stuff. And then Fragger was, I don't know if you saw this, Blue. Fragger was like selling me his idea, and I was like, yeah, that's the Lucent. It's like it is a really good idea. That's why it's my story. He's like, it's all right. You know, everyone will tell it differently in the end.
Like, what a great idea. I'm glad I thought of that.
James, you
Yeah.
sound like you just woke up.
No. Although it does sound about 3 scotches in, or just woke. Yeah, well, that is. For those of you in the chat who don't know, I usually sound like a 6-year-old girl with a broken arm. So this is a bit of a switch.
Right now, you're very creaky.
I once woke up with I just had a sore throat, and my voice was just really low, and I was just spending the whole morning doing things like, and now, young Skywalker, you will die. This whole morning.
Hell yeah. Hey, man, if it works, it works.
What's up, 6 a.m.? Hey, any of you guys want to pop in as well? Feel free. I put the link in the chat. We're just hanging out, just like we used to all those years ago, a couple of weeks ago.
All those years ago. I think this is great. So, sitting here I do a daily comic strip for a client, and one of my clients that has me do this, the way that I do it is actually draw the strip by hand. Here, I'll just show you. So the whole process is basically I hand draw it and then chop it off, kind of chop and crop the way that I want to. It ends up going into a single square, and then throw it in my text and stuff in there. Word balloons, full digital color. It's a lot. So working on that, working on conflict, working on some new stuff for a guy. I don't even know if I can even announce it yet, but there was a guy that hit me up through COMICSGATE who he didn't have like a big name or a big channel or anything like that, and he was just kind of introduced to me before I bumped off of Twitter. And I realized that with his project, I liked it so much that between that and the stuff that I'm doing, I should just get off Twitter, get off the distractions until I get the other stuff done. Because it's like when somebody's backed your project, it's like you should just get your shit done and do your best to get it done, get it to them, make them happy, and then do another one. And so I've seen some people, it feels like they're literally like taking people's money and then they're just not delivering anything. And I'm like, well, that's weird. Meanwhile, my wife is learning how to flat, so she's been doing flats for me for colors. So then I go in and I do digital colors over the top of her flats, and we're trying to learn how to do the whole process. That way we can do it all in house, and we don't.
Hey
have to pay
James,
out.
your mic is really crackling. Is it rubbing against something?
Oh, is it? Hold on a second. Here. Does that make it any better?
Yes.
Is that any
Yeah,
better?
that stopped it. Oh, it's come back. It's
Okay.
It sounds like a shirt mic rubbing against something.
I actually know. I bet it's gone now. Is it gone now? Now that you're hearing me?
Yes.
What, you like holding the headphone jack or something?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't touching the headphone jack, but I had a drawing board plate that was touching the computer, and because it was touching the computer, I think it was actually sitting there just kind of jittering against it. So I just removed it. I'll turn this into drinking time instead of sketching time. I'm already done with sketches anyway. Anyway, yeah, I could use.
Crackhead Jeremy agrees. He says getting off Twitter is a good way to stay busy. Lol.
Bro, you are fucking right. I got my life back. It's so crazy how much time that takes. It's just, you don't even think about the negativity and just like the time suck. The only thing that sucks about it is you really do miss out on a lot of the fun stuff. I'll be honest, my favorite stuff in COMICSGATE is like Michael Bancroft making cartoons of Ethan and Cecil. It's just funny. You know,
Yeah.
like guys that are doing fun stuff. That's great to me. Have some fun. I'm too old and too stressed and too busy to ever turn off anyway. So that, you know, there's some people that are like lazy, like their excuse is like they have no time management. In my case, it's like I can't turn off or I don't pay the rent because I am 100% creative every day. That's my whole job, and it's been my job for a while. Back in my day, the wife learning how to flat meant she had to talk her out of breast reduction surgery. Wow. That's funny. That's funny. You know, I actually knew a woman who was a Hooters model, like a billboard model for Hooters, and she got breast reduction surgery because it hurt really bad. Like her back was hurting all the time. And, you know, beautiful girl, but super, super skinny. And she was just naturally just boom in the upstairs. And she got them reduced. And then I think she said it was like 4 or 5 years later, they had grown back enough that she had to do it again. Like, God.
Oh, I didn't know that happened.
Yeah, they grow back. Like mammary glands or whatever. I guess they can just grow back. And she wasn't the only person I knew that said there was like one of two.
I knew a guy who dated a girl like that. Just, you know, there's nothing there in her torso, and then just these enormous things. So I mean, everyone kind of judged her on that, saying like, "Why have you done this to yourself?" And they're like, "No, they're natural.
Yeah,
that's just my body."
But it's me.
Yeah.
That's got to be a weird thing, man. That's got to be a weird thing. Have somebody judge you for, oh, I have this extra size here that like.
Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't do it to her face, but she would hear back from them later.
Oh,
you know, like, oh, such and such thinks you're a bimbo, you know, because of the whole breasts and everything. And it's like, no, they're it's like a Seinfeld episode. They're real and they're spectacular.
Nice.
Hey,
Nice.
Blue, what have you got there? Oh, we haven't looked at your avatar yet.
Huh? Oh,
Avatar.
somebody did a fan art of the Abductables, originally drawn by Ivan Canales, I forget how to say his name.
Ibai Canales, is that it?
Ibai. I don't know why I put an N on the end of it, but anyway. And then it was written by Michael Derrick, was it? The guy who's doing and suddenly the book escapes me. The guy who's doing Dark.
Really? That one.
Greykill, yeah, something like that. He's doing another book now, but
Grayscale or
Grayscale?
Fan art. Grayscale.
Grayscale was cool. I did a fan art thing for Grayscale. It was cool, man. I think Grayscale is one of those characters like the one that I just got asked to do here recently it's really big to me because I see people that can create. There are guys in COMICSGATE that are creating cool characters. You know, it's like the characters are actually as good as anything else out there. And honestly, I think that character Grayscale is pretty dope.
Yeah, I've actually said sometimes the story isn't what I hoped it would be. It's not as good as what I hoped it would be, but the characters themselves, the character design and just the concept has really been fantastic. So, you know, and that kind of keeps me coming back for more, even though because some people it's like, you know, their first time out.
Nice.
There we go. Let's have a look at some stuff. I'm sharing your screen, so I hope you're not.
Oh, mine.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of making a link. Okay, cancel
Okay.
that. What I was looking at was originally Outlet. Am I still on? Yeah,
Yeah.
Outlaw Nights. So today, this guy got funded, and this has happened a few times, twice in the past couple of weeks, where suddenly they're funded, and it's like somebody walked by. Well, he tweeted out this morning he needed 160 more dollars. So,
Yep.
that's 160 more milliliters right there. But
This is in the ready.
Nice.
Cool.
What do you? Oh, Monkey Shoulder's fantastic.
Monkey Shoulder.
Man. It's fantastic.
So a bunch of people retweeted and whatnot, and then I was busy, so I came back hours later, back onto Twitter and took a peek. I don't know why I used Twitter to get to Indiegogo, but whatever. And he was funded. He was freaking out. He was so happy he was funded. So I think the thing is, it funded to exactly his goal. So I think some fairy godmother is coming by on a couple of these campaigns and saying, okay, you know what? I'll just top you off and put a head on the beer.
Yeah, I think that's what happened. I think it's happened a few times because, it is a monumental moment, especially for some of these guys who have larger goals. That you can take the whole campaign to get to it. And that must be, I don't have any experience with that, but it must be a really stressful thing to have to go through. And, if someone has the means, you can set whatever number you want in Indiegogo to give them. So it's really cool that people are doing that. And we're so happy for Ben. We've had Ben on. He's a great guy. He's actually coming back on. I've got to organize the exact day for that. Or if he's around, he can come on now for sure. We can chat to him.
Since he got funded, he's gotten 7 more backers.
That's what happens. That's the thing. Yeah. That's why if it's at all,
looks great too.
It does. I mean, and it sounds great.
Like, why did that not get backed harder? That's freaking cool looking. It looks good.
I don't pretend to understand the mysteries of why. Oh, cheers, mate. Yeah, I'm still on my tea. It's still only 2 o'clock, so I feel a bit weird. But I will get into the drinks.
It is.
Look at this. Look at these pages and listen to the story. It's a fantastic story. Ben is a great guy. The mystery of why it took so long to get funded, I don't have the answer to that. But once they do get funded, it's like the tap's been turned on. Now all of a sudden, there's so much more confidence surrounding the project, and away it runs. So that's we're really happy for Ben. So I'm glad as well too that when we get him on, it won't be like a pressure situation where we're like really pushing really hard to get that final bit. We're just gonna get him on and we're gonna hang out and have fun with him and celebrate.
Great. That looks great.
One guy tweeted after this got funded, he was waiting for that and then he backed it. It was some people want it to be funded first,
and people wait for the in demand too. People wait for in demand and for the book to be delivered first. So if it's still in demand, because they want to hear what people are saying about it. I did that with Vestige.
And here's
I didn't back it until after I heard how much everyone loved it.
The Ultimate Crusaders. That looks fun.
Yeah. This guy, I'm scrolling the wrong screen. There we go. This guy got funded, and he got more backers after he got funded, like a couple weeks ago. This one really didn't get the attention it needs, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, we had just on as well.
That's the kind of stuff about our market or this group or however you want to say it. But basically, we have the opportunity to decide what we want, but we also have the opportunity to promote other people when we see something like that. Look at that page. That is a phenomenal page. That's a great page. Like if you actually broke that down, got rid of the color, and actually looked at it in the black and white, there's a lot going on in there that makes it just a cool, clean comic book page. And when you see work like that going out, if it's a story that they care about us for anyway, you kind of, hello, Camel Potato. You think when you see that stuff, that it gives, you just think it go bigger. You would think it just like I wish, I wish I could do stuff that was that clean. I think it's great work, I think fans then have the opportunity with these channels to use their voice in a way that we wouldn't normally, because normally, like X-Men, do you really make the difference of X-Men selling that month or not if you say something nice about it on the internet? No. So you don't have anywhere near the reach. But when it's down to the idea of like, oh, he only needs a couple grand to make his whole campaign go better than what he already had, just one big stream can be like, boop, Made it or like make it or break it.
Yeah.
Camel Moon.
This guy was a really nice guy. I think when he first popped on, because we've all gotten to know each other over the couple months, that it was a little awkward at first because it was like, wait a minute, we have a house guest in the living room here. But he seemed a little shy, and I don't blame him. It's a new environment, but he was just a really straightforward, kind dude. His artist is actually a Nigerian guy.
He's good.
So
He's good.
I mean, in the Niger, he was really promoting the Nigerian artist.
Prince.
So, yeah,
That happens.
Camel Moon.
What's up, yo?
Hello.
How are you?
Hello.
Yeah, I know I
Cheers.
was going to come on
Ding.
tomorrow. Oh, here you go. Clink, clink.
Clink, clink. What are you
It's
drinking there?
San Pellegrino.
There you go.
Cheers, Jack.
Because I'm retired, apparently.
Nice. That's funny. I'm going with the Glenfiddich. Glenfiddich.
Glenfiddich.
I prefer the Glen FedEx.
Single malt.
It goes right to your brain.
Glenn is the man who delivers your FedEx.
Mm.
Yeah, you can see that this looks, it's got some extra digital stuff going on there, but man, that's pretty dope. It's clean, it's cool, very 3D.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that is, man, I'm sorry guys to interrupt. Like, damn, this guy's got some talent.
Mm-hmm.
This is, who is this?
Right?
This
Ultimate
is called
Crusaders.
Ultimate Crusaders.
Oh, okay.
A Nigerian artist. I haven't seen him on anything else, but we had Justice on, and yeah, he was a little bit shy, wasn't he, Blue? He doesn't stream much, and that's probably that seems to be the one deciding factor in the equation. If people don't kind of see your face and get to know you, they're going to be a lot less likely to support you, even though the project looks as amazing as this.
That does. I mean, it just looks really good. And maybe that's because I like that animated style, but when you have cartooning, like real classic cartooning mixed with good comic book style, it makes it a lot of fun. Those guys, it's rare that guys can combine the two very well, but I think Joe Mad was one of those guys, like Joe Madureira or Madureira, or however you want to say his name. He was murderous on Battle Chasers, where it seemed like it was an animated, fun, outgoing thing, but it was still kind of real classic comic book mixed in.
I don't know who's doing the lettering, but you can see the little bit of the drag your eye around by the arrangement thing going on. I got to move that over. There we go. So you get a little bit of the zigzag. They want you to look at certain things. So hopefully, the letterer is familiar with what they're doing, because I know I'm not. But here, just one little story, one big action, a follow up. I like this.
Nice. Did I just read? I got my bullet and my Gorilla Glue, like bullet. This says bullet. Bullit.
Yeah.
Bullet, as opposed to Bulliet or EIT from Bullet Bourbon. What is bullet? Bullit.
Crackhead Jeremy
I think
will have
he
to
must mean
expand
the
on
bourbon. I'm sure that's what he means.
He's probably missing the E. He probably means the bourbon with.
What's Gorilla Glue?
Gorilla Glue. It's good times. It's fun. That's what Gorilla Glue is. You can stick a lot
with that
You
substance.
can stick a lot of stuff to stuff. You can stick people to people a little bit. You can have fun.
So you just came from Mandy's stream, Camel.
Oh yeah, I was just pitching the old hail salad, yada yada. So, and they watched the current episode, which I was explaining how it seems to be. I wouldn't say it's completely polarizing. There's like 75% who think it's the greatest thing since sliced bread, and then 25% who are like, I just don't get it. In a way, it's almost a compliment, because it means that it's so avant-garde. It's like that 90s Adult Swim style, and I'm like, that's fine. That's
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. My comment was it's as equally entertaining as it is disturbing.
Oh, you said it on YouTube, right? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. It's like, but it's right in that Adult Swim slot. You don't have to understand it. You just have to laugh at it, and it's funny and weird.
Exactly. I think that's my main point of it, and I think some people had some critiques about certain things, and the critiques are fine. I have no problem with that. I just wanted to make sure I didn't offend anybody, because I know EVS was a little tepid on his response
That's funny.
but that's totally fine. You know, it's just like I just don't want to ruffle any feathers. You know.
Yeah, but it's
That's
great.
all.
If you can get to the point where Ethan is tepid on a response, that's good. That's when you know. That's when you know you've done a higher art form right there.
Yeah, I
I
saw
get it.
him. I saw him. He was like, someone sent it in the chat. Do you want to see the new watch the new Camel Moon? It's like, yeah, I guess we could do that. It's like, oh, I've got to go watch this. What's going on here?
I think the peeing sitting down thing was maybe
Oh,
I don't know.
great. It's so fun.
I thought it was funny.
It's so
Well,
funny.
I think a lot of people in here think he nailed it. 6 a.m. Comics, he loved it.
As he should.
I mean,
I
my
was
favorite
loving
part,
it.
honestly, is at the way end when the fly eats his own poo, because it has so many levels. It's like if you know the backstory, it's funny, but also he's a fly, and it's like that's how I'm going to end it with a fly eating poop. I thought that was hilarious. And then you have the pun of Call of Duty. So
I'm starting to think
what's
I
that?
might not go check this out.
Have you not?
Oh, you
seen
haven't
Blue?
seen it
Blue?
yet, Blue?
I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's.
God.
I mean, it's definitely the. It's
It's a
kind of.
higher art form.
It's it's zany. I don't want to even try to explain it.
Nope.
Like
Cecil
Cecil
already.
called it the Citizen Kane of Hale salads.
Yes, is that Cecil?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they were saying he had like that was a great bit actually. It's good to see Cecil back in Cecil form.
Oh, yeah.
How they were saying how Ethan was saying just one. Cecil gets one extra voice,
One
and
line.
then Cecil's like, yeah, you're right. I mean, let's leave it down to 3.
Yeah,
Three-
like, that's
three
not a
is good.
unanimous decision. I think he said something like that. Yeah, yeah.
That was
But
funny.
you know, overall, I mean, it's actually performed better than any of the other episodes. I think that might be in part due to the fact that I uploaded it during the middle of the day when there were no streams going on, so it couldn't be stream sniped.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, which is frustrating because it means that, like, for my own numbers' sake, it's worth it for me to do it, you know, in the middle of the day. But it's really a midnight cartoon, so you know, I don't really know moving forward how that's going to work out. But
So what do you guys?
Yeah, I just think on
what do you guys
YouTube-
think is your favorite of the Hale Salad stuff, just of the characters and stuff that you've seen.
I'm sorry, what was the question again?
What do you guys think is your favorite characters of the characters that you've seen on Hale Salad? What's your favorite stuff that you guys seen with that? Because I think it seems like everyone's got something different that just hits them.
I love Wanga
Mm.
as a horse. I love. It's not that Frager's my favorite character, but I love that bit you did with him in the comedy club. That whole thing
Oh yeah.
is my favorite. That had me in tears. So yeah, I don't know. They all have their strengths.
There's a charm to every different little part, I feel, you know?
Yeah. I'm a huge fan of impersonations. I got my channel struck down because I wanted to defend a hilarious impersonation.
Yeah.
So all the Cecil stuff, like his Mike Oxmall and Preston and Doug, that's all just comedy gold to me.
It's hard for me to choose because I'm, you know, the creator. That's like asking Stan Lee who he likes more, X-Men or Spider-Man, you know? I hate to say it because it's just kind of a bland, obvious answer, but I like all the Ethan stuff. I think the way that he's so deadpan and then he just like breaks into song is hilarious to me. So I'm just like, yeah, that's why he's like really the featured one of the show. So
I like. I will say that I really like the Cecil design, the character Cecil design. Every time it goes to him to talk, and he's just basically a bartender. It's just it's kind of like the perfect insectoid.
He's always wiping the. He's always wiping the counter.
That's the cleanest counter in the history of counters.
Oh, it's so great, man. There's just something about the disdain on his face where you can just see that he's just like, I kind of hate you, but I'm talking to you anyway,
yeah.
Which is a perfect bartender thing, if you will, because they're like, I'm smiling, but I want to stab you. You're
And
like,
he is kind of a bartender.
You made it.
Because, you know, like all bartenders have these crazy backstories. You're like, who does this ever happen to, you know?
Right.
And they have like this sort of, I don't know, this philosophy on life. And I was like, it just worked. And yeah, I think you're right. There's like this indifference in his eyes where he's like, whatever. I don't even have time for this.
You know what's cool about that is Michael Bancroft, he gets this other side of it where he actually shows Ethan and Cecil going back and forth as like little cartoon characters. But the way that he does it, it's so on the money of who they are.
Yeah.
In the sense of, like, if you were just looking at them visually, this is kind of what you would see as a cartoon of them. This is, you know, it's
Oh, sure.
But
Yeah.
then he just lets them talk directly. In yours, it's great because it's such a good slap in the nuts of cutaway of audio to just make everything splice in there and show how whacked. If you just splice this thing, somebody at random that didn't know COMICSGATE and they just walked in and heard this stuff, they just like, wait, what? It's such a perfect dynamic, and the two of them being a dichotomy of like, this is who they are and what they
But this
say.
is how we see them.
This is actually how we
Well,
see
yeah,
them.
you know, you're
And
exactly
we're
right.
probably
Like
doing it.
when it gets like silly and drunk, it feels like a house salad cartoon when it's happening. You know, it's just
Yeah.
zany things are popping in and out, and it's just you know everyone, and you know Cecil's just like dropping in things. Ethan was on fire the other day. He's been talking about all these SJW male feminists getting caught
Oh,
out
that
and
stupid thing.
trying
Yeah.
to protect themselves. And he was talking about Warren Ellis the other day, and man, I was in tears again. I was just laughing. This is Ethan just talking by himself, and I was like, oh man, this guy can be so funny when he brings his A game. And then on the other side, yesterday, he was ranting about this whole situation with
Yeah.
all the weirdos who've taken over, and everyone was like in the chat saying, "This is for Michael," and someone saying, "This is for Camel Moon." I was like, "You're like, no, this is for Michael." So there's different sides.
Oh
of it.
yeah, I remember making a distinct position. I was like,
Yeah.
Mike handles like the serious stuff. I handle like the cartoon, like the funny stuff. You know.
I'm the community outreach. I'm trying to capture all those people out there who hate cancel culture and
And you
the
do, dude. You find
SJWs
audio of them that you go through, and I'm like, when I'm listening to it, I'm like, I can't believe how good this was. This is stuff that these guys actually said. This wasn't scripted. This is just who these guys are.
Yeah.
It's so amazing that you're getting straight audio, and it's just that fucking good.
Well, I take out the ums and ahs, but yeah.
Oh no, I'm.
Yeah. You gotta
If you look at the meat of what they're really saying, it comes out in that. I honestly really, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart on this one, I really think that you should listen to people like Joe Rogan or some other guys like that. Do a couple of cartoons like that for Rogan. And
Rogan has
No,
one done for him.
I
he
plan to.
He does, yeah, and he actually has it on his show.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. There's plenty of guys out there saying good stuff. I want to get a good clip of cancel culture. That's really hot right now. You know, just a little distilled thing about why it's so evil and why it's wrecking everything. But you know, I got to find it, and I don't know. Maybe I need to like put it out there that anyone who finds anything really good, a good rant. I've clipped down 25 minutes before down to 2, so it can be pretty much of any length.
Well, to be honest, some of the best stuff you're going to find on cancel culture, you're going to find from comedians. Like you're going to even guys that are like more left-leaning liberal comedians, like Ricky Gervais. There are a lot of these guys now that are just calling it. You know, Dave.
Even Bill Maher.
You can do
Bill Maher is pretty much on top of it too.
Bill Maher actually killed it. I heard him last month maybe say the best stuff I've ever heard from Maher.
I know. I'm just like, and you know, I've always been kind of a Maher fan because I was always liberal. Now I've become more moderate since the SJWs have completely taken over, gone crazy.
Most artists were pretty liberal. I mean, we're a bunch of weirdos. I got Batman on a painting behind me. You know, we're not normal folk. So it's kind of like we don't really buy into all that stuff anyway. So at some point, you kind of got to go, okay, socially pretty liberal. You be you, I be me. Good for you. I don't care who you're sleeping with. It's none of my business. But I also don't want to see it either. It's none of my business. And then you've got the like, and also don't step on me. I'm going to make art. I'm going to do it my way. And you've also got the size of like the side of it where it's like, well, we tend to be a little bit more conservative with our money, just in the sense of because we're artists, we also go, well, we got to live on the cheap because we don't have a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
Phil just pointed out Az is good. Yeah, I watch pretty much every single one of Az's videos now. I'm waiting for that moment. I found one earlier, but I think it's sort of the time has passed. So yeah, I do watch everything of Az now because he has that voice as well. This is Heels versus Babyface for anyone who doesn't know. He's a real. He's just got the gift of gab. He's got the voice, and it's importantly as well. This is why Ethan lends so well to the cartoons, is he speaks a lot in metaphor, and you know, he visual. So there's like, I can always find a joke because the language that he uses. Whereas if someone as had a really good rant once, but there wasn't enough stuff I could latch onto for jokes to like.
Same thing with Cecil. A lot of not just metaphors, but also like Cecil will do metaphors, but he'll also do just analogies that make
analogies. Yep.
Yeah, and your visuals. Yeah, your visuals to it are, bro. I'm not being complimentary. Those are amazing. Every time I see one of those, I'm just like, God, that's just 2 of the best minutes of animation that I've seen in a while. And it bothers me that we're talking to you about your comic book and that you're not just actually stupid loaded from doing stuff like that. Like, it bothers me internally that you're not already rich from doing that and never and are literally like, you should be the guy that are like, you're only having us around to compliment you for no random reasons. You've really got something there that is cool. And it's the same thing with Camel Potatoes. Like, if you look at Camel Moon stuff with that, it's funny, but it's in such a different way that it feels like you guys have managed to go, these are the 2 sides of what CG really is. How whacked everything really can be, and how absolutely politically right they are about damn near everything. Like, it's like they're calling the reality of things while they're also dancing bears that are being set on fire, riding unicycles.
Hey, Blue, can I just quickly drop you in and out? So that, because you've only got an avatar, and I keep covering Camel Moon's face.
Yeah, I didn't want to.
There you go.
There we go.
There we go.
You know, I had someone who posted your last cartoon on their Facebook. Didn't know who you were or connection to me or anything like that. And, you know, he got attacked in his comments. And, you know, some stupid idiocy, some, you know, kind of false narrative fallacy about how, oh, what are you saying that you can't have women in comics? Or what are you saying that you can't have diversity in comics? And this was clearly from a moron, right? This was clearly from someone who didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. And so I jumped in, and I didn't, again, say anything about how I knew you or anything like that. But I was like, the point that Bancroft is making, or really the point that EVS is making, is that there have been women and diversity in comic books for 50, 60 years. The issue becomes when you decide to take those characters, you know, take the established characters and reappropriate them, and essentially ushering out any type of, you know, white male anything. I was like, because then you're losing your main base.
Well,
and I think that's the real problem.
But it's like such a rip of the characters where it actually feels insulting to them.
Like, that's what I said.
If I was a woman, or if I was gay, I would just be like, wait, now Iceman's gay now? Like, well, at random? Like,
this is what you think of what gay people are?
That's
and the other point I made, I was like, you know, it's actually insulting to say that the only way that you think you can have like a successful, like, for example, a black female character is if she only rides the coattails of a guy who was white before her, right? They didn't make a new character for her. They're like, no, Iron Man's out, now you're in. And they did that for 4 or 5 other Marvel characters. And I was like, and that was the point of the video. And it was like, so the kid actually relented. And he was like, oh, okay, I see what you're saying now. But it was
outside of this space that we've kind of carved out for ourselves on YouTube, if you're not, you know, working amongst a bunch of guys on a building site or whatever, something like that, it's possible that now, if you're a young man, you've never heard men talk like we are now, without caveats, without we're not looking over our shoulder, we're not saying, oh, not all at every second thing. So the way that Ethan speaks is so blunt to them. They've never heard anyone speak like that before, and they can't. It just sounds like hate speech to them, because when they hear the word women, they hear all women, and I hate them all. When they hear these bitches, they think, oh, he's a misogynist. So they don't understand that what we're saying is we're talking about these specific people doing this specific thing, and they've never. They've grown up in school and around all these institutions that are all totally PC now, so they've never heard people talk like this, and it's shocking to them.
Yeah.
That's why they get the hackles up and their defenses up. They say, "Whoa, this is hate speech. This is terrible. Get rid of this." And then, like you said, you have to go in there and like hold their hand while they get used to it,
And it's
so they can actually hear the message.
Yeah, I think, I mean, not to get super political, but I think that's essentially a lot of what's happening with these riots right now, because you have a lot of these kids essentially who were like, you know, they've been indoctrinated into this way of thinking, and essentially they're being educated, but an education without experience is just propaganda, really, right? I mean, it's like you can't necessarily learn anything. I mean, because like think about these kids, right? The majority of them, they're going to college.
The BLM literally came out this week and said, "We're trained Marxists," like, or that it came out that I think it was in 2015 that she said this, and it's like,
right,
"You're trained Marxists."
Yeah,
that's what we're doing. We got it. Trust me, we already caught that.
Yeah, and so
We know this.
yeah, my point is that like these kids, they go to college and they're not actually even taking a studies class that matters, right? They're I mean, I want to say it doesn't matter, but it really doesn't. They're not learning a skill. They're learning like essentially they're learning to be outraged, right? Because they're like, look at all of the history of injustice for the last 60, 70, 150 years, but they can't put it into context because they don't have any life experience and they don't know anything past the outrage. So now when they get a chance to hold a brick in their hand, they're going to throw it because they just think it's the right thing to do. And it's like, no, we've already been through that. That's why we are where we are now. That's why you can, you know, go to college. That's why you can go to the grocery store and find 16,000 different types of foods. That's why you can drive any type of car you want, because we've gotten through all of that stuff. And there's a lot of them who just don't understand it. That's why you see this Chaz or Chop thing just explode in their face, because they don't understand how the real world works.
Yeah, we're not going to
Testify.
get
Hello.
Hey, Testify. We're not going to get Destry from Marvel Comics anymore. I mean, look at this. He didn't just chop the guy's arm off. He's holding it. You're not getting right there. He's not. Yeah, this is not Marvel Comics. So.
Definitely not. What's up, Testify?
Hi.
How you going?
I just came to say hi.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello there.
How are you doing?
Good. How are you? I heard you were on Bandito's show earlier.
Did you?
Yeah, I caught the last 3 minutes of it.
Yeah. How'd you feel about that?
How'd I feel about it? I didn't watch the whole show.
Therapy.
Joe, how
Hey,
you going,
guys.
buddy?
Yeah, what's up? I was talking
Hi.
all that shit in the chat. I thought I might as well come on the stream.
Hi.
Hey, Joe.
Hi.
Absolutely.
Hi, Joseph.
What up, everybody?
Hi,
Are you
What's
going to
up?
continue being weird, Testify?
What? I'm just here to say hi. That's all I'm doing.
Say
Okay.
hi, comic.
Hi.
Hi.
Say hi,
Say
comic.
hi. Hi, COMICSGATE.
Hi, COMICSGATE.
Say hi.
Hi, COMICSGATE Dynamite. How you doing?
There you go.
That was
How
one
y'all
of the most
doing?
insane things I've ever heard on any stream ever. How hard is it for a grown-ass man that knows he's on with 2,000 people to go like, "Hi, COMICSGATE. Hey, guys."
Because he
I
thinks
realize
Mark
we might
Wayne
have
is
some
watching.
differences in opinions, but I just want to say hi and thanks for checking out my book or whatever. How do you go like,
Yeah.
At least Testify has politeness. Hi.
Hi. How y'all doing?
Well, Testify
Back
isn't
to what
scared of being
Camel-
canceled.
Yeah,
Hi.
back to what Camel Moon was talking about. Well, this linguistic stuff. It creeps in really without you noticing it. I used to never speak in such over polite terms as I'm about to describe. And then I was helping somebody set up a projector and whatnot, and he stopped me. He was a German man, a German missionary, and he stopped me to say, "What are you saying? What are you talking about? Like, what do you mean?" It turned out I had been saying to him instead of,
Hi,
"Hey,
Alan Rogers. How you doing?
we need to move the projector over because it's shining on the wrong thing." I was saying to him, "Hey, if it's okay with you, do you think we might be able to do this and that?" And he's like, "No, don't talk like that. Speak like a man." I had no idea that had crept into me, you know. And it does. It comes in really slowly, and you don't realize it. When he pointed it out, it was a shock. And now I'm just. Everybody hates me because I'm too blunt or whatever. So that's
What's
fine.
wrong with saying hi to people? By the way.
It's a little unusual
Oh,
the way you're doing it.
I'm
Usually
just saying
you just say hi once, and
Well,
then
how you
that's
doing?
it. You're done.
I'm just being friendly. How you all doing?
We're doing fine, man.
You're creeping me
Okay.
out. You're creeping me
You are
out, dude.
creeping people out a little bit. You're acting a little weird.
No,
Why?
he's kind of creeping me in. Oh,
Now it's a party.
There's intrigue, actually. Oh, okay. Hi.
Okay.
You know, anybody that has Lord in their name should shoot themselves, by the way.
Can you say
There.
buy COMICSGATE? Buy COMICSGATE.
All right. Well,
Camel Moon,
we'll see you.
you actually know I really like all your stuff.
No, I
A
know. I'm
lot.
fucking with you. You know, I'm
I
fucking
know
with
you do, but I'm just going, you actually know I do like your stuff.
I know
I
you
just
do.
don't like what's going on right now.
No, I get that. I
Yeah,
totally
we
get
know.
that.
James got off Twitter. I stopped. I was a bit of a Twitter fiend. I know what you're talking about, James. I was going on Twitter too much, and when everyone started yelling at each other, I got off it, and all I was doing was checking my own notifications, and it was perfectly fine. As long as you don't engage in anything, because it was got pretty bad there for a while. Crackhead Jeremy says he loves how blunt you are, Samurai.
Oh,
You're a
thank
man of few words, but they're words well spoken.
I was thinking more among
hi,
my
Lord
friends.
Crackhead. How you doing?
Doesn't show here. Hey, can we pop up one to Antoine Dennison, who brings us knowledge?
He does.
This one?
The engineering man.
Mm.
Well, that's one thing, but I'm down
Oh.
a few. Down 3. Yeah. See, Marvel used to do that. Yes.
Used to.
They used to be men.
Mm. Yeah, it's a strange thing. It's a funny thing actually now, because they've argued themselves into a corner. Because on one hand, they'll say it's not all about you straight white men anymore. We're here now, and you need to accept that comics are going to change, and they're going to be this, that, and that. And then on the
I
other
just think
hand,
it's like, hey, cool, do that, and then also maybe like write and draw the stuff that we like, since otherwise you're just giving away money.
That's
Yeah, but-
not possible anymore.
but
Sorry.
also on the other hand, if you say we don't like the way you've changed this, they'll turn around and say, oh, you don't even read comics. If you read comics, you'd know that they've always been diverse. They've always
Okay.
been
Can
left.
I need to go off on that because that's such a load of bullshit.
Yeah.
First of all, if that was actually the case, then don't point to me to all the times that comic books were diverse or political. Point to me to all the times that they weren't. There are something like 2,000 comic books that come out a year. So you're telling me that over however 50 years or whatever it is, for argument's sake, there's 100,000 comic books out there, that the mass majority of them are political? Shut the fuck up. That's complete bullshit. It's total bullshit.
You're just rewriting history.
It's like, but so what do you point me to? You point me to The Dark Knight Returns. You point me to Watchmen. A couple of Alan Moore yada yadas, and it's like, okay, great. You've given me a handful of shit, less than a short box worth of comics to say that they've always been political. That's not political. Find one comic book in the '90s that is mainstream that has been political. I guarantee you won't find it. Or the 2000s.
Michael, will you share my screen really quick, please?
Very quick. What have you got?
Uh-oh.
Hi. How y'all doing?
Testify, I'm making
Right there.
Testify.
you are.
We have.
I'm just saying
Come on.
hi. Just saying hi,
We know.
guys.
Yeah. Okay.
Hi.
You troublemaker.
But further into the pussification, Michael, I sent you a link. This is this is
Oh,
unbelievable.
God.
And it's just like,
I saw that earlier.
and this
Funny.
used to be a guy who's
Cried
all
after
about
watching
comics.
the new Bill and Ted movie.
This guy wrote about comics. This guy's done comic book movies, and this is what he's turned into. And it's just like, what the fuck is this shit?
He's
Okay.
been that way his whole life. You just
Has he?
noticing? Yes.
Did the film somehow remind him of his deceased father? Because that's like the only excuse you get right there.
Yeah, this is like my child just died.
Actually, I've got.
Cries at everything.
I have another theory that there's a reason why he cries at everything.
He's
He's a
sucking up
loser.
to Hollywood and get any he can get. He's not stupid.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's just it.
It's
I
not I don't
actually think
respect
that-
him. He cries about everything. It's a known fact.
Yeah, but he didn't used to be that way. So I have a feeling. No, man. When he was young, he was pretty much.
I'm not
just like
saying you're
everybody
wrong, I
else.
just-
No, yeah. When he was
I
doing like
don't like-
Chasing
I don't
Amy and all that
totally
stuff,
agree.
he was pushing the narrative of being
Yeah.
progressive. This is not
when it
that.
used to be funny though.
Yeah, but here's the thing, guys. I will tell you, as somebody that a lot of people didn't know, that at the beginning of the year I nearly died. I got very, very sick. Pretty sure it was COVID. because my whole family got sick, and unfortunately, like my baby boy, like he has some of the red splotches that I think some babies are getting from it, and kind of the COVID toes and bullshit. Like my wife,
wow.
my wife has lost some of her sense of smell, and I've lost some of my sense of taste, and yeah, it's pretty weird. But I mean, I got it really bad and was like on like deathbed level stuff.
Okay.
He nearly died of a massive heart attack, right?
Yeah, he did.
And what he
Okay.
did, then he became a hardcore vegan, and he did.
He was doing it before that, though.
Yeah, but no, I mean like hardcore, because his daughter was like, okay, now
No,
you're
right. He did. He became it. Did you see his new movie?
Yeah, I did. But here's the thing: is like when you do something like that, what you forget, because I think about 8 years ago, I was still in rock bands, still going out and touring and stuff. I was trying to lose weight. My wife was like, hey, you got to lose weight, blah, blah, blah. So she made me a pretty vegan diet. And I found myself being super emotional all the time. It's like when they talk about like the soy wars and stuff, dude, that stuff is real. It
is real. It's the worst thing for you.
I'm just telling you, you see somebody that's emotional all the time that didn't used to be, and you might actually be seeing somebody that is dealing with more of an emotional swing.
I agree, Phil.
Simply because their diet has changed. And if you think about it, at the same time, that also means that maybe some of us are a little too aggressive on average, and we don't need to be, and we just haven't changed our diet enough to get something balanced where we're not also psychos.
Nah, aggression is
some
good.
kind of balance, testosterone and man guy stuff, and going
diatribe all the time.
I have some kind of have some kind of emotional touch, but I think that Kevin, if you look at him,
I have no emotions.
It feels
Only
like
testosterone.
It feels like Kevin has kind of like run across that a lot since that, and I'm thinking that it's.
I think a lot of what you're saying makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, because think about the timeline on it. I'm not blaming him. I'm just going, dude, he nearly died. He changed everything he ate, and can you imagine changing what you do in your 40s, where you chemically change everything
But
you do?
Did you see the thing is this? He didn't go straight vegan right after he had his heart attack. He went off of the what's his name from Penn and Teller. He did his diet, where it was like strictly you eat potatoes. It's a potato diet.
He was acting like this.
I'm not making it up. I swear to God, it's a real thing.
Rowe diet. Huh?
He did the potato thing, and it gives you. It is a true thing for nutrients, and it's good for you actually. And you'll lose a shit ton of weight.
Nice.
And it will get your food intake. It will lower over time faster that way. That's what the whole object of the diet is.
One of the problems.
Put that up there again from Antoine Dennison. That deserves to be read by everybody. Antoine Dennison said, for my part, it's not whether comics are or are not political. It's that they're not very good. The political elements are not nuanced. And that's awesome, because it's like you would think Batman. I got Batman on the wall behind me, right? But I'm a Superman guy. Superman is like me, from the Midwest. I'm from Kansas, small town, blah, blah, blah. Kind of more of a conservative state. We're something right in the middle where we're not really right or left. But and so that's the thing. Somebody growing up in Chicago or big city might be pretty liberal or progressive. And so it would make sense that you can write these characters from different perspectives without any problem as a writer. And instead, we just see these like IKEA pamphlets of artwork where it's just like, bam, 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 hitting you over the head with this one theme, to the point that we see something like Spider-Man 800, which was supposed to be this, I think it was Amazing Spider-Man 800. In the middle of the book, I'm reading it, and it was one of those diatribes about guns, blah, 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 guy shooting. Spider-Man takes the gun from him, drops it on the ground in the middle of, like, I want to say, like, in the middle of maybe Fifth Avenue, and just leaves a loaded gun there on the ground in the middle of Fifth Avenue. And that was supposed to be the end of a big arc between him and Carnage, where Carnage was going to just shoot him or whatever. He took the gun from him, or he was supposed to shoot Carnage in the head and end it. I'm like, what genius. And I will call you out right now. If anybody hears this in the comic book industry, I don't care if you're the biggest writer. I don't care if you were friends of mine since childhood. What genius thinks it's a good idea to take a Spider-Man comic book and show them that we're going to put a loaded gun, just drop it off wherever you want to? What could possibly go wrong?
Nothing in Chicago.
It's New York, but same.
I know.
What? How are we still at the point as artists where we're showing like the character, like whoever, with their finger on the trigger when they're standing there with the gun up. And what moron hasn't gone, get your finger off your get your get your booger picker off of the trigger or something like that?
That's right.
Basically, just get your finger off the trigger, idiots. Why would we do that? Why are you shooting yourself in the foot right now? Pew 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 pew.
I see what that Antoine Dennison.
I was just going to say that. That's hilarious.
Yeah, he started drinking milk, but I'm good. He's drinking soy milk. It's not
He's drinking
giving
a
him
whole
any
fucking
sugar.
cow. He's drinking soy milk.
Yeah, it doesn't give you sugar. It's horrible. I'm going. If you want to do it, it's fine, and if that makes you feel better, great. But you got to have all the nutrients. You got to get them from somewhere.
Hey man,
for me, it's Star Trek.
I ain't giving him hell. Kevin Smith can be what Kevin Smith is, do what he wants. But at some point, I'm probably going to align myself with guys who go, we need to be men so that we can raise better men.
We must shame him.
I mean, that's the part
shame
of it.
him.
Like, why is this an article? Why is him crying an article?
Until I see his content change, the thing is this: I saw the new movie, and it was still edgy. Not what he acts like doing this news article and stuff. And he does his usually it's like weekly because he started doing them again. His from that cantina there in L.A. I'm going. He's a totally different guy than what he's put into his movies that he's worked on. And when I see that change, then I'll go, yeah, okay, I'm done with you. But I'm going, I could separate that from who he is at the same time.
Yeah.
Some people can't. That's the problem now. You don't need to pick a side on that type of thing. If you enjoy something, watch it, like it, love it. You don't have to be for what their cause is.
Yeah, I was saying, for me, going back to what Anton was saying, for me, it's Star Trek. Back in the day, Star Trek, you could always say was pretty progressive in terms of its, direction and stuff for the time that it was made in. But you can watch old Star Trek, and you can be a really conservative person and get the values out of it. It's a lot about humanity and all that sort of stuff. Whereas now they've taken that and just made it partisan, and it's like we're telling you that it's this way, and it's all about far left. And then if you say anything and you say, hey, this isn't Star Trek anymore, then it's just like you get descended on, and they're like, oh, you're an idiot, you don't understand anything, it's always been like this progressive. It's like, well, how come
you guys like any of the new Star Trek movies?
You know what? I enjoyed them.
I didn't care. Show they put out.
Honestly, I didn't. No, I didn't care if people liked them or not. I thought the new movies were fun. I like Simon Pegg. I like what he adds.
Yeah,
it's fun.
I like the actors.
I liked 2 of the 3 of them. I didn't like the Beyond one. That wasn't my thing. But the first 2 I liked.
Things about them too. There were things about them that I thought were really cool when they took simple tricks that should have been like these high CGI, super expensive things, and they did them low budget, simple, in camera, in really cool ways. Like when the 2 guys were plummeting to Earth, like they're basically diving straight towards the planet.
Oh, that was cool. I thought that was one of the coolest parts of that movie, and it was awesome.
Just explaining how they did that is so cool. It's really cool to see people still do some practical effects or do some things that they look great and they just did them simply. Or when you see somebody that I watched something today that was on Facebook because I'm not on Twitter anymore. And so you pretend like you're not going to be on as much social media.
But you're still on Facebook?
Exactly. You just still end up on Facebook.
Boomer.
And so you watched them like floods come in, how they were making floods come in over land mass, like landfall, like these great big disaster movies.
Yeah.
And what they did was
fun. They're fun action movies.
Yeah, they built cities, but their cities were just physically small models that looked dead on.
The way they used to do it.
In them. But instead, they didn't do them like how they used to have the kind of like the big city or the cities that were like that for a building or whatever. No, we're like the size of my room, half the height of my room. And so when you saw somebody running at the camera, they were actually running at the camera, but all the stuff behind them was just really close to him. It just looked like it was far away.
Boogie Bot that you just highlighted and Skip Edwards above him, they're both right in what they stated.
He cries during his own movies.
During most movies, and he probably cries during his own movies. He's right.
Did you ever see his movie Red State?
I did see that, actually.
I saw part of it. It's been a while, though.
Antoine Dennison, do we still wear baseball caps backwards? I thought we stopped that.
I do at the lake sometimes.
I gotta find a ball cap. I gotta throw something backwards. God, I'm picking one.
You haven't
Where-
worn
I gotta
a
turn my
cap
hat
like that
around when I do
in a
pull-ups.
long time.
The backwards ball cap stream.
Camel potato. Why do you have the potato?
Oh, okay. So it was because last night on the Jack show, I guess
I
Kelsey
didn't watch it.
Kelsey forgot who I was, and he was like, "This stream is hilarious. That potato guy is going to make a good use of this."
Oh,
I was like, and everyone
does
was
that
like,
make any sense to what I've talked to you about before?
"Camel potato."
Yeah,
Yeah, no, that was kind of funny.
yeah. Let's leave it at that.
I love Kelsey Shannon.
I was Ethan called me Michael Lucent once. I tried to get that wrong.
Yeah.
Didn't take.
That's
I thought you were
cool.
Michael Lucent.
I'm changing my name legally to it. So
okay.
I mean, like, I think Cecil and John like corrected him, but it was like because Kelsey doesn't know who I am really because I only did I think one episode with him. So, but before that, he didn't have any idea who I was.
And he may or may not have been sober at all at the time. You don't know.
I don't
Hey,
think. Yeah, I
Hey,
think he
Joseph
was-
King, can you see I could play a character on certain streams and be different at different ones?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
amazing,
you're right.
huh? People haven't
You've
figured that out
really
about me yet.
calmed down. Yeah. You were going
Exactly.
wild on Alice Matt's stream.
Hey, we got to pretend sales.
no. I get it.
Hey Joe, I sent you a message. What are you you're doing? You're like your campaign. Sorry, I'm trying to get out here. Your campaign is ending in 4 days, yeah?
The first 30 days.
The
are
first 30
ending,
days. That's
then
what I call like
hopefully
the
expand.
countdown.
Yeah.
Are you doing anything for that?
I don't have anything in particular planned. I guess I'll just do a stream.
Because I think ours are going to end at the same time.
Are they? Holy
Yeah,
shit.
so we should like do like a joint party thing.
I'm down for that. Hell yeah.
If you wanna
Work
do that.
together, guys. Get your crap out. When I say crap, that's not in a bad way.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be great, man.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you guys later.
Oh, bye bye.
All right, see you, Testify.
Good night, buddy.
Michael,
And he's gone.
Yes.
push me down again.
Okay, one sec. Ready?
There you go.
There you go.
Okay, I'm back.
That's where you belong. That's your home.
Are you too good for
Alan
your
Rogers
home?
has no love for
Go
Testify.
home.
And I think it's mutual.
Aw, nah. Just he just the problem was he didn't say bye COMICSGATE.
Why
Oh,
was that so hard for that weirdo to say?
Oh, Ryan.
well, because he's in it, James. He's in that thing where they live in this sad existence where you're just constantly worried about being seen with the wrong people or saying the wrong thing. You're living your life walking on eggshells. It's just nowhere to live.
Yeah, I'm not even doing that within COMICSGATE anymore. Like I'm genuinely just not worried about offending people at all. It's like if you do right by me, great. If you don't, I'm just not going to waste time. I'm just going to kind of do what I'm doing and be my person and take care of my family. Because at the end of the day, what I've discovered is that we can be a village, but we're not. None of us are the same people. None of us have the same exact thoughts. And just because we have the same politics sometimes or the same beliefs and stuff, or agree on business doesn't necessarily mean that we're going to treat each other well. And I've just come to the conclusion that there are just people in COMICSGATE that will have my back no matter what, and it is really a cool feeling. And then, like everywhere else, there's people that won't. And
yeah, I when I realized that the infighting was not going away after about 3 weeks or 4 weeks, we got together and decided, hey, let's just do one show just to mention it because it was kind of weird that we hadn't really touched on it at all. I do try to keep my show as like a haven from all that stuff, as well as
that's why I
it's
came
crazy.
to begin with.
It's crazy out there in real life too, and there's so much we could talk
that's
about.
an understatement.
But it's like this is the one place kind of where you can come and just chill out and talk shit and forget about all that stuff for a little bit. But anyway, we decided just to say our piece on it. We got a little bit of backlash from people in the comments who were worried we were going to become like drama channel or something. That was never going to happen. It was just more of a thing. Like I'm in completely agreeing with you, James, that this is a village. We don't all have to live under the same house. We can live next door to each other or down the street. It's perfectly fine. As long as we're not going to each other's houses and throwing rocks through the window.
Right.
It's all good. Just do your thing over there. I'll do my thing over here. And I'm not going to fall into that guilt by association thing. You know, like people have beef with each other. That's
and
what,
I think
that's
it goes to the larger concept of I'm really just trying to sell some fucking hot dogs. You know,
exactly. Always go back to that.
It's
back
like
to that.
I don't need to
really just trying to
politicize
sell hot
where I
dogs.
get my buns from or where I get my mustard from. Like, look, I'm trying to sell this shit. If you guys want it, awesome. If you don't, then that's fine too. But like, you know, don't drag me through the mud because you don't like the other guy's hot dogs. That has nothing to do with anything.
More of a beef sandwich kind of guy.
Phil say he doesn't like hot dogs.
Phil, how you going? Blue,
Yeah,
you're
going
going down again.
There we go.
Going down the ground floor.
Doing good. Just enjoying the show. Doing some lettering as well.
Oh,
Yep. Are you
Hey,
doing your own
nice
lettering?
to meet you. I've never been on a stream with you.
Yeah, what's up, Camel
How are you?
Moon? Camel Potato. How you doing, brother? It's
Potato
good to
Moon?
finally meet you. I'm a fan of your work, brother.
Oh, thank you. Have you signed up for the awesome email for the merch campaign?
Good segue.
Yeah. Right?
No, I have not.
Dude, get on it. You'll be the 450th person.
Is that true? Maybe I have to now.
Yeah. I'll tell everyone. I'll refresh if it happens. And then I'll be like, nah, you didn't do shit.
And then he'll dox me.
yeah. I was like, I think he just doxed you. I don't know. Actually
All right.
impressed. It's kind of brilliant.
I'm gonna go.
Antoine, are you talking about Donnie?
He's talking about Donnie. Yeah, Marvel told him like, do not have any contact with Ethan Van Sciver
Oh yeah, that's right.
because he's the bad man.
Right. Orange Man bad.
Hey guys,
basically
look at this art here. It's got a statue in it.
Oh,
Wow.
destroy
no.
it! Get it! Good.
I like that turtle sewer.
Definitely racist. I don't know what it is, but it's probably
Yeah, it needs
racist.
to come
It's,
down.
I think
Needs to
it's
come down.
probably ableist as well because it's got so many arms. You know.
Right.
All right, I'm
Like
firing up right
wearing
now.
a mask,
Camel
like Bird Box.
Just make
What's
sure
funny
you're
about-
clear. You'll crack your head open.
It was funny about that one stream, Mike, where we did the discussion. Was I looked at the chat a few times, and there were a couple people saying, "Let me in there. I want to say this one thing, this other thing." That's not what that stream was for. And I got to compliment you on just you stayed the course, did your thing.
Yeah, we fell off the rails a little bit. We had decided beforehand that we weren't going to like name names. It's hard sometimes, especially when it becomes obvious who you're talking about.
Yes.
But as well, like we had a DM beforehand where I'd assumed you were talking about someone and it was someone else. So this whole thing is misunderstandings.
Everybody already knows your name is Michael.
We're all called Michael.
Dox me, brother. Dox me.
50% of COMICSGATE are called Michael. And 40% of them are graphic designers.
Oh, 450, my man. Look at that.
Yes.
And your real email is
Yes. We are.
Very, very easy email. I did it for the voice at the beginning of your videos, not for you.
Oh, I'm married to her, so
Nice.
yeah, that's fine. It's okay.
Hail, brother.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you don't. Antoine's right here. He's saying you wonder why there's so much infight in this community. Like you don't get this sort of energy. That this is the energy that builds empires that we're looking at here. That we're trying to capture and put into a package that we can deliver to people. It's not going to be contained easily.
Yeah,
Okay,
I mean,
actually, I have a
you get that in
theory
a lot
on
of
that
communities.
makes a lot of sense. If you think about a football team, if you put a bunch of testosterone into a room with the football or baseball team or whatever, it's all great. Everyone's kind of jockeying for position right in the beginning, and so that's kind of rough. But then they level off, and then it's us against them, it's us against the other teams until they beat every other team. And that's what happened with COMICSGATE. As soon as we won and the industry was crumbling, oh shit. Then everyone got upset with one another and they attacked each other. And the reason why they attacked each other is because they had no more enemies. They'd already defeated the other teams. They won. And that's why I was just kind of like, no. I don't want to, I don't know. Because I was laughing that we won. I couldn't believe it happened so fast.
Well, I saw the same stuff. It got really nasty in my old Chippendales troop. It's just all the same, you know what I'm saying?
Well, hey, I haven't spoken to you, Phil, about your very sexy female counterpart.
Wow,
with the very wide eyes.
Yeah, everybody's been loving my sister.
The eyes are very far apart. Is that your normal eyes? Let's have a look at your eyes.
I don't think so. I mean, you want me to pull up the picture?
Whoa.
Let's have a look at you first. I guess they are.
They are kind of far.
I mean, it looks fine on you.
Let's call it what it is here. Phil's not exactly my fat ass. Look at him; he's a pretty good-looking fella. You know what I mean? If we had to draw the two of us, one of us would be an Irish potato, and then there would be Phil, who would look like, "Oh, I'm about to beat up that Irish potato."
I'm not an artist, but I'm told that the space between the eyes are supposed to be an eye width apart. Is that correct?
Something like that.
I just go with what looks right.
Wait, do we get?
We had Artsy Bear on yesterday, and he was saying that even Mark Bagley would always put the right eye. I think it was the right eye too far to one side, and he would always have to correct it in the inking process.
Yeah, but then he also talked about how he always, and I've heard this from a lot of artists, he had problems with correct placement on the bridge of the nose.
Everyone has their little foibles.
Yeah.
Alan Rogers says the cultivation of a hyper-aggressive troll group within COMICSGATE was always a terrible idea. If CG didn't exist, these same individuals would attach themselves to some other movement.
Mm-hmm.
There definitely seems to be an element of truth in that for some people. Yeah, I don't know if it's the whole group, but yeah, obviously some people kind of came into CG ready for war, and when they're maybe it was like, back in the war, you'd get those kids who were like in World War II. I mean, it's all romanticized. You're going to go to war, and then they get there, and it's kind of everything's already captured.
It's like,
I think it's part of a larger issue that, like, you see, like any empire or nation or anything, they always have to have an enemy, no matter what, and that's how they stay on top. You're always at war with somebody because you need to find a way to directionalize the inner violence that people just naturally have. So yeah, you're right. Once CG won, it was like, all right, well, now what do we do? We're going to attack each other, I guess, and that's unfortunately, like, that's how Rome fell and a lot of other, kind of.
I think it's just how human beings are. That's how men are when they get together, just like what James said.
You might even maybe be able to make that same argument for what's going on right now. It's just like there's no clear enemy, so people are just attacking each other.
Well, I think you mentioned Rome because it's actually really not how Rome fell, but Rome, the way that they fell is kind of part of what we're dealing with, because part of what actually happened to them is they spread themselves too thin. And when they spread their resources too thin with people that didn't feel like they actually had to be loyal because they had actually conquered, yeah. Then some of those people didn't feel like they had to be loyal. Have you noticed in CG that it started with a handful of people, and then all these people are just bad actors, and they're just splitting out? Oh, Spirit's Car, same thing. There was bad behavior and bad actors going way back. A blind eye was turned for a long time. Good call. It's like that's exactly what we're seeing. People were kind of doing this offshoot thing, and your guy's assessment sounds off and false, said Spirit's Car. He's probably right. Fortunately, I'm drinking scotch and I don't give a shit.
I don't think it's false. You said this before, Spirit's Car. I didn't think anyone here is being false. It's probably
we might be wrong, but we're not lying.
False. That's right. That's exactly right. We are perfect. I'm free to admit that when I see infighting, I just kind of zone out, and I'm not the kind of guy who's going to go out of my way to try to tell other adults how to behave. If that is turning a blind eye, then
I saw stuff going on with like War Campaign where I was like, and then Cecil and Ethan, and I'm going, I've worked for guys on every side and worked with them and had people be nice to me. I don't attack people. I don't start stuff, but I also don't tell people that they can't have an opinion and call me an idiot, or just say that I'm not good at something, or like, oh, I like somebody else's art more than yours. Okay, cool. It's like, cool, because I do the same thing. It's weird when we pretend that we don't also go into a comic book store and go, nope. Ooh, piece of candy. Nope. Ooh, piece of candy. It's like we do the same thing, but we don't know the people. That's the difference.
I think we could all Michael, I think if you see what's on my screen, we could all agree on one thing. You see here that this chick's got a fat ass. Right?
She's bottom heavy.
Oh yeah.
Well, there you have
I like her lips.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. She's like 5'10". Curvy.
Yeah, that's too tall.
Curvy.
Yeah,
No, dude, what are you talking about?
I'm down. I'm looking at that neck. She's not 5'10".
Is she a horse face?
I don't think so.
Is she there yet? Because it's a very long face. Like,
now that you mention
oval
it.
shaped. It's almost pill shaped.
There.
I mean, some have said she's the best looking woman in CG. Some have said it.
Who is she?
There were some pretty good looking women in that group.
I
I
mean,
I don't know.
She was second place.
It's because
Piper
it's
put her
because
at first place.
With a guy, there's more just definition going on. But with here, it's just all I'm seeing is skin between the eye. It's just like I could drive a truck through there.
Well, that's the landing zone. A perfect target, I'd say.
Wow.
I mean, I'd
The landing zone for what?
She looks like that shark that has the eyes on the side.
Use your imagination, Blue.
You don't want to know, Blue.
I'd rather not, because I know where that picture came from.
She would say, "Hey, take a load off." Say a while.
Oh, zing!
I think she's.
Lord Nemesis agrees. She does have a long face.
Why the long face? Yeah.
I'm trying to find mine now. Did you see mine, Phil?
I don't think so. Were you on there? Were you on that list?
No, I wasn't. I was totally snubbed. I look like my like a less ethnic, chubbier version of my sister.
Oh,
yeah, same here.
If that's a pleasant thing, I don't know. Here we go. I'm going to share my screen.
I got mine too. You gotcha.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I've got a bit of that dad chub in the face that I carry, and my sister is half Greek, so it's just like you take out all of the Greek out of her. I think it looks like her.
I mean, she looks.
So
like
there's definitely none of that. I'd smang that going on here.
I go to the library with this girl.
I haven't done the face app thing because I'm just like I don't want to know.
I said you'd go to the library with her, Phil.
I would definitely. Yeah, I'd go to the library with her for sure.
I'd take her to meet my parents.
There was one girl who unfortunately she was
she looks nice. She looks nice. She looks like a nice girl. That's like a happy smile. That's a real person. That's not that Hillary Clinton. I'm trying to smile. The Dick Cheney. I can't because I'm evil.
I like it's. I haven't seen myself without stubble on in 20 years. There was a girl. She was too nice. She was too trusting. She got into the back seat of a VW, a tan VW, with the wrong man, and he ended up killing her. Unfortunately, and there she is.
Oh no!
Come on, that was the first thing I thought of, Joe. I thought when I saw this, I'm like, that's a Ted Bundy victim right there. I've seen the movies.
The poor girl. Poor girl. God rest her soul.
Can we go back to Michelle, please?
To me.
Yeah, how do you get your eyebrows that uneven? I mean,
well, I didn't do them. The face app did them. Mo Big says, I guess I would kick Fem Michael out of bed for eating crackers. Chaotic Neutral, who are you talking about? Female Phil or female me?
Hey, don't you talk about my femme doppelganger like that. These are good girls.
Mine had beautiful lips.
Your girl talks with a really thick Southern accent. She sounds like Wanger. I can hear it in her voice.
Oh yeah.
Hey y'all. I don't want to say that she sounds like Mandy because I've already called her a Bundy victim. So.
Oh.
Can you share my screen real fast?
Oh, what do you got?
I'm going to show you what I look like on FaceApp when I did it a couple years ago.
You're not sharing anything.
Oh, I thought you did it. My bad. Hold on.
You just share your screen and then I'll put it in.
Oh, you
Sharing's
boomer.
caring, potato.
It's so weird. Like FaceApp was a thing like 2 years
There you
ago,
go.
right? And then now people are just finding out about it again.
It's blown up. Damn.
Yeah, but no,
you're hottie.
it's gotten way
I
better.
know. I'm totally
it's better now.
bangable as a woman.
Yeah, you got good lines, man.
Yeah, I would hook up with me.
I felt slighted. I'm like,
Yeah.
you don't have to be so realistic. I mean, I know I'm carrying a bit of extra weight, but God.
Sorry, I'm super attractive now.
I feel bad saying it, but man, she's really kicking the crap out of you guys.
I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to change my persona in CG to this person and then watch me get $25 million on
Oh, it's
ASL.
happening. Yeah.
A bunch of creepers
Hey, that's the
DMing
hey
you.
guys, no,
happening.
seriously, that's the future. You do like it. The face app becomes video.
Yeah.
So then all of a sudden you can
People are
have
gonna be pissed about your OnlyFans.
you
And
can
then I
have like
figure-
video of you talking as a woman, and
Yeah.
everyone thinks you're this hot chick.
Yeah, because I have
And
my
you
wife
get all these
doing the
subs and-
voice. But my wife
Oh.
does the voice in the intro, and then they see that. Bam,
Oh
right
my
through the roof.
god.
Man, his campaign did really well, but people were creepy.
I'm already wrecked.
Why did so many of his backers send dick pics? I don't understand.
Well, what's funny is, when that came out, I posted it as my Facebook pic, and I was doing articles for a website at the time, and I wrote essentially what it was like to be a woman for a week, because I couldn't tell you how many people who knew me, who were who texting, commenting me, going into my DMs and saying weird shit. Like, man, I really wish you were a woman. And I'm like, this is fake, man. It's all fake. You fucking weirdo.
You can actually see real quickly, man, I got to get rid of this creeper and that creeper. And
It's like they couldn't
my
help
dad? Oh,
themselves.
come on, Dad.
Oh.
They couldn't help themselves. It was really, really
This
bizarre.
is a bit like Maria, who was on Ethan's stream
Oh my god.
the other night. Like, it's a whole nother
That out loud.
kind of etchu, I guess. She's a amazing artist,
Yes.
off the chart.
Knows her stuff too.
And Ethan gave me a really nice.
That are like females that are kicking some tail. I mean,
Ethan gave me a really nice insult. I did. It wasn't a super chat or anything. I just chatted. I'm man enough to admit that she's a far better artist than I. And he read that out and said, "Oh yeah, absolutely, she is."
Oh my god. Speaking of Maria, here's another Maria that did this art. Doing that art on screen right there. My buddy Maria did that. She's the artist on that story.
She's great too. She's really that traditional piece that you had. I don't know if you have it around, but that's amazing. Antoine Dennison says, "My femme Michael looks like she just got accepted into community college." She does. I don't have high hopes for her.
That's so true. I think
Plus, she kinda
Ben
dresses
Camel
like a
Moon looks like
dude.
she's going to Tulane.
Oh, you got the
Wow,
physical.
There we go.
Wow.
Check that out.
So amazing.
Nice.
Is that the piece that was colored? You showed on.
Yeah, I showed it on
Dash?
Fraga's stream. It just got colored up tonight. I could pull it up if you want to check it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is.
You know,
and
I
this
have
this piece just sold too this week on the campaign. So thank you.
How much
Awesome.
for?
How much for? Our original pages are going for $350.
Not of the. That is a steal for that.
Yeah.
50. Man, I gotta start doing real art.
I
Same
had
here.
artwork from Sandra Hope. Sandra Hope's an inker. She's a big inker in comics. So she does I think she does like X-Men or that kind of stuff at Marvel now with one of the Kuberts and Killer. She's been working in comics I think since Image days or whatever. But super nice to her backers, and she would put these videos on Twitter. Like, if you actually go to Sandra Hope's Twitter, you'll see her do videos where she's actually doing inking process, and you're just seeing her hand do inking. If you ever want to feel bad about yourself as an artist or somebody that's ever tried to put ink on a paper, just watch that crap. And she's in there with a brush, and you're like, oh, just kill me. Like it's tough on the psyche, right? And so I talked to her, and she was really nice. And so I bought some of her work and variety of work. And she was so nice. Like, she sent me this extra page by like a famous artist that was really cool on top of a bunch of the pages that I kind of bought from her. Go to artists like that, and they're awesome. And they act like there aren't like women in comics or something. Like, Sandra Hope, I didn't know what she looked like. I didn't know. She's gorgeous, and she's like this beautiful, like Asian American chick. Looks like it's just absolutely stunning, just stunning, right? But when you look at the work, and you're just like, you're telling me that you don't think that guys, like, oh, we're just white guys and we just want to make a boys club? No, we want a quality club. If everyone was Joelle Jones, we wouldn't talk crap. It's like, dude, she's really good. She's just really good. You know,
I've actually held Joelle Jones' original art in my hand. It's very, very, very impressive to see up big like that. It's she's a real talent. It was George Jimenez as well. I think I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name.
Jorge Jimenez? Is it Jorge Jimenez?
Oh, okay, there you go.
Jimenez.
Yeah. Jimenez.
Yeah, we were talking about. Obviously, I don't even know how to pronounce his name. Like these are the guys who are working at DC, guys and gals.
Have you ever seen a picture of Jorge Jimenez?
No.
You'll throw yourself off a bridge. It's like staring at someone who's just like, I just want to kill some, or I just want to destroy something beautiful, or that kind of thing from Fight Club. That guy looks like Ronaldo, and he's the most talented digital.
Hey, what about Rob Willis?
Rob Willis.
Rob Willis is like an Adonis.
Rob is no. I'm kidding. I actually have some of Rob Willis's work. I have an original Wolverine from him.
Oh my god,
it is cool.
You do?
I'm sure.
Holy
Here's
crap. What about this girl? She's pretty hot.
Nicely done, Michael.
Isn't she smoking? She's the hottest thing I've ever seen. Don't you guys?
Yeah. Bo Big is in a dry spell. He might check her out while she checked him out. This is between shifts at Target. She's helping her boyfriend out of the hospital.
She's a little plain. She's a bit of a plain Jane there.
He's like, that's my wife.
Totally forgettable.
That's a real person right there.
Finally, amazingly, her hair comes out of her hoodie.
Yeah, I was
well.
gonna say it's like
I like that.
Yeah, this is
She's a wizard.
She's like Kitty Pryde. She's Kitty Pryde, actually.
Like I didn't want to do the face app of me because the picture that I had as my profile pic, I'm just like, what are they going to do with this beard? Like I just didn't understand. It was like in my head, it's like
melts it. Yeah.
Oh, just do it. Just do it. It's magic, man.
It is magic.
I'm magically just more fat. You know, it's like I grew that for.
Oh no, they'll make you. You're gonna look nice.
Oh,
you're looking nice. You look like a 1980s serial killer victim.
Nice.
Here's Michael. I got those colors up. The Maria the Wolf color.
Cool.
Page colored. So this is.
Yeah,
whoa,
we
that's
saw this on Dan's.
Yeah, we
Dan's
just got
channel
this tonight. So this is going to be the interior cover for that Crimstone story. Yeah, Maria's amazing. I actually found her at Chicago Comic-Con. She's from over here, and I was dressed up as Lobo. I was doing a cosplay, and she's a huge Lobo fan like me, and she ran up to me and gave me a free Lobo print that she drew, and that was like 4 years ago, and maybe more, and yeah, we've always wanted to work together. I kind of like pulled her back into comics. Dude, her at conventions, she has a crowd around her constantly. She makes bank at cons because she does these super detailed, jacked monsters. She does like Bane and Lobo and Hellboy, draws all those guys, and then does original stuff too, like crazy dragon pieces. And oh man, she kills it. She's really friendly too. She knows how to talk to customers, so she does well at cons.
Mike, you want to show my screen one more time? I could show you the other version of me in FaceApp.
Yeah, hold on. You've got hang on. There we go. Here we go.
Oh boy. Dang.
What the hell?
I don't know.
Hang on. No, where'd you get? They give you a body too?
I'm kidding. That's my wife.
That's impossible.
Oh, I was about to say something.
Yeah, I'm like, what? They give you a set of cans? What's going on?
Hey now.
I looked up. Yeah, I'm just looking down, and I look up, and I'm just like, that is not FaceApp.
He has FaceApp 2.0.
That's body app. Damn.
Body app. This is coming, and then video
app right there.
video face app. The deep fakes start coming.
But now you can put
live
a
on
picture
stream.
to the my wife's voice.
Hey, congrats.
We're all going to become
Thank you.
thoughts. Mo Big says if Michael is if she has Michael's easygoing pre-Frege personality, I'll bump her up to a 6. Thank you. There you go. She's a 6 now. But maybe I don't know. I don't know if I can rein in my ego or her ego.
Another pixel picture, Michael.
What's that?
Is that you again?
Yeah, that's me again.
Yeah, I like this one.
You can tell how the hoodie turns into hair.
Yeah, she got shadow cat hair.
Shadow cat hair. That's awesome. Shadow cat hair.
That's me hanging out at the hospital. Yay!
Yeah.
She looks a bit flat-chested. There are some moobs under there, but yeah, she could do with a little bit more.
Yeah.
And
needs implants.
You Australians like the big boobs.
Is that an Australian thing? I thought that was a male thing.
I think that's an Australian thing.
Some guys just affects them differently on that.
I have a friend. My best friend doesn't like. My best friend won't date someone taller than him, and he's like, I don't know, like 5'8" or something, and then also won't date chicks with boobs that are bigger than like C's. Like he doesn't like big boobs at all.
You know what though? That's just a thing. Hey,
he's thinking of the future.
You into your own exactly. That's like he's a long-term guy. He's in long-term relationships because he's going, where are those going to end up? That's not going to go well. No. Guys that are like, this has to be this ridiculous, blah blah blah.
Yeah, gravity.
And
gravity is.
Real.
I don't have the heart to tell them, but those women, like, they couldn't bear more than like 5 kids. You know, it's just. Yeah,
Okay.
not for me.
These boob size depends on, like dictates whether or not they can keep breathing.
That's the that's the joke from Kingpin.
Yeah.
Do you remember that? He's like that. He's laughing at that hot chick. He's like, the joke's on him. She couldn't even have more than 9 children.
Yeah. with those hips.
With a waist, with those hips. God, I need to see that movie again. That's friggin' Bill Murray.
What a great movie.
So good.
I think there's a question. Was that a real question about Masquerade?
Yeah, I think so. Chaotic Neutral.
Oh, yeah. Let's get serious.
Does the Masquerade have a sort of madcap way about him, or is he more serious? He is. So he's always like mocking his enemies, right? So he speaks in Shakespearean language. He rhymes when he talks. So yeah, he kind of has that trolly side to him, but is at the same time serious within himself. Like he's very dramatic, and he does these like monologues and such. Super fun character, and he's also like kind of that jester or jokester, I should say, archetype in literature, where he's very ambiguous, even in the fact that he's a master of disguise, so he could be anyone. He kind of blurs the lines between character and hero and such. So
I like it when you do this, or actually it's Alan does it, where he's looking at the clock and the clock's right here kind of thing. But
yeah,
hey, can you tell us about Alan Alonso? You've talked a bit about
Alan, freaking awesome, dude. Alan, I found him. He won the Magic Cop fan art contest this past year, and we just loved his work. He's always on those drawn and quartered fan editions. He does a bunch of fan art for everybody. He's on Twitter. He's the Howl Comics. Maybe you guys have seen some of his work.
Nice.
But yeah, we saw him. He won that Magic Cop fan art contest, and I was in contact with him, and I saw this awesome Dick Tracy fan art that he did, and I'm like, man, this would be perfect for the Masquerade. And we had him do some concept work for Magic Cop, some like bio concepts, and then hired him on for the Masquerade, and perfect. He totally took to the character. He also did a lot of our logos too. So you see that Masquerade logo. He did our wild card logo.
It's very cool.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you guys remember the Dick Tracy movie?
Yep.
Yeah, with Warren Beatty.
That freaked me out when I was a kid. those gangsters with the heads.
Yeah.
Prosthetic
baby faces.
Yeah, that freaked me out. That's Al Pacino was in that.
That was another one. Sorry, not to like run off on that segue, but by the way, I enjoyed that movie. But because Annette Bening, Warren Beatty,
Yeah, it's
Warren
awesome.
Beatty.
You know, there's
Madonna?
The kid.
That kid?
Madonna. Yeah.
So what's the deal with Warren Beatty? Is he the one who did weird stuff with animals?
No,
No, that's Richard Gere.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, Warren
What
Beatty.
did Richard Gere do?
Warren Beatty
allegedly.
what did Warren Beatty do? Oh yeah, all the girls in Hollywood.
Yeah, he fucked everybody is what he did.
Yeah,
He was like the follow-up to Errol Flynn.
They're all
Errol
floozies
Flynn
anyway.
was an Australian, you know.
yeah. It was like Warren Beatty and Jack Nicholson were just that's all they did. That's what
Slanging
they
it. Slanging it.
get
Slanging and slanging.
getting things done.
Blue, did you have another?
Magic Cop was dope.
Oh yeah, what the? Oh, thanks.
Richard
bro.
Gere. What did Richard Gere do?
He had a gerbil in his ass.
Yeah.
Is that real? That reminds me of like, you know, when you're in high school and someone will say, "Oh, you see that kid over there? He was caught jerking off in the computer room or something." You're like, come off it. Like, give me a break. I know it's true. Everyone's saying it, you know?
Yeah, that's the thing is we don't really have the hospital records on that one, but that would be one of these where if we posted that now, Facebook would then go tomorrow, this is not factual. We've determined this is not that. Dude, we literally said our own names. It's not factual. Facebook, dude, what the hell?
Yeah,
You know,
I
I think,
nuked my Facebook about 2 years ago, and I never had a single regret. I don't even have to
Yeah,
go
it's
to
worthless.
like boring picnics and stuff with friends. 'Cause I'll just say, "Oh, I didn't get the invite."
That's funny. I got invited to one of those tonight. Of like, I should have been over there drinking and playing poker or whatever, and I was like, nope, got work to do. Got no fun for James. No fun for James. Don't go have any fun anymore. Go get your comic book done. Get your stuff done.
Speaking of weird sexual shit,
I have to go.
look, I was just looking through an issue of. I've got all these. I took out all my piles of Wizard magazines. Back when like Savage Dragon was like a cool thing that people liked and read. He's got like an interview in here.
I had
Apparently, he's from Chicago.
Yeah, I had art in is a Wizard magazine number 53, and in the art section, and I'm pretty sure the guy that won the letters, the art, you know how they would put art on letters that you'd send in.
Yeah.
The guy that won that was up in the front of the thing. I think it was J. Scott Campbell in the same issue.
Wow.
I believe it went by Jason Scott Campbell, if I'm not mistaken, is what I saw, because I remember seeing that, and then I saw, or maybe it was Jeffrey Scott, maybe it's completely different, and I don't know the time. What the hell I'm talking about. But it looked like him, because it looked like kind of him drawing Cannonball before he became kind of that guy.
I was trying to.
Oh, that's
I was
awesome.
trying to find some pictures of what's his face here, Lobo.
Yes,
for
brother,
Phil,
yeah.
because I showed him this on the stream.
Oh,
I've got a whole stack here of old Wizards. I don't have up to 53 though. I think I'll go as high as
what I did was Prophet was real big for Rob Liefeld. It was kind of a big thing for Wizard, and so what I did with Prophet is I had him coming at a wizard, like an actual wizard. And you know how Wizard always had that? They would always do something with purple with the white stars in the purple.
yeah.
So they'd have it. Well, actually, did that on his hat. So his hat had the big purple hat, and he was coming at. He had a big staff, and he was coming at somebody that was coming at him with a sword. The guy with the sword was Prophet, and you could see him in the reflection of the sword. And behind him, off in the distance, was a moon with a big raven flying down, coming down towards him. And I think it was 2 or 3 years later, I'm at Chicago Comic-Con, and I end up getting an inking job working for somebody because he remembered seeing that work in Wizard.
That's
and he
awesome.
started describing it when he saw my name. He's like, wait a second, blah, blah, blah. And that was the first person that I ever had, like, quote unquote, recognize me at all in comics, all off of something that I had done in a fan art section of Wizard when I was like 19 years old. And I think I was 22 at the time.
Yeah,
I showed this earlier, but this is our boy in the chat, Antoine
Me?
Dennison.
Oh, dude, that's awesome.
What?
So he sent in a page of Hulk, and they called him Antony and gave him some advice.
There you go.
Oh,
That's
wow.
so
Very cool.
That's so
He's
cool.
right
I know
there.
how
That's in issue 26, which came out in October 1993.
Yeah, we have a lot of guys that were in those. Like E.J. Morges was in one of those sections as well. He did a little fan piece put in there, and then the guys at Cartoonist Kayfabe snubbed him passed out. Like they didn't really talk about his section, and when they went over that Wizard magazine.
Man,
Same thing with Ethan. They always glance over Ethan's sections.
I just think that's so funny. It's like Ethan Van Sciver was a big artist for a reason. He's really good at it. Like people can say whatever they want to about they agree with him his politics or this or that. I don't care who you vote for when I'm going in to buy your comic book. I care that the comic doesn't suck. I don't care how Jim Lee votes. Or if he votes, I'm like, can you draw cool blue people or whatever?
Yeah, but that's what these people care about. That's all they care about.
That's all they care about.
Meritocracy at all. You see frickin' Ed Piskor, someone that's known Fraga for years and has been a friend to Dan Fraga. When Ed came out to California, Dan took him on the old Image Comics tour where their old buildings were and gave him his Extreme Studios jacket.
What?
Whoa.
Gave that to Ed, and now that Dan is COMICSGATE, Ed has blocked the word Fraga Boom on his Dan Fraga.
No, Ed who? Who's Ed?
Oh, Ed Piskor. He's
Ed Piskor. I just want to know that in case I ever see him, I can look at him and be like, you're a bitch.
Yeah.
Dan Fraga is one of the coolest mofos I have ever seen.
Right. Yeah, and he's blocked his name from his YouTube chats now.
What a bitch!
Hasn't talked to him.
That's the kind of stuff that I just think is so lame. It's like I don't care who you vote for because I don't care that you vote. I care about your art and I care about you as a person. Like, are you a decent person? And when you see people do stuff like that, you immediately go, "Well, deuces, you're not a human." Like you missed out on whatever the humaning thing was, whatever class that was in school. You didn't show up that day.
How much does friendship mean to you? Really defines what kind of person you are.
Yeah, because I guarantee you, these are people who have not been hit in the face enough. Like when you're a little kid and you're playing, backyard karate with all the other kids trying to get up the ranks to whoever else you can beat up. And then the last kid is always that kid that's obnoxiously bigger than everyone else. So you're kind of thinking, maybe I should lose this fight so he has to fight him. I'm not really, I kind of want to throw this fight. Like that's when you learn that life hurts most of the time. That it turns out life is not fair. People, they talk about, everybody, we need to be equal. No, we don't. Men and women need to be equal. No, we don't. I'm not LeBron James. We're both men. But if you saw the two of us together, most people would not identify me as the same species as LeBron. They'd go, you are a sculpted man. You are huge and amazing. And you are the guy who needs to be writing a report about it. That's it's okay. It doesn't hurt my feelings. It's just so weird when we act like everyone's supposed to be equal. Everyone's supposed to be exactly the same.
Morally equal, not physically or mentally equal.
Can we not celebrate exceptionalism? Like, can we not celebrate exceptionalism? Can we not go, yeah, dude, LeBron James is awesome, but there's somebody like Michael Jordan that is just, I don't know what he was, but it's all amazing.
We have a guy here, you guys aren't going to care as much. He was a cricket player. And he was around in the 20s and 30s, or maybe it was 30s and 40s. But imagine if Michael Jordan got 200 to 300 points every match for 15 years straight. And everyone else is getting the normal numbers. But there was this one guy who was getting that much every match.
Yeah.
This is how much better he was, and no one since has ever come close.
Do you ever feel like people are actually time travelers? Like Babe Ruth was literally just a time traveler.
Yeah.
Like, no. I'm going to go back when he was the kid that didn't get picked on a team, couldn't get picked on a team because he's off in the future. So he gets in a time machine and he goes back there and he just dominates everyone while literally eating a steak, smoking cigars.
I remember at the turn of the century, the year 2000, they wanted to do the greatest sportsman of the 20th century.
Dude, Pele.
And it was hands down, it's this guy. His name is Don Bradman. It's like, you want to talk statistics. I mean, we're talking international, he's playing on international cricket. Like, it's a massive thing. It's I know it's not big in America, but it's big in a lot of countries. We're talking, millions of people watch it and follow it. But they just they couldn't give it to him because no one really knows who he is. So they gave it to Muhammad Ali. But statistically, we're talking, like leagues above everyone else. Just absolute freak of nature.
It's like so far past that the math doesn't make sense anymore.
Exactly, outlier off the graph, and it's 2020. No one's ever come close to him.
Fourth,
not even in the same ballpark.
That is awesome. I remember when what's her name? It was one of the Venus Williams or Serena Williams, like one of the Williams sisters. They asked her about like how she would do would she ever want to like play men's tennis or whatever, trying to do this whole argument of equality and whatever, and she's like, no, I wouldn't even rank in like the top 200 of men or whatever because the serves are so fast and the game's so much different. And it's like, could you imagine suddenly having all of the tennis players playing like the women, and there's one guy that's playing like Andre Agassi was playing in the 90s? And he's just crushing past everybody to the point. Well, like, are we even going to score? Like, is anybody actually going to score on this guy ever?
We are seeing that a lot now, actually.
Yeah, you're right.
It's a true story.
Weightlifting and running. Going back to what we were saying earlier about we don't care about what race or politics the artists have. You guys have probably seen this where some cartoon with a black girl, but the character isn't black. The voice actor isn't black.
It's happening with a bunch of cartoons now.
The dude from Family Guy as well.
Yep.
And my first question,
Cleveland.
Oh yeah, the Apu thing, he stopped wanting to do that because he said it was a stereotype.
Well, they just made a new statement or something, like they're not going to allow white people to voice non-white characters or something.
Yeah, okay, but my question is, are they going to allow people who aren't white to voice white characters, and are they going to stop changing the races from, say, like the comic book or the book or whatever it is story? They like to race swap to bring in the diversity. They like to change all the redheads to black women. Are they going to stop doing that?
Stop the ginger washing.
Yeah, is it going to go both ways? I suspect it isn't.
Thing for me was what's her name from? You guys know the whole. Have you seen the woman that they had, the actress that they have as potentially playing the new Disney live action?
Is that still happening? I haven't heard anything about that in like a year.
Well, the girl's she's kind of like a light skinned black girl, like you might see like a light skinned mix somebody out of like New Orleans or somebody that just has that kind of beautiful, kind of glowing lighter skin. And I mean, she's a beautiful girl. But they had her hair like pink and whatever is kind of what they were looking to try to do that. But when I saw that, and then I saw who they were going to have play her dad was supposed to be played like Javier Bardem, I think, which is extremely Hispanic. Like he's just, like the two of those two made no sense whatsoever. But that wasn't the one that killed me. What killed me is I was just like, wait a second. So it's not just that she's a mermaid that has to look like a human to pass off as a human, but you're going to put a girl who is a person of color in France in that time period and try to pass her off as a queen or like a princess because she's got to get this guy to fall in love with him or with her.
Yeah.
And not bother to mention to everyone else, by the way, we're really racist and we have slaves here. Like no one mentioned that. It never came up. It's bizarre that didn't like would you not also think that horrible history of France is something that you might want to bring up?
No, they don't want to.
What about said this is just straight up racist, dumbass Hollywood?
Only America is racist. No other country is racist.
Oh yeah, we
invented
slavery according to somebody the other day. I was like, we invented.
You got to get out of here, Camel.
I do. Yeah, my wife is asking me to come to sleep. So
thanks so much for Hey, if you want to come back on, we can do like a
the cartoon
show, just you and I.
Yeah, you want to do that tomorrow? You said.
Yeah, we can still do that.
Yeah, let's do that. That'd be
cartoons
great.
are amazing. Both of you guys are killing them. Just killing on the cartoons. Great.
Awesome to meet you, brother, and to put you over 450. Remember me.
450. Oh, did you get 451? Is that you?
No, I was 450.
Oh, well, you're up that high?
450. Yeah, no, I saw that. Thank you.
Guys, everyone, if you're not, make sure you go to Hail Salad on Indiegogo. It'll be in the launching soon section. Sign up to the email. This campaign is going to go bananas. It's my prediction. It's quality across the board, and he's doing new things that I haven't seen before, and I think they're going to really go well. So yes, absolutely. Hail Camel Moon, and he's a great guy, fun to talk to.
Bye, COMICSGATE.
Bye, Camel Moon.
And he makes a hot lady.
He does. Hey, Spirits Car said if we want a good laugh, we can watch some male tennis players serving against female tennis players.
Again.
Well, I mean, look at the shoulder difference between LeBron James and me. And I'm like 6'2", by the way. His shoulders are literally up here and out here.
Yeah, but he's still a big old sissy.
Maybe no, but that big old sissy is a big old sissy compared to a bunch of other dudes who are the top of the game, and he's one of the top guys in the top game. I am not playing that game. We are not the same thing. Whatever carved him out. You know what's crazy? If LeBron James wanted to be a UFC fighter, he would be built like a middleweight and jacked. And yet he'd
how
be
tall is he? He's too tall.
9. He's like I think he's 6'9".
He would definitely be like he'd probably be a heavyweight.
Brother, I think you're a better artist if it means anything to you.
I probably can outdraw him. I'm just saying. I'll take LeBron if you just want to draw off. I'll play some Pictionary with you, bitch. But no.
All right, let's check this out.
Great. Please make this happen. Are we going to get kicked? Are you going to lose your stream for this?
I didn't think so.
Nah.
You can't play too
People
much.
show videos all the time. Hang on, what I've got to do is because it's I can't
You
look
can't
at
show
the
any
chat.
audio. Can't have any audio.
No, I'm not going to show any audio. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of that actually, and I'm going to share just the Chrome tab because otherwise it'll take over my whole screen, and I can't deal with that. All right, that's better. Yeah, there we go. Nope.
Oh no!
Yeah. Hey, how
What?
about that?
I
Roger
thought women.
Federer, the greatest server alive right now, or whatever it is.
I thought women could do everything a man can do.
Yeah, they can get beat by Roger Federer too.
This would be me. I wouldn't even see it coming.
Most men would also. I'm
Wow.
sure.
Wow. Well, look at this guy. This guy looks like he's 6'9".
Sorry, I'm about to drop it on you.
This guy's holding a tennis racket like it's a racquetball racket.
Mm-hmm.
This is like you hear stories about people who fight, women who fight, and getting punched for the first time,
right,
properly by a man, and just like, okay, no more. You know,
it's not the same.
Did you see that MMA fighter that the trans
Fallon Fox? Fallon Fox
fractured some girl's skull.
She was.
Well, she got on that.
Transgender. Yes, she was transgender. She did the whole 9 yards, and when she did that, she fought a girl who is absolutely jacked. The girl that she fought is genuinely tough, genuinely jacked.
Was that the Asian woman?
The girl that she fought was, I think she was African American, really strong, like very, very strong, and honestly could really throw. And Fallon Fox broke her face.
I don't want to see that.
To which, when they interviewed the girl, who I believe they interviewed her while she was in the hospital, she said, "Yeah, I'm a really strong girl, and I've always been considered a really, really strong girl, even around other strong girls. And I'm not trying to make a political statement, but whatever that was does not feel like the same thing. Basically, it was just like it was not the same thing. It wasn't like getting hit like anything she'd ever felt before. And that's got to be a really tough blow to be like you really are one of the best people at what you're doing, and now you can never do it again because your face is broken."
Mm-hmm.
It's like us versus a chimp, like a full-grown chimp.
Muay Thai in a kickboxing match, and when my wife got in there, the girl that she fought, I literally told her against the fight. I was like, this girl works at Title Boxing. She's been working at Title Boxing for 2 years. You're going to go in there, just take the fight. You'll be fine. You got Muay Thai skills. She doesn't. She'll be able to box a little bit. She'll be able to kick. She's got some solid legs on her, but she can't touch you. You're probably going to lose because your cardio is terrible, but just take the fight so that the fight promoter doesn't have to lose, drop the fight entirely, because I guess the girl's opponent dropped out 2 weeks ahead of time. My wife took the fight, lost the weight, went in there, and for the first 20 seconds beat this girl about the head and shoulders so bad I thought they were going to have to stop it. And then she gasped. She literally gasped out, beating someone's face back and forth sideways.
Yeah.
You're crackling again, James.
You forget that girls can tear people apart if they have training until you see it. But when you put them against somebody with much wider shoulders,
well, testosterone is a hell of a drug.
Yes.
Yeah, years of that testosterone.
Yeah.
Dude, I've been doing testosterone for about 26 years. So yeah.
Oh, since
I say this a lot. I'm being the proud dad here. My daughter, she's a bit of a jiu-jitsu champ.
That's
and
so badass.
It's funny when they're still at that age where the boys are a bit more aggressive. They do have, I don't know if it's the testosterone or whatever, but they just seem to win more often. But still, if you get her against a boy who has no training, I mean, it's slaughter. It's absolute slaughter. So, and it's humbling for them too. So my teacher, or her teacher, sorry, will pair new boys with her.
Right.
And you see it on their faces, like, oh, well, I thought we were coming in to like do jujitsu. Now he's putting me up against this. She's a really slender, blonde, pretty little girl, pretty little 8-year-old.
Yeah.
And
that's ruined your whole life.
Within seconds, she's on their back and she's got them, in a seatbelt. And if she wanted to, she could. She's not allowed to because they don't. You need a grey belt to get submitted. But she could, put a submission on them, and they'd be tapping out in like 10 seconds, and they have no idea what's happening. And then so she'll just hold them, and they're trying to get out, and they're bigger than her, and they just can't understand it. They're like, "What is happening?" You see the face, the expression on their faces change as they realize that they're completely stuck.
Wow,
it's a great thing to watch.
Do a lot of the boys quit after that?
Some of them do. Yeah, some of them do.
One of the
I don't know if it's because of that specifically, but
one of the Gracies does Gracie Jiu-Jitsu classes online now, where you can actually, like, any of us could watch it. Like, you could subscribe to it, watch it, or whatever, and pay for those.
Yeah.
And even some of their small stuff that they're putting on Facebook to promote it, like the girl that they have doing it, you watch her mastery in her form of how to block everything, how to slow everything down. And you just kind of scratch your head because you just realize these guys are playing 4D chess.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, I remember watching a Joe Rogan and God, I can't remember the guy's name. How he said it's a superpower. It really is. Like she's been in competitions.
Yeah,
she's been in competitions with these are competition level kids, and she's beating boys that have been bigger than her. And it really is. The techniques are crazy.
Do it.
I would sometimes practice with her. I've stopped because I don't know. I worry that I'm going to hurt her because if she's using like really strong leverage against me and I'm just way too heavy for her, she can hurt herself.
Right.
But she was showing me something that she'd learned the other day, and back when she'd started out, I'd like help her. She'd sweep me, for instance, and I'd sort of help her by leaning over. She got me off her. I was on top of her in side control. So I'm like, 100 kilos on top of her. And she just did this thing with her arm, lifted up, and I was over. I couldn't stop it. And she's what? I don't know. She's like 25. I don't know what that is in pounds. I mean, think of a skinny 8-year-old girl. She flipped me off her. It's crazy. It is like
crazy.
A superpower.
The only problem with jiu-jitsu is in a real fight, there's people punching you and shit. Like
no,
you're trying to do your moves.
When you get to the top level, you can. I mean, you have to be able to take a punch. So yeah, there's that. So you will take some punches in the face, but as long as you're good at it, you'll be able to get into a position where their punches are ineffectual, and you can see that when they get in that position and they're trying to punch, and it's just like nothing's happening. Even if they get you in the face, there's no strength to it. The biggest issue with jiu-jitsu is it's one-on-one. So if you're 1-on-2,
that's the other thing. When you're rolling around on the ground, his buddy can run up and kick you in the face.
Exactly. Yeah.
And they will, by the way.
And that's why it's when you get to that black belt, that's when the self-defense training starts to come in as well. And usually it's about de-escalation, because if you're against another person, Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do?
You can get hairy.
I've got this wicked Kimura on you. Someone just smashes a glass over the back of your head.
Yeah.
That actually happened to a guy in my town. He was trying to get points in an alley, and the other guy's friend came up and smashed him with a bottle. The idiot trying to get points ended up in the hospital with a cut open scalp. I mean, it was hell. But you know where she's going next, Michael, is I only got as far as like thinking 2 moves ahead. Where she's going to go is, well, it's kind of like what I once heard Victor Wooten describe in terms of playing bass. He's the bass player for Bella Fleck and the Flecktones. Somebody was asking him questions at this exposition thing they do every year, Bass Day, and he said, "Look, I don't think about where the notes are anymore. You don't think about how your tongue moves when you speak. It's just natural. His hands go to where the sound is." Yeah. Because that's what he's familiar with his instrument. If your daughter continues with this, she's going to learn to be thinking several moves ahead, but she's not going. But then she's going to develop to where she's not thinking of them deliberately, like word for word. It's going to be, and it's when I say several moves ahead, it's not a straight line. It's a tree of possibilities. So I'm going to do X, and if it works well, I do one thing, and if it doesn't, or I do one of 2 things. But if it doesn't work well, I have 1 backup. That's 3 moves coming off of 1. And it just depends on how it falls out. But normally, if you're going to do X and you're at that level, you know how it's going to come out if they don't block it. And so you don't need the 2 possibilities on the one side. And then the tree just grows from there. It'll be like a language she doesn't have to speak about or doesn't have to think about. That's where she's going if she sticks with this.
Yeah, I mean, it's the muscle memory, and
and the more fights you're in,
amazing to watch.
Yeah, the more fights you're in, guys, everything just starts slowing down. Like everything slows. It's just like you guys aren't wrong. It's like you really are. It starts to slow down where you start laughing in your head, like I got this, I got that. Everything kind of and puts you in.
Actually, you see that in jiu-jitsu. They do actually roll slower the higher they get in their in their proficiency. So 2 like really advanced black belts, to the untrained eye, it just looks like 2 men kind of just standing there stuck in a stalemate, but they're just really trying to find cracks because there's so few cracks in their armor. But Victoria's had probably 30 or 40, maybe even 50 fights, like competition fight matches. Jeez. And yeah, the progression from when she started to where she is now, it's crazy. Like her talent, and then as well, the kids get better. So now it's like it's back to being really hard again because now she's up against kids who really have been doing it a long time. And
it's like an arms race.
What belt is she?
She's still gray, so she's still a beginner. But she's
doesn't sound like a beginner.
It's you go through all the white stripes, and she's gray belt 1 stripe. She would already be 3 stripes now, but she hasn't done it for 6 months.
Can I tell you the story?
COVID. Hey, I just want to say, hey, Art. He's Artsy Bear.
Oh, right. What's up, Art?
And I don't know if you want to, if you're around, you want to come in, Art. But I sent you the link in your DMs if you want to hang out.
Oh yeah, I was gonna. This just reminded me of the story. My wife had this friend who was doing Taekwondo. Like she was training for a while, and one day somebody broke into her house, and she tried to fight the guy off, and it was like this tiny little Asian woman trying to fight off this 200-pound dude, and she got knocked out. Actually, like she tried to use her Taekwondo on the guy and knocked her out. Stole her shit and left. Thankfully, nothing bad happened to her other than that. Like he didn't mess with her, but
yeah,
this, like false sense that she was this ultimate badass. Like she could take anyone out with a hurricane kick, and he just
Joe Rogan
just
talked about
her
that.
And knocked her out.
Joe Rogan talks about that. Like even him, big beefy Joe Rogan was just like
he's not actually that big. He's pretty short.
Well, no, but I mean, he's muscly, man. You see him.
Yeah, he's jacked.
He's thick.
He's kind of like Wolverine.
yeah, he is. And yeah, he realized that, if someone isn't following Taekwondo rules, it's pretty much kind of, doesn't help him.
And it's also the weight advantage.
And the weight advantage, outside, like even in jiu-jitsu, they try and say, the weight doesn't matter. And I have seen small guys beat big guys, but they're sticking to jiu-jitsu. Like, if you got a massive sumo wrestler, what are you going to do with your jiu-jitsu? He's just going to lie on top of you and squash you flat.
Right. Yeah, you have a lot of stuff that, especially things that kids are learning, like Taekwondo. A lot of that is very much a disciplinary technique, for, self-control and self-discipline, stuff like that, teaching building blocks of life, awesome extracurricular stuff, but like taking that and using it in a street fight, there's definitely better martial arts for that than Taekwondo.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about a good grappling art, judo, wrestling, jiu-jitsu, it will work on the street very well against someone who doesn't know how to fight. It is really unbeatable against someone who hasn't really fought much. But it's when you run into people who know what to do that's the issue.
Or if they pull out a knife or a gun or something.
Oh yeah, I know, that's the thing. It's like, have you ever seen those top 10 lists? Top 10 martial arts for self-defense. I mean, there's its and buts, but I mean, number 1 is always a gun. That's it.
It's the
grandma is gonna smoke your ass. I don't care if you're a grandmaster wizard of wushin kung fu jitsu. Like, you are dead.
Oh,
you're not blocking that
Brian. Brian Kresko in the chat.
Yeah, hey Brian, how you going?
Hey, Brian. Yeah,
I don't know if Art can come on, but if Art, if you can't come on, I'll invite you on too, Brian. If you want to come on, let me know in the chat.
I just finished up some little sketching while I'm sketching here, doing some sketchings, doing some sketchings.
Very nice.
Doing some sketchings, and
cool.
I like
there's
that.
there's a loose relation. This has a loose relation to some of the stuff for conflict that I get to share with my people soon, I hope. But anyway, you guys, I just want to say thanks so much. This has been a lot of fun. I'll hop out so some people can hop in. Dranks, scotch it up.
Cheers, buddy.
It was awesome hanging out with you, man.
For,
absolutely.
And I
Phil,
appreciate that Magic Cop fan piece you did all those months ago.
Bro, Magic Cop is fucking cool.
Thanks, man.
I mean, it's just the characters are cool. I remember when I first saw that. It's really cool to just be a fan. To see stuff that makes you go, oh, what the hell?
Oh.
Before you left, JDA, I wanted to say I believe in your theory of time travelers going back and trying to fix things, and perhaps Cary Grant was one of them.
Come back.
Cary Grant. To Cary Grant.
To Cary Grant.
There are not enough.
All right, back to Slaughter Squad.
You and your furries. All right, guys, that's it for me.
Awesome, man. We'll see you soon.
Good night, fellas. This was fun.
Take care, man.
Right.
Good night.
Brian looks like he is going to jump in. That's awesome.
Cool.
We love Brian.
I was hanging out with Brian.
What's on your screen there, Phil?
These are the letters I'm finishing up on this page. Check that out.
Nice.
Some masquerade action. Seeing the main bad guy in the masquerade story goes by the Pick. He's a mobster, big badass mobster enforcer that the masquerade is going to thwart his plans. And then this is the next page. Big just started lettering.
How do you feel about lettering? Do you like lettering?
Yeah, I think it's fun. It's kind of, as a writer, it's the last form of editing that I get to do. I get to kind of look over everything and change some stuff around, make it flow better, change dialogue, and it gives me more control. It makes me feel a bigger part of the comic than just the writer,
Brian, buddy, how you going?
I'm doing okay.
There he is.
Good to,
man, you were a big hit on this channel. A big hit. Oh, yeah, your video did way better than most everyone else's. And we've been talking about it. We've been talking about swords and things. You made a real impression on us, so I'm really happy to have you back.
Oh, thanks. I'm happy to be back. I decided to check out your stream because I had to find a reason not to work on the script that I'm supposed to be writing. And, you know, it's always nice to have people that provide those kinds of excuses. What's up, Joe?
Hey, good seeing you again.
Good seeing you again. Phil, you're killing it, brother. You're killing
Thanks,
it.
man.
This looks amazing.
Thank you.
This is going to be from the Lost Pages, right?
That's right. Yeah, doing some letters for the Masquerade story.
Oh, hell yeah. That's
Yeah.
I have to say, I'm looking forward to all of those stories, but that's the one I'm most looking forward to.
Yeah. Oh, I'm glad, man. Yeah, I know you love those pulp characters. This is the previous page.
Oh, yeah.
And we were talking about Alan's artwork earlier. He just does these beautiful classic pulp women as well in here.
Oh, man.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks fantastic.
I'm gonna head out now, guys.
Okay.
I see how it is.
Brother Joe.
Take care, man.
Yeah,
man.
It's always good seeing everybody. And
Sorry I intimidated you, Joe.
Joe, so yeah, DM me and we'll organize. We'll do like a joint party or something.
We'll make it happen for sure.
And
awesome.
we all need to really rally around Slaughter Squad right now, because although it has met its goal, it's not doing anywhere near as well as it should.
Absolutely.
It should be doing much bigger numbers. So
thanks, guys.
Let's all try and rally around Slaughter Squad.
Circle wagons.
Circle wagons, Joseph.
All right. Thanks, everybody.
Hell yeah.
Thanks,
Take care,
chat.
brother.
See you, Joe. Always good to see you.
Peace. Oh, man.
And Poland's here. What have you got for us, Poland?
Oh, Poland. What's up, brother?
What's
what's
going
up,
on?
Late night. There we go.
What's up, Poland?
Lara Bancroft.
That's right. Had a late work day. Thought I'd stop in, relax a little bit.
I know how it is. Yeah, I was going to say, Phil, I really like lettering. I'm with you. It's something that I do when I'm too tired to do anything.
Yeah.
It doesn't require much brain power. You just kind of do what you need to do. At least with the speech bubbles. And it does give you a final chance to say, okay, is this exactly what I want to put here? In that position and with those words.
Yeah. I don't do my own lettering like for the finished product. I just kind of like create what I call my own ghetto lettering in GIMP.
Mm-hmm.
And that is just so I can see, what it's going to look like on the page. So you make sure it helps you understand, maybe you might have to cut a couple of lines of dialogue or something like that, because you don't want your pages to look crowded. And that's also when I get my last chance to rewrite the dialogue and the narration and all that stuff.
For sure. Yeah.
So it's, I love this stage.
Yeah, it's because it really is the kind of, okay, this is the final thing. And it's really come to life now. It's all come together in one place. And I mean, and I'm just a bit of an incessant sort of noodler when it comes to certain words, or maybe like this sentence. Is there another? Come on, there should be another way I can write this sentence to make it just a little bit better. Right. And obviously there's a cutoff point, but there's one word in the first scene of my book. One sentence in the first scene of my book that it's just been. I have a feeling that it's not where it needs to be. It needs to say something very slightly different. And I'll go back into the lettering, and that's where I'll find it. I'll just sit there and I'll just I'll wait till it comes to me, and it will come to me. Oh my goodness. Art T-Bag is back.
What's up, Art? Pleasure to meet you.
Art, I was just typing in the chat that we still have room for you.
Heck yeah.
I lied to you, Michael. The real reason I didn't come on is because I'm halfway through.
You just got that, brother.
Everybody's drinking tonight.
That was full when you showed that off to us, Art.
Yeah.
It started. we got popped from YouTube. Pontificators got pulled.
Oh, I heard that. What happened?
We were a little too rowdy on the stream. And we were showing too many good-looking women, and so YouTube decided to get uppity and pull us. So it might have had something to do with this. I don't know.
Blue, do you remember? I thought like I would start off each stream with something a bit of funny video back in the day, and I had that anime stream, the anime video, And our stream lasted all of 5 minutes before it was taken down. These were fully clothed anime women. They may have been busty. Their boobs were doing things that normal boobs can't do. The boob physics were a little, out of the ordinary. But yeah, we got pulled straight away. Check this out.
I do want to say one thing though. We were asking for it. We were monkey shoulder.
You're being naughty,
Drained.
Yeah, it was a little rowdy tonight, and I think it's because I've been campaigning like crazy for black and white, and I'm exhausted, and then I had this for fuel, and I'm already slurring right now.
We'll catch
Love
you.
it. Well, this is the party stream, man. This is what we were talking about. People have been coming in and out.
Okay, well then here you go.
I'm drinking with you.
Did you hear this?
So,
listen to this. Okay, everybody quiet. Ready?
Oh,
beautiful.
Sweet, sweet sound. Oh man, hitting right from the bottle like a man's.
Look at that.
Beautiful.
That's how a man does it.
Seriously.
Well, I'm out of ice and I'm out of culture, so yeah. This is it, man. This is what you get, Michael, when you invite me at 11:20 California time.
Well, you can stay as long as you want, my friend. That was another great stream. I know it's a good stream when I get DMs from people. I get DMs from a number of people saying that was a really good stream. It just went off really well, and thank you for doing it. So yeah, that was a really good stream.
No, Michael, you got good people that you hang out with, like Blue Samurai and Poland. Is it Poland or It's Poland, right?
Poland, as in the country.
Yeah, and Brian, you weren't on the. Were you?
No, it was Falling Bandito.
Oh, it's Bandito. Okay, yeah, and he's the Canadian, right? He's the Knucklehead.
He's the Knuckle.
He's the Canadian. Yeah, he couldn't make it tonight, unfortunately.
And the only reason I can call him a Knucklehead is because on my father's side, we're all Knuckleheads. So.
Oh no.
Oh, that's cool.
I'm a weirdo, Antoine. I actually let it in. I let it in all three, because I don't really letter in all three. Like I do letters in Illustrator and Photoshop, but then I bring it all together in InDesign. I just like that final control of having, I know exactly, I can check really quickly that the blacks are what they're supposed to be and everything all in one place.
This is Manga Studio. Clip Studio Paint.
That's another great program. Yeah. I'm sort of slowly migrating over to art. We're talking. This is the digital comic stuff now.
Well, you guys are shaming like me because you guys are lettering your own books and stuff. Michael does everything. You guys, he pencils, inks, writes, colors, and now I didn't know you were lettering your own books too. So you are.
Yeah, I'm doing kind of European style lettering. I use the rectangular. Speech bubbles. I don't know if that's like blasphemy or anything, but that's just it has a different look to it. The only person I've seen in CG who does it is Carla, who's on Grim Reaper. With her husband.
Yeah,
and I just think it.
Carla's great.
She's awesome.
She is. We love Carla, and they're having a baby. I'm so happy for them. I sent them a message and I said,
"CG baby."
Congratulations! This is going to be, the best thing that's ever happened to you guys, and it's everything great is happening.
Oh, bright blessings to them.
She wants to start streaming more of her home life, so this could get really interesting when.
Yeah, she's going to be doing a vlog. That'll be interesting. Although I worry when people get really you'd know this, Art. You get ideas to kind of put stuff out on YouTube, and then it sort of grows out of control. And
like tonight,
really,
on Pontificators.
yeah, exactly. You really want to kind of just surround yourself with some good people that you can, relax with, and just sort of do stuff and have it be entertaining day by day. If you try and build up too many things and spend too much time on it, it can become a drag, and that's the last thing you want.
Yeah. Well, tonight
I found.
Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I found these guys. I don't want to say I found them. They just came on a call-in show. All these guys here are Blue, Poland, and Bandito, and they just stuck around. I was like, I don't want you guys to go, and they haven't gone yet, so it's working out.
Yeah, that's kind of how the pontificators thing happened too. And today on the show, tonight on the show, we found out that Chester Busby III is related to Jennifer Connelly. And so we may or may not have been putting up Jennifer Connelly photos, and I think that's probably how we got pulled down.
Struck. Yeah, it could have been a copyright thing too, because on Monday nights at 8, my friend Drew and I, we do a show called Horror Talk, and we like to show clips from horror films. And we're at the point now where we're going to have to change the format of the entire show, because we just keep getting struck, and our streams keep getting taken down. So, it's just we know, of course, it's not personal, it's bots and algorithms and all that stuff. But there's
Brian, to be honest, I'm sorry to interrupt you.
No, please.
But I take it personally. It really hurt.
It's hard not to.
It hurts so bad. I'm thinking, isn't this a free country? Can we not show pictures of Jennifer Connelly? What's wrong with the world when
you can't show pictures of her?
Right, we can't show pictures of Jennifer. And you know what? It was in the family. Chester Busby III is related, so it's like having permission. But no,
they were talking on Ethan's stream a while ago about who the hottest 80s actresses were. And I was just in there typing again and again, Jennifer Connelly. Hear me, you idiots, Jennifer Connelly. And no one was having a bar of it. It was
Michael, we were going back and forth. Okay, this is good for your chat too. Okay, Phoebe Cates or Jennifer Connelly?
Jennifer Connelly. It's not even
Jennifer Connelly. The answer is always Jennifer Connelly. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm more of an Adrian Barbeau man myself.
Woo!
You got to get the version of Swamp Thing,
Swamp Thing, brother,
movie where you get to see, her lady parts.
Oh yeah,
it's like she could hurt you.
She had some huge cans, and if anybody knows me, I don't know if you guys could see this. I'm a fan of huge cans. In my bedroom, there's a sign up there that says "Huge Cans Court" right above my door.
Hold on one second.
Nice one, Phil. So, keep it classy, brother.
Yeah, of course.
Well, also, they used to call in the day those things you have on your head. They used to call those cans too.
Yeah, sure.
You got some
guys? Just one sec. I've just got to take a little break. I'll be right back. You keep on doing what you do.
I just realized Michael was putting up some Chrono Mechanic stuff. That's nice.
Yeah, this looks great, Art.
Thank you. Yeah, so we just hit a landmark. We hit 45K, so we unlocked that embroidered Team 9.2 of Sector 7 patch. So now everybody who's backed is going to get that patch.
Oh, that's
pretty cool, you guys.
Congratulations, Art.
Thank you. It was hard fought, man, but we got to 45K. So
you have been a real asset to the CG community. And,
okay, what's that? Brian, did you say I was a real ass?
Huge ass, brother.
Just a huge ass too.
That's actually huge ass is my brother's bedroom. He has a street sign that says Big Butt Boulevard.
Okay. So you're the cans.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
So one is upper and one is lower. So north and south, right?
For sure.
Yep. Oh man, I used to live in a Puerto Rican neighborhood when I was living in Manhattan.
Hail, brother.
On the Lower East Side. And oh god, just in the summer, beautiful onion-shaped masterpieces everywhere. Your head. And it was terrible too, because some of these girls were pretty young, but developed, 16, 17, and your eye just can't help but go where it goes.
Nope.
And then you catch yourself and you're like, oh god, I'm such a pervert. I'm going to hell.
Nope. I like butts, but I go in phases. When everyone's like, "Oh, what do you like better?" I can't choose. It's the hardest question, man.
Well, I like big butts, and I cannot lie.
Yeah.
And your other brothers, you can't deny.
That was my first favorite song as a kid.
Even the white boys got a shout.
Yeah. See, Michael right now, he had the lead because he's definitely second guessing himself He's saying like, why did I invite Art on?
Yeah.
It's
You're gonna get
I would
the
ask,
screen pulled down.
why not invite Art on? Honestly,
Seriously, dude, you're an amazing creator.
Well, thank you, but I am bringing the chat down. Like we're bringing this. Well, you know what? It is Friday night, and I haven't partied like this on a Friday night in a while, so this is good.
Oh, you earned it, man.
We're gonna have, this artwork is awesome.
We're gonna have to
Brian
party
can't
at
take
TG
his
Con.
eyes off your large backside, Art.
What? Where are you going, son?
Are you spreading rumors about me?
Don't use that word "spread," Brian.
No, I take it back.
Hey, be careful with Brian.
Take
He
it
pulls his
back
sword
now?
out at
You're
any
taking
provocation.
it back. It's getting worse with Brian.
I'm gonna have to start showing off my sword collection again.
Ah, no, the big swords.
Oh yeah, actually, you know what? There is one that I didn't bust out. Although
Hopefully, this isn't a euphemism for something.
Here we go. We just got to see Brian's butt. Look at that.
oh, sorry about that. Just say no to crack. I know. I can't help.
What
it.
is this
I
thing?
have no ass.
This looks like it's from the future. Hey, that's a Conan sword right there.
Claymore.
It's the Conan sword. It's the Atlantean sword. The one wielded by Arnold Schwarzenegger.
The riddle of steel.
In Conan the Barbarian. And
It's a big
Conan the
sword.
Destroyer. And it's Gaia. It's really it's actually a functional replica. This is from I think Paul Chen Hanwei makes these. They're like very reasonably priced. This was like $250.
Looking for my Legolas swords.
And this is the only fantasy sword that I own. And I had to get it because
Perfect for rioters and looters.
Well, Brian, you had the perfect lighting on it. When you put it over your shoulder like that, it hit the light perfect, man.
I was going for
Art, are you aware of Brian's sword collection? Have you heard tale of that?
I am aware of it now, but
I mean, it is vast, it is varied, and it can come out at any time.
And it's very sharp and very long, and it's
and it's hard and it's cold.
Look at there's Brian's butt again.
Hey, what's this? Tom Bancroft, is he a relation?
Yeah, any relation, Michael?
Tom Bancroft is a big-time Disney animator, and I cannot believe that I can call him a friend. He was in charge of the character Mushu in Mulan, so he was the key animator on that and designer of that character. He actually drew a Mushu for my daughter, so I have it, or she had it on her wall when she was younger. Now it's in my private collection. So yeah, he drew this up for me, this Doug. So he's a very cool, creative guy. And actually, his brother, he has a twin brother. His brother's name's Tony Bancroft, and he directed Mulan and actually won an Academy Award for it.
Wow. Great
movie.
movie.
Bancrofts, we're talented people. What can I say?
I know. I'm going to change my name to Bancroft.
I said my name to someone when I was a kid, and she said, "Oh, that name sounds like a famous writer." And that always stuck with me. I'm like, oh, I need to make that come true someday.
Yeah, and you did. I do think that Bancroft is better than T-Bear because at least people can pronounce it, you know?
Thibbet.
Yeah. Thibert, Ebert.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not particularly good with French names, but better than most folks, I suppose. I had a professor in college whose name was Charrier. And he always just said, just call me, Professor Sherrier, because if you pronounce my name properly, I won't know who you're talking to.
Well, I went most of my life not knowing how to say my name. So I'm in a German class in high school, and the teacher's like, the first day she's saying the names, like, it's roll call, and it's like, Arthur T. Bear. And I'm like, what? And then my friend's like, I think it's you. And so I was like, what? And so then, it came out that, yeah, it is me. So after class, she goes, she said, your last name's French. And I'm like, it is? And she goes, yeah, it's T-Bear. And so I come home, I go home, my dad comes home from work, we're at dinner. And I said, Dad, is our last name T-Bear? And he goes, yeah. And then he just walked away. And like all my life, it was T-Bear. it wasn't T-Bear. It was like Thiebert or Thibert. Like he never corrected anybody. Like that's like 17, 18 years of my life, identity crisis. Yeah.
Wow.
That's quite excellent.
I'm going to post my wife's last name in the chat and see if you guys can pronounce it.
Absolutely. She's not Greek, is she?
No.
Okay.
No.
I'm horrible with Greek names.
That's Michael's other side of the family.
Yeah.
All right, wait.
Greek names are intimidating.
Beauvernois?
You know what, Michael just...
Yeah, that would be my guess.
Anyone else have a crack?
Beauvernois? Beauvernois.
Mike, you're French. Try it.
I can...
yeah.
No, I'm not even going to go there.
I mean, I can do it with an Aussie accent.
Yeah, Art, aren't you like
I know what it is.
half Quebecois?
Oui.
Yeah, my friend Simon Sibbs, aka
Yeah,
Sibbs,
it's pretty good.
Simon Poitier, and I are going to be doing a little stream on French comic books because
your last name is Bancroft. Skip Edwards, man. Thank you.
He'll skip.
You got a pretty good blue. Beauvernois.
Oh, that's wow. The way you say it, it's very beautiful.
Oh.
No. My wife has her head hung in shame now. She's listening to this. She's like, oh my God, he just butchered my name.
Oh, really?
Send her
No.
apologies, please.
No, you should come in and correct him.
Come on.
Well, for what it was worth, Michael, it was beautiful to me.
Ranois. That's what it is.
When she first wrote it down for me, and I was like, nah, I
You
can't
weren't even trying, man.
That's what it is, man.
Beauvernois.
Beauvernois. Yeah.
Mike, you're telling us that having her write your name down, you really lucked out on the worst first date ever.
She put it on a post-it note and handed it to me, and I was like, okay, I'll just call you Mel. And plus, she's got the someone was saying earlier in the thing, I think it was Spirits Guy was saying she's got the accent on the E in her name. So her name's Melanie, but it's not Melanie. It's and I can't do that either because I'm an Aussie. It's Melanie. Yeah,
okay.
something like that. Anyway, she's again hanging her head in shame, saying, "You've been with me for 17 years, and you still can't pronounce my name."
Oh God,
Milani.
Oh, Antoine had a question for you, Art. Who did the coloring on that Tom Bancroft piece?
On the Tom Bancroft piece, that is Sean Ellery. And Sean Ellery did the cover of the Chrono Mechanics book as well. I've known him for, 25 years. And so I work with him on and off. He's actually, if you even ask him, he says he's a fan. Like, he's a fan and he works on this level. So he's a school teacher and he is Australian. He lives in, oh my gosh, is it Melbourne? Wait, hold on. I know where it's at. It's on this poster here. It's Perth. He lives in
Melbourne, Perth. It's essentially Florida and Hawaii. It's the same.
No, it's Perth. No, he lives in Perth. Yeah.
Yeah, it's on the other. Perth is the most isolated capital city on Earth.
Well, when you talk to this guy, he barely has manners. So.
Yeah, they're their
Sounds like
own
Perth.
kind of people over there.
Yeah, he's like a caveman. But yeah, he's really good though. He's very talented as far as colors. So yeah, he did hook this up.
Are you like a Mike Plug fan by any chance?
I love Mike Plug. I love like all his film stuff too. Yeah, he's brilliant.
Yeah, because he's my favorite artist. I wouldn't say that he's the best. It's interesting. It's like you think of like who's the best and who's your favorite. Those are often very separate, different answers.
Yeah, but best is a sliding scale, isn't it? I mean, like, what really is the best? It's it doesn't really matter. I think what matters is if it connects with you. So if Plug connects with you and you like that work, then then that's fine. And yeah, it can be a little ugly at times, I guess, but I still like the rhythm, and I like the I always like the attitude of his work. So I think he's brilliant.
Oliver's here from is it 656? Was that the number?
That is
Comics?
the number.
Yep.
Hey yo,
Antoine Dennison says Bouver on is Bouver on moi.
Yeah, I was saying
Beaver
Boo
on
Earns.
what?
I was saying Boo Earns.
I'll let your wife see that one.
Boo Earns.
Nice
You're
one,
saying Boo Earns.
I was saying Boo Earns.
Fellas, this has been a pleasure, but I've been using it as an excuse to not work on this script.
Get back to work.
Hey Brian, don't leave me. Don't leave me, man.
Don't leave Art with these savages.
Don't leave me, Brian.
Dude, I gotta work, man. I got somebody. I'm working on Preston Acevedo's Nine Devils, bro.
Yes.
The script ain't gonna write itself, son.
Damn, look at that. That's sick.
Check this out. I love this. Have you ever seen anything like this before?
What are these metallic? Is this those metal covers?
No, it's metal. It's
I have seen
actual
those.
metal.
Damn.
Yeah.
Sign.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, this is like a book that he did years ago that he's asked me, quite shockingly to rewrite for him. And
That's awesome.
yeah, no, it's crazy. I've got artists now coming to me and saying like, "Hey, man, I want to work with you. Like, you want to do this? You want to do that?" I'm like, "What?"
Power of CG.
Yeah.
Everything Brian has in his working office there is lethal. Even the comic
I was going to say,
like you have metal comic book covers you could slit somebody's throat with. Ooh.
He doesn't have a rapier. Oh, that's his long knife.
That's like your dad.
Langes Messer.
Dad's sword.
Now that's a knife.
Art, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Das ist ein langes Messer aus Deutschland.
Yep, das ist ein langes Messer, and I also have ein großes Messer, which means big knife. But hey, y'all can make fun of me as much as you want, but when the zombies come, I'm gonna have to laugh.
Mine does grow and make a messy. So
I didn't know.
I wasn't going to say that, Brian. I was going to say I'm jealous.
Oh, dude, you can get good, like decent quality swords now for like affordable prices. That longest messer, I paid about $400 for that. But you can get like my goodness, my average I pay for a sword is like $200, $250, and very good steel. And let me tell you, if you build a tamashigiri, and which means like it's like a cutting stand.
I know what that is.
Okay, and
just kidding.
And okay. Well, I mean, I repurposed mine also as a cat scratcher, right? But
hey, Philip, I think he aimed that at me because I'm the retard.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, no, I mean, I can't wait.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't say retard anymore.
Hey,
not anymore.
You can
bro.
say it on this
No,
channel.
you
This
got
is an
banned.
this is a retard-friendly channel. Can't you tell?
We love them. We love them.
Hey, Brian, show off your 6-gun gorilla.
Oh, I can do that.
Wait a
More
minute.
like sex gun gorilla.
We're talking code still.
Just made the.
Wow, that looks awesome.
Check it out.
Yeah. Art, you got to have him on your stream, man. This book is sick.
Anytime, man.
Yeah,
Wow.
Seriously?
Proud
dude.
backer. Proud backer of this one.
So, are you the writer, Brian? Are you the artist? What do you do on
I'm
this?
the writer.
Wow.
And the interior art is by.
How many issues there? How many issues in there, Brian?
6. This is issues
6
1.
issues in there.
Yeah. So
Beautiful.
it's $35, but you're not getting one comic. You're getting 6 comics. And if you buy it with the latest issue, issue number 7, the Big Gun Down, I knocked $5 off the price.
You know that other cover looked like a Mobius Lieutenant Blueberry type cover,
Right?
Doesn't it? It looks European.
You've just given Brian a hard on. You mentioned Mobius.
All right. Well, Brian was showing me his ass earlier, so now I'm giving him a hard on.
But you know, Art, I absolutely would love to come on your show. This cover is by Kane and White. I figured if I was going to reprint the trade paperback, I might as well, from the last campaign, I might as well do it with a variant cover.
Oh, yeah.
The colors are by Derek Dow, who is a painter, does Western paintings, isn't like a comic book guy originally. And what really made me happy is that Kanan saw this. He'd actually forgotten that he'd drawn it, and was really happy with how it turned out. And
did you give him art direction, Brian? Did you say think Lieutenant Blueberry or any? No,
just pick that up.
It does look like, even the colors look like, you know, like a European Lieutenant Blueberry book. Yeah.
And I'm a big, immense Moebius fan, huge fan of Jean Giraud, big Blueberry fan. But I think that just, I don't know, maybe it was like telepathy or something. Yeah. But I had Derek do the colors for pretty much almost every cover, certainly for the first 3 issues.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, and I can't wait to work with them again. The next edition is going to be Six Gun Gorilla issue number 8, Cemetery Without Crosses. And that's going to be done with a full-color painted canvas cover by Mr. Preston Acevedo.
God, that's going to be sexy, brother.
Really retarded friendly, hence the panel, LOL.
And I don't know, Art, if you remember Antoine. Antoine is our resident genius, comedic and otherwise. We love Antoine here.
Yeah, he was on the other stream like the other night, right? Yeah.
And accomplished artist. He's the one I pulled up the issue 26 of Wizard back from '93 when he was in college, and he's got art in that copy in that issue.
Oh, killer! You know, believe it or not, like when Wizard did the top like 10 artists or top I think it was 10 or 5. I was on there for a couple months. It was pretty cool.
There we go. That's when the truth was printed.
Yeah, that's before I had like all this gray hair and shit.
I didn't know. Did you play saxophone in high school?
Did I play saxophone in high school?
Yeah, you're tooting your own horn over there, brother.
I was going to say.
I am tooting my own horn, but you know what? Sometimes you got to do it. You got to do it. Right? And you know what, Philip? I did play the horn, but not in high school, but in elementary school.
All right. Okay.
I played
the human horn.
No.
No.
Fellas,
man horn.
I got a boogie. I got to work on this. So, Art, should I hit you up like with a DM on Twitter, on the twatter?
I don't like the twatter, but you can tweet me.
Okay.
Just at him. Yell at him on Twitter.
Yeah,
out him.
All right. Good. Great talking to you, Art. Great talking to you, Phil. Great talking to you, Poland.
Always.
Great talking to you, Samurai. Great talking to you, Michael.
Brian, you're always welcome on this channel. You're a real lark, buddy, and we love what you do. So yeah, you're welcome on anytime.
You're a real mensch.
Thanks, brothers.
He's a real sword master.
Yeah.
See you, dude.
Peace, love, and soul. CG Plot Life.
Give him the kick, Michael.
No, brother.
I think Brian just threw up some gang signs.
Yeah, I feel unsafe.
He feels comfortable doing that. He's got so much weaponry in his house.
Yeah, I don't know. What side is he on? Is he a crypt or a blood?
Well, he's wearing blue. What's that? That's crypt?
He's into horror. He's a crypt.
He's a crypt.
He's a crypt.
I did say crypt, but you know what? I'm slurring a little bit. So
we got a question about this poster here. Jonathan Fortin wants to know if this page is the cover. No, it's a poster and a trading card. The poster is going to be 24 by 36 inches. Which it'll also double as a sticker. So no, it won't. You had to be on his stream the other day. But if we come down here, he's doing some other stuff. We got book plus card, and you can get this is the Greg Capullo cover that was there before. But for the new campaign, because he ran out of the old covers, he's going to be printing up another cover that's virgin. He will not be doing an incel cover. We asked earlier.
Virgins are overrated.
Yeah.
Antoine Dennison has a question for Mel. Mel, I know you're listening. If you want to come in here, I can turn the camera off and you can answer Antoine's question for him. He wants to know how you pronounce, what is it, Girard?
Or you could tell her you turned the camera off.
No, she can see. Only if she wants to. She's in there doing stuff with my son.
Excuse me?
Just hanging out, brother.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, this
being
is
a mother.
bad. I'm sorry, that was not good. Oh, and by the way, Blue, thank you so much for that rundown. Check is in the mail, my friend.
You're a little relaxed tonight. I thought I'd cover it for you.
Yeah, you were spot on there, brother.
Oh, Blue keeps this whole ship running.
Yes.
Have you, with that many swords in his house, tell me he hasn't smited a cockroach with one or something. Just
oh my god.
Into the wall.
He's just looking for an excuse, right?
Yeah. You spent that much money. He does sword training as well, so he knows how to use them. You want to be able to use it. Come on. He's telling us how he likes to cut up pool noodles, that you get at Walmart or whatever, Target.
Pool noodles.
Those foam noodle things?
Yeah.
He says they're great for cutting.
I was thinking maybe he slaughters his own cattle.
Watch out, Joe King.
You may have guns in your house, but there's one thing about guns I've learned is when you're chasing house flies, don't use guns. The neighbors complain.
Yeah, no, that's probably not a good idea. Although you might need them for some Australian flies. They get quite big.
I use a silencer when I'm hunting flies.
Silencers don't work in real life, Art. That's movie magic.
In my house. I don't know. I never used one. Wait a minute. So was that on MythBusters? Did they prove that the silencer actually makes sounds?
Oh no, it definitely does.
But it dampens it a lot.
Yeah, but in movies, it's just that piffed sound, right? It's like,
yeah.
Right. Yeah. It depends on distance as well.
Oh, hang on.
He knows all about guns because he shot many people.
You just have to push it.
So if you want to get it that low in terms of sound, you gotta use a 22 and silence that.
Yeah, that's why they're called suppressors.
Yeah, 22 could do a lot of damage. They could do a lot of damage, man. They bounce around. They hit bones.
Okay, well, you said
I just call them white.
What's funny is that the ATF still calls them sound.
Guys, you have to clean up your act a little bit. Mel can't come in because she's playing with my son, but we've got the next best thing. Victoria is in here. She's going to pronounce it for us. You have to speak into the microphone there. Let me find it. Where is it?
All right.
Antoine Dennison.
I'm going to try to clean up my act right now.
She can't hear you anyway.
Who's Victoria?
Just don't flash anything.
Okay.
There it is.
No, if there's going to be flashing, it was Brian, and Brian's gone. So
into the microphone.
Flashing.
Giro.
There you go.
Giro.
What'd she just
and how do you say Mama's last name?
Beauvier-Renoir.
Jesus.
Wow. Adorable.
That's so
insanity. Cool. Did she just call me a G-hole?
If you want anything else pronounced in French, do it now.
Say my last name.
Artibert. There you go. Right there. Say his name.
Bibbert.
He's never seen that before.
Artibert.
Oh my God, you nailed it. I've actually been to Montreal, different parts of Canada, like French-speaking places in Canada, and oh my God, I love the way they say my last name. I'm like, yeah, that's how you do it. Yeah,
there you go.
Not like Philip said, because Philip, hates me.
Fibbert.
She's a performing monkey now. Ask her what you wanted to say in French. They're thinking of something.
I don't know.
Say black and white is awesome, and you should back it.
Say black and white is awesome. She's just thinking. She's not a translator. That's what you don't realize when you speak two languages. It's not easy to just translate straight away. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's a skill that you have to learn.
I'm not going anywhere.
Noir et blanc, c'est magnifique.
There you go.
Oh my gosh, she's adorable.
Magnifique.
You should keep her. You should keep her and take good care of her.
Yeah, for sure.
Can you try and close the door?
So much. That was beautiful.
This is my life, guys. This is what surrounds me. I'm
The only
surrounded by
French I know, the only French I know is I learned from Gambit on the X-Men TV show.
Mon ami.
Mon ami.
Mon ami, cher.
First we charge the card, then we blow it up.
Well, you know, Diaz is a big, big French last name.
That's it. I didn't know
that. I like drunk art. Some people, they get like, I don't know if it was just he was high or high and drunk, but Dan on the Ethan's show the other night, or was it Cecil's? He's trying to tell a story, and it was literally like pulling teeth. It was like minutes long of him just kind of trying to get one word out of his mouth.
Well, I don't know if I should work on finishing this bottle tonight, but should I finish the show here?
Yeah, well, you've got to take the place of Bandito. He usually is the one who drinks with me, so otherwise I'm just drinking alone, which is a bit sad.
There's a song about that, isn't there? That John Thorogood or George Thorogood song. I drink alone with no one else.
Who do you love?
Antoine wants her to say his first name. I'm sorry, she's already gone. I mean, I would say it, it's not going to be as cute.
Well, Antoine, for a super chat, Michael will bring her back in.
I wish. We're getting close to that. But apparently I've got to wait. I got a strike on my channel art.
Oh, no.
We have a friend of the show who does the best Stan Lee. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't even say Stan Lee. Ranstee. We call him Ranstee. He does the best impersonation you've ever heard. And he did this thing where he read out my campaign in that voice, and it was just so funny. And yeah, we got a strike for that on the channel by the people who own the Stan Lee what's it called, estate.
Are you serious?
Yeah, but it's not their fault, it turns out. What happened was a bunch of aunties like Vicky and just a bunch of just real
winners,
on Twitter blew it up into this massive thing like, oh my god, they're trying to use Stan Lee's memory to sell their shitty books. And you know, it was all it was a spur of a moment fun thing, and it was hilarious. I mean, the impersonation is spot on.
Well, I want to ask you, Michael, did it work? Because I'll do it.
Look, you know, I can't say whether or not it worked, but the end result was that I got a strike on my channel. Liam Gray got a strike on his channel. He actually couldn't stream for like weeks.
If it was Liam was involved.
Liam is asking for it. You know, he's wearing those short dresses and he's going to these clubs and stuff like that. You know, Liam's asking for it.
He was begging for it.
Awesome. I love
drunk art.
Yeah, drunk art.
Yeah, so and then so now I've got to wait till August 6th. That's when I can monetize my channel.
Well, are you serious?
Yeah. Well, I've got to. I'm almost there with the hours.
Well, if I keep drinking like this, I'm going to get banned from YouTube the whole week.
How is it, by the way?
We were out of control because we were all drinking. It was probably the best show, but no one will ever know because we got banned. Hey, Spirits Card, did you hear the show? Because you're usually in there, man. It was a good show.
I heard a little bit when I came in. I think Chester and you guys were talking about sniffing, you know, people sniffing other kinds of people, stuff like that. It was weird.
I think it was Joe Biden sniffing little girls' hair. Yeah, little kids' hair. Yeah. So that'll give you an idea. Thank you. Thank you, Philip, for that. Yeah, that'll give you an idea of the tone of the show. I thought, like, because usually I go, okay, here's the topic, you know, for the show.
Yeah.
So you know, this time we just went in. We didn't have a topic. We were just kind of talking, and I found it better than actually trying to organize and trying to create a show. Just wing it.
I didn't do anything. Art. your show, the one I did with you, that's the most I've ever done, where I actually collected things beforehand.
Well, it was very organized, Michael. I was very.
That's because I wanted to like do something a bit special for you, and and we got lost in the art. I was just like that. That totally kind of derailed my normal hour-long stream, but it just worked so well that I didn't want to stop it.
Well, the thing is, Michael, you don't have a bunch of degenerates like I have on Pontificate.
I resent
we always
that.
get lost in art.
Oh, thank you. It's in my eyes, right? My eyes are gorgeous.
Correct.
Yes, we are more degenerate than you know.
Yeah, somebody on the Pontificate show was like, art is finally letting its true colors out. It's like, what do people think of me? Like, do they think like I'm a goody or something? Like, I just don't know.
I think it's your age, Art. It was the first time I was 18 years old. I went out with my dad. In Australia, 18, you can drink, you can drive, you can gamble. You're an adult. So my dad was sort of like letting himself be himself a bit more, and he had a friend who was a lot older than him. So his friend was probably, I don't know, 70, and I had never been with a man of that age who's just acting hung out. So that's gonna get hit.
How much have you been
that age? Okay.
I had never hung out with a man of that age, just like in a social setting.
Oh God!
And he was, my eyes were opened. I thought, you get older, you get more, you just get more, wise and stoic. No. He was driving like a maniac. He was like checking out chicks on the road. He was like, I'd bang her. And he's like 70. He's like, I'd tell her she would know what hit her. My eyes were like, oh my God. And because it's just when you're young, you see older men and you think they're like politicians, and then you realize, no, they're just us, but they've been around a lot longer.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I think for me, like YouTube was very artificial and weird. You know what I mean? So, and I also came out of that very corporate world, working for Marvel and DC. So you learn to kind of have that very corporate face. You don't let your true colors show too much. So the one thing, the last maybe 3 or 4 months, I was just like, I don't really care as much anymore. So I'm just going to start talking and saying whatever I want. Wait, what was that? Spirits card, what did he say? That guy is my best and worst enemy. Stop talking about your experiences with older men, Michael. Okay, that was aimed at you this time, so that's good. Yeah.
Oh no, we're all for that. Spirits car, I'm not going to put my foot in my mouth again. He rides us pretty hard here, and we love him for it.
Well, we like the Spirits car rides us. That's how that works, right? That really works. Get it? He's in a car and he rides us.
Oh, that's a good dad joke.
Yeah, write that down. Write that down.
Yeah, no, I feel the same way. I mean, the only time I spend on YouTube now is when I'm on YouTube. Like I spend 2 minutes making the stream, getting the thumbnail together, and that's it. And I just come on, and the chat is sort of like, hail the chat, God. Without the chat, where would we be? They kind of make the show.
Yeah, they definitely do. And Michael, I did tweet out Lucent today, and
thank you.
I think I talked about it on one of the live streams. I don't know; it's all blurring today. But yeah, it's a great looking book. You guys back that thing. Michael is a one-man comic book machine like Philip. Philip's lettering his own books. What the hell, Philip? What's wrong with you?
Hey, brother. Hey, can I actually ask for some lettering advice, placement-wise?
No.
I kind of have these like 2 options. Where do you think the lettering should go for this line? My audience awaits. Up top here or down below here?
I think what's happening right now is the upper one is tangenting that panel.
Yeah, I could. That's easy. Yeah.
Yeah, and plus you've got that sign in the background as well, which is technically text, even though it's not, lettering.
Yeah.
So I would be worried about all that up there, because the eye is naturally drawn to text.
You know what I do, Philip? I would move it all the way up to where that cable is. I would move
Like
it
up
all
here?
the way up, and I would readjust. I would readjust the tail. Yeah,
I would actually put it above the cable, but I mean, you do you, and then
no,
you just sort of
yeah, somewhere, in there. I was just worried about the tangentine with the moon because they're similar shapes, but it does work.
Yeah, no, I think that's better because altogether there with that, you've got the kind of the narration box as well as the Chicago sign as well as your speech bubble.
And all the movements going towards that panel. So now all your movements going towards that panel.
Yeah, over here.
Yeah, exactly. And then the Chicago sign reads it down to the next caption. So yeah, that's perfect.
And what do you guys think about, like, since there's this space here, I could put credits here, or should I just leave it blank?
I'd leave it, man. I understand where you're coming from, and I feel the same way sometimes where I'm just like, it just seems like something should go there.
Right.
But trust me, man, the way it is laid out right now is beautiful. It's going to read. It reads perfectly. All the movement and everything. Yeah, you just sweep with your curve. You just did exactly how you're going to read it.
Awesome.
Yeah, and also the bottom, the narrative on the bottom there, the last panel, it's perfect. This is exactly where it needs to be.
Yeah, Antoine brings up a good point as well. This is actually the first thing I thought.
That's what I thought. Yeah,
next to his butt.
When I did that,
looks like
I had that there
out of his ass.
Well, some people do speak out of their ass, so but not this guy. This guy is smarter than that.
Ace Ventura.
Studio 7.62 says, "I really like art," and I think he's talking about you. It is lowercase, but
I just want to say this, Studio 7.62. I love you, man.
I was going to say that too, Art. We're drinking whiskey. We're way beyond liking. We're in the love phase. And Blue's copped this, he's copped this hard from me. I get really drunk and I start sending DMs to Blue. And
are they sexy DMs?
Oh, there's definitely kissy faces involved.
Oh yeah, and he admits he's in bed while sending me kissy faces.
Yeah, he's like, go to bed, and I'm like, I'm in bed, mother.
Yeah, Phil, very, very careful. You're like dealing with you're playing with fire right there, because that moon sometimes this is my advice. This is from Howard Chaykin. If you're gonna break it, break it. If you're gonna break the panel, if you're gonna break into a shape, then break it. So right now that's way too close to the moon. So either break the moon
or far away from it.
It doesn't matter. So either bring it away from it or bring it into it. I say do it just like you have it right now.
Yeah, I'm in complete agreement. I shuffle these things around by the millimeter, just trying to get it so that, because I use rectangular speech bubbles. I'm like, every corner has to be in the middle of something or on nothing. I don't want any tangents. I don't want any weird things happening.
Yeah. I'm the same way, but it's all about readability. One of my favorite things is actually I don't do what you're doing right now, Philip. I don't do all that, but I do my own placements to get to the letterer. So I have these sheets, I make Xeroxes, and I redline it in where I want to go. But you know what? It's so amazing that sometimes, like what you're doing, is almost better because you can see it, how it looks. And so I have to wait to get it back from the letterer. And then sometimes I still have to adjust it because the reality of the placement and the size is different than what I had imagined it originally. But you get the best of both. So you could actually, adjust it, move it around, and you don't have to wait time for the letterer to bring it back. You know what I mean? And then edit it later.
Apparently, Studio is like talking about the art of the page, which is we're just going to ignore that art. Like, we're just taking the love, and that's how we're going to interpret things.
You know what, Michael? I've been doing this so long, I have no more love. It's dead.
Can I stop here?
I got a question about that page. That exclamation point on top of the clock. If he moved it to the left of the clock in the gray area, would that still fit the arc, the elliptical arc that flows down from bubble to bubble?
Yeah, that is a really hard call, man. Because it kind of works the way it is now, But I don't know. I mean, you can play with that, right, Phil? You can kind of move that around.
Yeah. Yeah, I could. Yeah, I could.
You know what? You might be right, Blue. Was it Blue that said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? That might, and then bring the tail over. So just remember, Philip, sometimes it's just better to just be ballsy and break it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, just fully commit to it and don't fuck around with it, because sometimes when you try, it creates tangents and it looks, what is it? It looks like it's not committed to. You know what I mean? Like you really have to commit to it.
Right, and all that stuff, sets kind of depth to the page as well. Even the letters,
It's
every
like,
line you put on it. Stuff.
Yeah, exactly. That was a good call, Blue.
Phil, what I was thinking, well, yeah, that does look nice now, but what I was thinking was on the opposite side of the clock, like over by the 8.
No.
So that you drag.
Sorry, I gotta override you. Yeah, I think it's the perfect position right now, because if you look at the way your eye, always think of the way your eye moves through it. So your eye now moves like the top of the page, sees the exclamation point. I'm sorry, I'm slurring, and then goes down, and then all the movement. Yeah, exactly. Your cursor is just doing exactly what it should do. So I think right now it is the perfect. It's the perfect movement to read the page properly. That's a killer page, dude. You're working with really good talent.
Thanks. Yeah, I agree. Everyone, even people that we're seeing do fan art for us on this. I actually hired a guy to do one of the trading cards who did fan art for the silhouette, and he's going to be doing the trading card for the people. His name's he said he was watching. His name's Avery Buttersworth. And he's a great artist. So just, it's CG, and we're trying to bring attention to these awesome CG artists.
Spirits Car, you shut your mouth. This is good advice. How dare you?
So, Studio 7.62, that's Avery Butterface.
Oh, awesome.
Butterface.
All I can say is, for this advice and just this sheer entertainment
We just insulted that man.
debauchery, Black and White should be close to 20K right now. So we need a couple backers, you guys.
Dude,
Avery
we got
Butterbutt.
Well, I wanted to say hail to the chat, because since we've been on, I've gotten 2 more backers for the Lost pages. So thank you.
All right,
Hey, Blue, do you have that?
Rub it in, Butterbutt.
So we can show that off.
What do you want to see?
Blue's in charge of the. He's got some Battle Brick Road on at the moment, which is, we'll look at that as well. But I know he had your just the Lost pages, so we can see if you can refresh it.
Do you guys know that somehow Philip has finagled Simon to do a cover for him? What the hell, Phil?
There's a lot of people, well, not a lot, but SOS has that on it as well. No, just re-show the numbers, because apparently it's got some more backers. Yeah, refresh. That's what we call it around
Phil's
here.
got some dirt on Bisley.
We got 238.
F5.
F5. Yeah, my JR impression.
Oh,
240.
240.
240. Just
you're getting close to 16K too.
Yeah, man.
All right, you guys. So I don't have to hate Phil for the rest of my life. We need a couple backers on Black and White.
I agree.
Because I don't want to hate Phil. Like Phil's a good guy. Him and his brother Brandon. I like those guys. I promote those guys.
It's Burundan.
It's Burundan. Yeah, I don't want to hate those guys. I don't want to hate Burundan and Philip. Yeah, and Diaz is a French last name, you guys. So don't let him fool you.
You are
what is with that? Spirits Card's got a point here. What is with that? A lot of gorillas in CG.
You know what? Spirits Card never has a point.
Philip?
He does here. A lot of gorillas. We've got like a gorilla fascination.
Why is everybody saying my name? 241. Whoa, we got another backer.
It was just me. Don't worry.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Finally. Blue Samurai.
I told you I was going to hold off to the last day, but you're here. Make it happy and special. Okay.
Yes.
See, guys, that's the importance of getting out there on the streams. Every backer, it's usually a one-on-one.
Yeah, and you guys, really, Philip's, what are you, 48 hours? Is that right?
I'm 40 years old.
48 hours away from.
Oh yes.
Ending.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, definitely get in, back that book. Lost Pages is an amazing concept.
You,
I always say like Philip and his brother, like they're channeling some kind of like some kind of past era of like storytelling and action adventure and thriller stuff, because like it has all the best parts of like old radio programs, pulp magazines, and all kinds of shit in there. And when I say shit, I don't mean bad stuff. I mean great stuff. So
are you on 299 backers there? Did I read that right?
That's what I was saying.
Wow.
Let's get him to 300.
Yes.
300. Come on.
Philip knows.
Hang on. I wasn't going to do this because I was going to wait until July because there's tax reasons. I'm going to do it.
You know what, Philip? Never wait. You don't put off tomorrow to what you can do.
That was me, Art. Don't you recognize the accent?
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. Michael, never put off.
We have a different saying here in Australia. It's never do today what you can put off until tomorrow.
You know what? I almost said blow off, but you know what? Oh shit! I think I am.
You sounded like Cecil, brother.
Yeah, I think I'm officially sloshed, because this is still just a couple hours, you guys. So
guys, we're proving the point that CG is just the same money being
tossed around,
tossed around between the same people.
Exactly. This is just one incestuous crowd. We're just
everyone's
giving each other our money.
This is one incestuous crowd.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, quote me on that. Tweet that out. You know what? This is going to come back to haunt me. I can feel it. I can tell. Philip,
my streams stay up for some reason. I fly under the radar.
Yeah, Art
Well,
back
Philip,
to.
I've been, not Philip. I'm sorry, Michael. I've been promoting your stuff all day, so take that.
Take that, brother.
I'll take it. I'll take everything.
Earlier, I caught you, Art, and you gave a right as I was logging out. You were saying, "Oh, this book is really great." So I like lingered there, and yeah, you've been putting out the good word for Lucent. It's been nice.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm a bit torn. I don't know. I think I'm going to go the Total Bot Annihilation.
Oh, you're a sweet man there, Michael. Michael, I'm going to stop calling you Philip.
What am I going to do here? What am I going to do?
Okay, what are we looking at?
I think we need some killer bot tiers. We need some shit to happen.
Because I need that poster. Is that poster come as an add-on?
No, it doesn't, because what we did is I didn't want to charge extra with the shipping, so I didn't do it as an add-on.
Yeah.
But I may do it as an add-on, but I was just a little nervous about the shipping and everything. Hear this right here?
I hear it.
This means I'm going to take another hit of this bottle right here.
Another hit.
Gently. There you go. Don't get it in your nose. So.
All right. And I because of the shipping, like I might have to just go the normal version. I'm sorry, Adam. I'm going to have to let you down.
It's all good. It's all good, man.
Normal version.
That'll round that to 300 backers. And in 8 days to get 300 backers is still pretty amazing. So thank you so much, Michael.
Freaking insane, brother.
I'm going to stop calling you Philip. I'm going to show you some respect.
I'm going to dox myself to you, Art. You're going to have my address. I trust you, all right?
I wouldn't. But, you know.
Artsy
All
Bear.
these CG creators just backing each other's books, just passing around the same cash.
Oh, yeah. That's
done. Refresh.
Woo! Let's do this.
Yeah, because I have to pay like the same book. I have to pretty much buy the book twice with the shipping, you know, so I can't go higher tiers anymore.
Oh my god.
I think Philip is going to use this to hang me out to dry.
300.
I'm recording.
How long has my cam been off? It's been off the whole time.
Well, the weird
I
thing
can't see my beautiful face.
It looks like the back. Yeah, it was your icon. The backer number went up, but did the total go up?
It takes a minute or so.
Oh,
a little bit. Takes a little
banks and everything. The globalists. They
thank you so much, Michael. That was awesome.
They need to figure things out.
I think I'm gonna sleep really good tonight.
I think I am too.
I hope you don't have to get up early.
Well, I do. So, Michael, what are you drinking? Are we the only one drinking?
Yeah, we are. You're my drinking buddy.
All right. What are you drinking? Oh, that's right. You showed that. Show it. Yeah, I got to see it again.
So my good mate Brad, he comes onto the show sometimes. He's called Brad the Investigator.
The monkey shoulder. Yeah.
He bought me this for my birthday or Christmas or something, and I'd never heard of it. And everyone said it was amazing, and I can confirm this is a very good sipping whiskey. I drink it straight, no ice, like a boss, and it's good shit.
Well, you know what? I started drinking with ice, and then Comic Book Bob called me a pussy. So then I just started drinking straight. Yeah. So I don't like those kind of names. They hurt my feelings.
You need those stones. Don't they have like whiskey stones or something?
Yeah, that's what Thunderbuns was saying. Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys, Testify wants back in for a couple of minutes.
Testy likes me. I like the guy.
Testy, how you going, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
Hi.
Testy, thank you for backing, brother.
Let's start this again. Come on. How you going?
I just wanted to come by and say hi.
Well, hi.
Hail, brother.
How y'all doing?
Is that
good?
We're doing well. We're getting drunk. Well, some of us are. Half of us are. No.
I think Michael's doing better than I am.
Yeah.
Although Michael, you do have that like million mile stare right now, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, because Testify.
Don't let him hold you down. Don't let him hold you down.
Well, nobody can stop us, right? Lucent is like kicking ass, and Black and White is kicking ass, and Lost Pages is kicking ass.
Just having a ball.
What's up, Testify?
I received a message from somebody that they said I was highly offensive, and I'd like to apologize. So I'm just here to say hi.
Dude, Testy, never apologize, brother. Come on.
Testify. I don't even know you, but yeah, don't apologize.
Never apologize.
Why not? It's okay to apologize if
Jenna
you've done
Marbles
something wrong.
Okay, Testify. I have to ask then. If you're so hell bent on apologizing, what did you do?
I don't know.
Well, then don't apologize.
Testify is a very polarizing character.
Why?
He has beautiful eyes.
I do?
I don't know.
Yes.
You know who else has beautiful eyes is Michael Bancroft. Let's get a close up, Michael.
Do we have to?
Yes, we do.
I think we look at that.
The audience wants it.
Oh my gosh, dude!
1080 camera at least.
Wow.
You had that million. You had that million mile stare.
Oh,
but then with the camera,
I'll try Smolder.
It is Pride Month of all things.
Smolder. Look at
Hager's eyes over here.
He's got the Zoolander impression down. Perfect.
Yeah, he came to life, man. When that camera hit him, it's like Hollywood right there. That's magic.
The Magnum.
Oh, he did the Magnum. He did the Blue Steel.
Interesting.
Oh, hey, Testify.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Michael, can you show this? Give me full screen.
I don't know if you want to do that, Michael.
Michael, you need to do this. Okay. See this, Testify?
Oh.
Okay, this is just.
Was that full before?
Yeah, I'm a few hours into that, but I just have to show this. I have another bottle.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
But you haven't finished one yet.
Hold on, baby. Woo! Hey, what's with all your gimp masks in the back there, Art?
Well, yeah, I have the Michael Keaton cowl, and I have the Michelle Pfeiffer cowl there. Let me see if I can get more light on it.
No, you can see it. It looks good. How do you feel about the whole Michael Keaton thing, if that's actually happening?
Is it going to happen, or
I don't know until I see it actually happen.
And in what way will it happen?
Yeah, I kind of like the Batman Beyond thing, but somebody pointed out that Batman Beyond is still a very obscure idea, so I don't know how much mainstream appeal that will have.
Well, we'll see. I thought that's still the best Batman movie made, but who knows?
Which one?
The first one and technically the second one.
No, the second one.
I'm talking about in modern times, the one where Michael Keaton was in it. I love that. That was a great Batman.
The Penguin with Danny DeVito.
Mm-hmm.
That scared me as a kid. But that first one, I have such fond memories of.
Yeah, the first one is actually fairly flawless as far as written script. There are some problems with the directorial aspects of that movie, but the script is really, really strong. I read the script. My roommate was John Moore when I was younger, and so John Moore was good friends with, oh my gosh, what is the writer's name? I can't remember the screenwriter, but I got to read that screenplay before they filmed it.
Really?
And, and it's a really good screenplay, and also, God, my God, I'm slurring. And also,
you haven't even got into the second bottle yet, though.
Well, the night is young, right? So the second, like Batman Returns, that screenplay, the original screenplay, was really good too. They did deviate from that because I think there was a screenwriter's strike in between the first movie and that second movie. So
I was a little young, but I kind of remember that actually.
Yeah, so there was the strike, and so they didn't go with that screenplay for whatever reason. And I read it; it's quite good. Yeah, if they would have went with that, because they introduced Robin in that second movie in the screenplay I read. And Robin, you talk about diverse. They have diverse right now. He was one of the Wayans brothers, the ones that ended up growing up and doing like White Chicks and stuff. So,
Marlon, I think he was supposed to be in it.
Yeah, he was supposed to be Dick Grayson. And so, and what was smart is they had Kim Basinger still in it. They had the Vicky Vale character, so she was kind of like the mother hen kind of character, and so it made a lot of sense. You have a young kid, and then you have a mother figure coming in because Batman is definitely not qualified to.
Well, it was at that time when everything was changing from being adult oriented stuff, PG-13, which was basically rated R almost, to when they in the 90s when they try to make it more family friendly. It was right in between.
Looking back at those movies, they felt like a lot more connected to comic books.
Yes, definitely.
It felt more like a comic book movie as opposed now they have a system where it's like a movie based on a comic. It feels very different now.
Well, what they did, Michael, back then, and I thought it was really smart, is they realized that these comic book ideas don't really work in the real world. Marvel, to their credit, figured it out. They figured out how to make it work. But before that, there was the Tim Burton movie. And so what they did is they totally created a made-up reality. You know what I mean? This wasn't our world. Gotham City was not our world. There were gremlins. There were all kinds of different cars from different eras. Like what was Gotham City? What year was that? No one knew. It was a made-up reality. And so then they put this character, Batman, right in the middle of it. And I thought for like a cinematic approach, you know what I mean? Like you don't know who this character is. You don't know any of this stuff. I thought it was really smart because they kind of made up this world.
Well, you have to if you want to appeal to a general audience.
Yeah, but also it took it away from the real world. Like there was no way you could relate this movie to the real world. It wasn't shot in any like locations that really exist. I mean, there were parts of it, but you know what I mean? It was mostly like it was a made up reality. And I thought that it was a pretty smart idea. And also, was it Anton First that designed Gotham and all that stuff? It was genius. The art direction of that movie was pretty strong. The first movie. The second movie, I think, has some high
It was in that period where they were transitioning. That was the thing. It was going the family-friendly route. That's what I felt about it.
Did good for comics, too. Freaking
yes.
Right around that time, Grant Morrison put out Arkham Asylum and made bank off of it. And then,
Jerry Ordway, my buddy, my Superman buddy, did the Batman adaptation from the film, and that book. It was a graphic novel. It sold 1 million copies.
Wow.
Yeah,
I've got it.
Go ahead. Sorry, I'm not trying to talk over you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hey, Art, I keep mixing two people up. Ordway. Did Ordway do the Spectre in the 90s, or is that the other guy? Ostrander.
The 90s. I think he did All-Star Squadron. So I think like All-Star, I think Jerry did before Superman, and also Jerry inked John Byrne on the Fantastic Four, and then he inked George Perez on Crisis, the original Crisis. And
I think I'm mixing him up with Ostrander then. Okay.
Yeah. And then there was also Jim Aparo. So Jim Aparo did a killer run on the Spectre, which was freaking mind-blowing. To this day, there's still visuals that haunt me. It's just an amazing, like that movie, The Crow, the concept, the Crow, that would not exist if it wasn't for the Spectre, and especially the Jim Aparo run on the Spectre, because it's all there, man. Yeah, Ordway was doing Superman, and I was doing Superman at the same time. Ordway. Good night, kiddo.
Blue.
I wasn't going to bed yet.
That was directed at Antoine.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. But no, I loved all those movies and that whole time period. It was awesome then.
Yeah, I was a kid. I don't know how old you are, Testify, but I was like 15. I don't know, 10.
50. Thank you.
And when the first Batman movie came out, it was just like something I'd never seen before, and
it was cool. It was just,
really cool.
It was awesome. It was part of the time. I loved it. And even here's a lot of people don't like it. Did you like the one that Jim Carrey was in as the Joker?
Yeah, I like that one too. But
it was cheesy, but it wasn't that bad.
Jim Carrey's a god to me because I
love Jim Carrey too.
Yeah, my and Jim Carrey. I mean, talk about talent. Like my daughter just stumbled on Jim Carrey, just in some movie, and she's become a Jim Carrey nut.
Oh yeah,
she watches everything Jim Carrey now. That's appropriate.
I don't agree with his politics, but I respect what he's done.
Yeah, I mean that's sort of the thing you have to do. Like Jim Carrey is actually a nut in real life, but his acting is just.
Well, look what he did with that Sonic movie that came out.
Yeah, she loved that as well. I didn't see it, but
I finally watched it, and I'm going, this is actually pretty good.
Yeah, apparently he was like he did a perfect villain, like someone you really enjoy hating.
Yep.
But
very talented guy. It was weird because what was he in? He was in what was that one movie with the magicians? Oh my gosh, it was the guy from The Office was in it. Do you remember that?
I drawn a blank. He's done a lot of,
movies. Newer,
a lot
right?
of people weren't hits.
What was that, Philip?
Is it newer? It's like a newer movie.
Yeah, it was a couple years.
Yeah, I never seen it or heard anything come of it either.
But that guy was he was a complete weirdo and a freak in that movie, and it was perfect, man.
Yeah, he's a weirdo. You're right.
Yeah. I mean, he played the part perfect.
Did you ever like his stuff when he did Man on the Moon, the Andy Kaufman one?
Yeah. I think the
documentary.
That's really heavy. That movie.
It's very heavy, but it was a very good. It showed Andy Kaufman.
Yeah, if you see, like, you can watch interviews from people who knew Andy. Mm-hmm. And they were almost in tears because they like my friend has come back to life.
Yeah,
my favorite movie of Jim Carrey's is Truman Show.
Yeah,
I'll watch that till the day I die. But that's just a great movie. It doesn't really showcase Jim Carrey's talent. If you want to see the full gamut, go from a comedy like Liar Liar, and even the Ace Venturas, all the way to Eternal Sunshine on a Spotless Mind. Right there. I mean, that's all you need to see. It's like that all the time.
He's pretty wide ranged, which is different than a lot of people out there right now.
Yeah, he's like Artsy Bear. He can draw faces in all kinds of expressions.
Still, the Ace Ventura movies, you they are some of the funniest things ever made.
Yeah, I remember. Like, do you remember Fire Marshal Bill in
Living Color? Yeah, it was one of the greatest shows ever.
You know what? You know what? Testify. Let me tell you something. You remember
Brother?
that?
Are we at that stage of the drunken night? Let me tell you something.
Let me show you something.
Fire Marshal Bill. And Homie the Clown, all that stuff.
Yeah,
In
Homie
Living
Don't
Color
Burrow.
was a great sketch
So
show.
good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Loved it.
I mean, yeah, that just bumped up my love for Jim Carrey. He was, I mean, you think of him coming off of that show. He got The Mask, Ace Ventura, and
Didn't Ace Ventura come out first before The Mask?
No, The Mask was first, I think.
Was it? I might have him back. Yeah, you're probably right.
And
But
you
they
know
were
what?
both great.
I'm going to go down a little tangent road, but Cameron Diaz has never looked as good as she did in that movie.
It's her first movie. It's her first movie, man. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, she was so adorable.
And something about Mary paid all her bills.
Yeah, for sure. No, The Mask is one of my top 5 favorite movies. I love that.
It's funny.
That film.
It's great.
I love the comics too, man. I got into those a couple of years ago, and the old ones are so good. Doug Mankey.
I never got into the liar thing with Jim Carrey though. It was okay. It was kind of.
I love Liar, but I showed
I'm the weird one.
Yeah, it's. I
love
love
that line where he's in the bathroom and he's like, "What are you looking at? I'm kicking my own ass."
No, I showed my daughter Ace Ventura.
Yeah,
and I had to cover her eyes a bit for a few scenes, but no, she was just looking at me the whole time with her jaw open, just like you know, all these quotes that I've been saying to her, all these things that she thinks that are come from me. No, they're not from me. They're Ace Ventura.
Yeah, man. The second one is it's crazy. They're both really good. The second one's more, I feel like, kid friendly. It's more of like a cartoon.
Yeah, it was in that transitioning thing where they were going from adult humor that you could let your kid watch if they were old, if you thought they were old enough and understand it. But then the second one, it was totally kid friendly, but it was still it was drop dead hilarious.
And you know that first movie, Courtney Cox, adorable.
Yeah.
Yes,
man.
Yeah, and the twist at the end could not be done today. You know, Finkel is Einhorn.
Oh, the lying game or whatever that was. Crying game.
Yeah. Einhorn is Finkel.
Yeah.
Outing. Hey, that's someone that I've already previously invited on, so I'm gonna have to bump you, buddy.
Who?
Who's that?
Oz.
Why are you gonna bring that dumbass on?
Wait, Liam just
bring him on.
Went live. Why isn't he with Liam? Liam.
Liam?
Why isn't he with Liam?
Oh, okay.
Well, good enough.
Go to that StarWarsGuy.com.
All right.
I'll do that
right now. Oh, brother.
I miss him already. Why did you do that, Michael?
Star Wars guy.
That was the hardest.
Did I just walk into a? Is this a call-in show, Michael?
It's Liam.
It is it's a party show. It's a party show.
Oh,
it's not a call.
What are we partying?
It's a somewhat party. I think Michael and I are the only ones that are partying.
We're the only ones getting drunk. No, like
I'm muttering.
We haven't done it in a couple of weeks, I think, just because of circumstances. But every our Saturday, their Friday, I've been getting drunk on a live stream, and just people will come in and out, but it's not like a call-in show anymore. It was at the start when we didn't have anyone here, but no, we're just talking shit, getting drunk.
Oz, I have a question.
I tell you, Michael, I shut down my own show, so my goal now is to shut your show down.
It could happen. It could happen. I don't know if you've met Art, Oz.
It'd be worth it.
Well, that's weird. Oz Art, meet Art. He's pretty wanted right now.
I've been an admirer of your work from a very long time.
Thank you,
Don't
sir.
lie. Jesus.
Wait, what was that?
I didn't realize Oz admired anyone.
Was that Philip?
It's high praise.
Oz, I have a question.
That statement to be true.
Oz, why aren't you? Please go hang out with Liam because he's off the rails. I don't know what's going on with him. He doesn't know how to run a stream anymore.
It's called alcohol.
What is up with that?
Was that eight that you?
Yeah,
might
he he's not actually streaming per se. He's still on holiday, so this is kind of like bot Liam putting on random things and seeing how many subs he can lose.
Oh.
Yeah, no, he looks like he's definitely just trying to like clean house. Because he's saying that even when he just tries to stream, just to have a normal. We used to go on. You remember this, Oz? You know, we'd go on with Liam back in the day when it'd be like this. There'd be 30 people in the stream, and it'd just be like this. We'd just be getting drunk, talking shit. I mean, he wouldn't get drunk, although that one time he did. And now wherever he goes, it's like the chat wants to have massive fights.
Whoa.
So I think he's just trying to clean house with that, isn't he?
Yeah, so basically he's we're just retooling his show. So it's not like he's disappeared or anything.
Yeah, he's still around. I've seen him on Twitter. Exchange maybe a couple of tweets here and there.
Yeah, Liam tried to get me on his show, but I think he wants to throw me under the bus. I think he wants to hurt me.
He wants to hurt you?
No. Liam's a teddy bear. He's a koala bear. No, it's not a koala bear. I shouldn't say that.
It's awful good. If he had a whatchamacallit, a character, it would be lawful good. He doesn't throw anyone under the bus. That's kind of like my job.
Yeah, it was
That's why Oz is there.
Oz.
Yeah, I've been enjoying you. I've been telling you, Oz. I've been enjoying your show. You have a very interesting. When you take the role of the host, it's a very interesting method that you have. You're a real straight talker, and you just seem to know when to come in and just say something that everyone's kind of thinking.
Oh, thank you for saying that.
I like him when he takes the role of a parasite more than the host.
Right. When are you coming on, Phil?
I don't know. I would. On yours, Life Without Liam. Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I guess if I'm invited, I do every stream that I'm invited on. So.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. I'll put that in my memory bank then.
Yeah.
So Oz, what's the name of your channel? I want to subscribe to it. What is it? Oz?
Oh yes, please, everyone subscribe. I'm on a subscriber drive at the moment. I'm trying to get up past 1,000 subs because
Art, you're not even subbed to my channel. Jesus.
What?
No.
Come on, we've all got to pass around subs. That's how we grow CG.
Yeah.
We all subscribe to each other.
Hey Philip, I'm going to remedy that, but first I got to get
passing around the same subscribers.
All right. Your full YouTube because I want to subscribe.
Oz Creations.
Creations. Okay, let's see if I can spell that.
Is that Liam's video that just got taken down?
Mine got taken down.
That's probably Art.
Yeah.
No.
Vasson says Oz is the real monster.
Yeah, I was bad. I was bad today, so YouTube punished me.
Oh dear, what did you put
spicy Connolly photos.
I was drawing. Do you know what? I was drawing a hooded figure the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And I was drawing the hood, and the shadow was over the face, and then the hood was kind of like this. And I thought, I've got to change this because you know what it looks like? The
what
hood
does it look like?
Looks like this.
So wait a minute.
Oh no.
That's all I could see.
Hey Oz, I'm sorry. Is it Oz Art of Creation or is it just Art of Creation?
It's just Oz Art Creation.
Creation. I just see Art of Creation.
Art, surely you can find it.
Yeah, Oz is kind of like I don't know. You've kind of done what Liam did, and you hit lightning in a bottle as well. You're getting huge views.
Yeah, I'm in this. I'm in this really strange. I'm in this really strange situation where I've got many thousands more viewers than I have subs. So it's like,
yeah, that's the Tim Paul thing.
I have about 3,000 to 4,000 people watch my show. Not obviously all at once. Normally it's about between 100 and 300, but I only have like 460 subs, so I don't know what's going on. But it's
obviously when Liam left, there was a bit of a hole. But I mean, you're not Liam.
No,
it's a different show.
Yes.
So it's interesting that people wouldn't be coming back if it was like not entertaining. And I've been watching the replays because you're saying to me like I can't come on because I've got to drive my daughter to school in the morning, so I can't be up all night streaming and stuff.
I have that same problem, Michael. I have to do the same thing in the morning.
So you're just like, I hope you get to have a nap later or something.
Yeah, and then I have to have a sleep.
I have two favors to ask. Philip, could you put your YouTube link in the private chat? And Oz, do the same because I can't find it. I typed it in.
Look up. Spirits Guy has the solution. Look up Live Without Liam. Just search for that in the YouTube search bar. You'll find it.
Okay, so Live Without Liam.
But I am putting it in. I am putting it in the private chat in case Michael wants to be really generous and post it so people could sub.
And then Philip had to humiliate me live on the stream, and I'm not subscribed to him.
Humiliation is the second best way of getting people to sub or back you. The first best way is spite.
Humiliation Nation is what I'm in right now.
I don't know if you noticed, but Rob Arnold is setting something up already. He's like setting up a rivalry between him and I. It looks like I'm going to pass him.
Oh, really?
Yep. So he's like, I'm going to pass him, and then he's going to bring out Replicator 3. I'm going to be his evil that he has to defeat. And then hopefully with my second book, Painted Death, I'm going to be able to come back and hit him right back. It's, this is what you need to do.
All right, Philip, you're subscribed now. So we get off my... Is it okay now?
I forgive you, brother.
All right, man.
We're friends again.
How have you? Are you gonna if Liam comes back? What's your plan, Oz?
If he,
how are you gonna attack him?
Okay,
you're doing the same time slot.
Oh, I've got up to 493.
There you go.
So we're not exactly sure. Thanks, thanks, Shane. I'll take them any way I can get them. Like that's how it is at the moment.
Well, hey,
so what I'm thinking, I haven't actually. Yeah. Sorry.
Well, I just subscribed to you, so I think Blue Samurai sent the link. So thank you guys.
Oh, thank you, Art. Listen, Art, I do want to have you on my show as well if you want to slum it. Just to go through the history of your work and the
slumming it.
I want to go through your work history and the things that I liked about your work.
Well, let's do it.
Look at Art just necking it.
Art, I actually wanted to know your thoughts on this lady.
This lady, that sounds like a loaded question.
Oh, Art, are you ready to see a beautiful lady?
This is gonna hurt, isn't it, Philip?
No, it's gonna feel good. It's gonna feel really sensual.
No. I saw this already. You're not even gonna.
What do you think? Look at those lips.
Like, what's wrong with you guys even doing this? This is not cool. This is not funny. This is not.
Didn't you guys talk about this back at Image? Back in the '90s.
I think that's an ugly woman.
What, like?
Hey,
gorgeous woman.
Which one of you guys would be the hottest chick?
Have you? Would you hit on her if she's like helping you at the cashier Target?
Yeah, Philip. I already knew you were setting me up, so there's no other way that was going to transpire. Yeah, it was only going to go like you're an ugly woman.
Note the Bancroft attempting to tempt older men again.
Well, I'll have to say something. Like, there's one thing about Michael when he does the close up. And when he gets the camera right on his eyes, man, they sparkle. I get lost in them, Michael.
By many
I've got up to 496 subscribers.
Sparkle. There we go.
Sparkles and
Studio 762 says it's a trap. Could be.
You know what?
Still hit it.
Quite literally a trap.
If it has anything to do with Philip Diaz, it is a trap.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. All right, Philip, I'm looking at your videos right now. There's a Speed Racer one. So what? Speed Racer.
Did we ever get the answer what Oz is going to do if Liam comes back?
No.
Co-host.
Oh, sorry, we got distracted by hot chicks.
Yeah.
These beautiful women, just stunning. I mean, all tens.
She reminds me. I saw they had Godfather 1 on SBS last week.
Oz, you're distracted again. Answer the question.
That's all right. Let's see where he's going.
I was watching it.
I'll allow it.
You know when Michael Corleone he goes back to he goes back to Sicily, and he marries the chick
with the mosquito boobies.
Yeah, that
mosquito.
That first chick. Yeah. Awesome breasts. Just gorgeous girl, and that's what that first picture looked like.
Well, I hate to say it, Oz, but after that story, I'm gonna unsub you.
This is how Oz talks, man. Like, you don't understand.
No.
It's very disarming.
True,
Some people will be like yelling in his, because he invites people on. That's sort of his show. He just invites people on, and they just whatever happens.
Policy.
Exactly. Yeah. He's like free speech absolutist, and just Oz somehow manages to just kind of like inject himself in this really. His voice never changes. It's just this really even, flat. Actually, someone was telling me it was Deadwood Dale in a chat was saying that he thinks you and I are the same person. He can't differentiate our voices.
Sound the same.
Well, I guess we're proving him wrong here.
All right, now
there you go. You got a fan there. DJ2K says "Hail Oz."
All right, I have a scenario here, Michael. I have a scenario. Okay, so I need you to say a line, and then Oz can say a line. Okay, are you guys ready? Are we gonna do this
line? Yeah,
all right.
ready.
The line will be back, black, and white. So Michael will speak first, and then Oz, and we'll see if they sound the same.
Back, black, and white.
Okay, Oz.
Back, black, and white.
Holy shit! It's the same person.
Could be.
I tried to do Oz, and Oz tried to do me doing Oz.
That was spot on, man.
Oh,
that was tough.
Oception.
A confirmed same person.
You guys are the same person.
We've never seen Oz's face.
Yeah.
I don't think Spirits Car sleeps.
He's a private person.
No, he doesn't.
Does he go onto Spirits Card? Do you go onto Oz's chat?
He hasn't come on audio though. He refuses to come on the actual show.
Yep. There's a few guys who I would love to get on the show. Who were they're just chatters. People know their strengths.
Oh yeah.
Oz, has your show been explosive recently? I haven't watched it in a few weeks.
Well, I mean, depends on your definition of explosive. I generally have Ethan Van Sciver on my show every day.
He loves it. He calls in and he's really quiet because it's early morning for him. So it's a different cadence in his voice because we're all a bit different as soon as we wake up. And he's like, "Hi guys, just back wrecked planet." I don't think it's been explosive. I mean, no.
The last one I saw, Ethan went hoarse, so I've been too busy to watch.
He hasn't yelled at anyone since. I've had a few issues. A couple of ongoing issues. I've got this Testify fella who's trying to cancel me.
Yep. We're still familiar with him.
Yep. So he
good bloke.
He came on my stream for about 5 hours and yelled at me for 5 hours.
5 hours. Jeez. Anybody have things to do?
Initially earlier, and he was acting a bit weird. He just kept saying hi, like that scene from that movie, Forgetting Sarah Marshall, where they're having sex and the girl is just saying hi, like that. That was a bit weird, but then he sort of relaxed and went back to normal. So
normal.
You never know what you're going to get.
You and Testy have a rivalry going, huh?
Well. After that show, he said that I was cancelled, and the war campaign were cancelling me, and that he was going to destroy my show by making his own show and doing it 1 minute prior to when I started.
Yeah, but that's just YouTube. We had a thing where every time I would announce a stream, Ethan would I'd tweet out, "Hey, we're going live in 15." Bang, Ethan streaming. It happened for a week straight.
Sucks to be you. Ethan's been very generous with me. He's been making sure that he streams before mine starts. So if he's going to do something in the morning, he does it a couple of hours before mine. But I didn't stream yesterday because the Jack Show had sort of a 6-hour, 5-hour stream, and then Ethan had a 3-hour stream. So I was like, I think people have had 8 hours of COMICSGATE. That's enough.
I don't give a crap about that. I don't know about you, Art. I don't care about when anyone else is streaming. I just sort of I can't worry about what I can't control. And if this thing is going to get bigger, all that's going to happen is more channels are going to pop up.
You know, the only day I feel that is on Friday because Nerdrotic just dominates Friday. So Pontificators, we had that date like months before, Gary started, Aaron. And so then Gary just brings all these people on, all these YouTubers on, and then he does like a 5-hour stream and just dominates Friday. It's absolutely crazy. I can't compete with that. So
he's on another level. Same with Heels versus Babyface. Even though Ethan obviously is the big dog in CG, Ethan has talked about my book about 4 times. And one time, he was really nice. It was. I can't really thank him enough. He showed the thing and he went through it and everything, and he was like, this is great stuff. Back this book and everything. You really get to see the level that these guys, Nerdrotic and Heels versus Babyface and other guys like that are on, because Az from Heels versus Babyface did a 3-minute bit at the start of one of his normal videos.
Right.
And the response on my
got like $5,000, brother.
It was insane. I'm talking I think I made $4,000 2 days in a row, and this is in the middle of the second month. That's was insane. Awesome. The reach these guys have is nuts. He was so nice too. He doesn't do that either. So I don't have any way that I can thank Az, just being this little guy with 1,000 subs.
That's the thing. COMICSGATE is so awesome and so generous that we were becoming successes because of that. But there's still these other markets that we could tap into that have totally different audiences. That if someone now is backing your book and gets turned on to your channel from someone like Az, maybe they're watching your channel and then they see other COMICSGATE stuff and it brings them into the fold even more, and they start backing Art or myself or anyone else, and it just grows out like that. Being able to grab other audiences and bring them into COMICSGATE is awesome.
That's absolutely the biggest disagreement I have with the guys who are CG only, who want to keep it all within the house. You have to kind of prove yourself, and you've got to be super independent and not want to grow. No, I'm I see what Ethan is doing with the figures and the little statues and stuff.
Yeah,
and I'm this is where it needs to go. I see what people are making games and stuff. I know it's small fry right now, but there's audiences we can tap into. I think Art just passed out. He's he's necking that bottle pretty hard. Totally. We need to get out there and we need to get Fandom Menace on board with what we're doing, and we need to get
a lot of
partnership with them. And everything. I'm totally on board with all that. The bigger we can get, the better. I'm the mainstream to me is just the mainstream just means what's most popular. And if we become what's most popular, that means we won.
Well, through all of that and holy shit, dude.
Have you not seen this, Phil?
No, dude. That's
Art
awesome.
showed this on the stream the other day.
Wow. Dude, congrats, Art. That's so cool.
Yeah, so this is Doug. This is the animation maquette that was done by a Hollywood sculptor. His name's Michael Smithson, and he did this. He's also the guy that created and did all the makeup effects for Fat Bastard in the Austin Powers movie.
Nice.
All the maquettes for Shrek. So I don't know how we scored this guy, but he did the maquette for Doug from Chrono Mechanics. So this thing's like 2 feet tall. It's crazy.
So is that like I don't understand art. Is that a thing that someone's sculpted, or is that from a mold? Like, do they make that out of clay or something? What is that?
Yeah, I think it was originally sculpted. So this right here is some kind of resin. It's actually pretty heavy. And I think if I remember right, Mike said that it was injected with foam or like it was like resin first and then foam injected. But it's still pretty damn heavy, man. This thing's massive. So this is Doug from Chrono, and I have the other 4 or the other 3 characters downstairs, but they're all in pieces. So he kind of sculpted it and tore it apart, and I guess casted it in pieces. So like the feet, the head, and the arms, like certain pieces are like separate, and then you can.
Phil's got a massive heart on now. You know, he's like he loves statues and stuff.
So somebody told me on the stream, they said you could, I guess, what is it called? 3D scan it, and then you could you create like a model, and then you can scale it down, and I could possibly make statues out of this thing. So that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. The technology is growing every year.
Oh, yeah, dude. That's so cool.
Blue wants to know if someone in the chat backed Chino. I mean, it's Graham Nolan. It could be anyone, really.
It is Chanu.
Chanu, sorry. That's my Australian barbarism.
Chino. Well, wasn't there that Rolling
Chino
song?
It's the Chino.
There goes my chance of ever getting Graham Nolan on the show.
Hey, Graham.
Hey,
Crazy,
hey, Graham,
crazy.
how's your Chino going?
Crazy, come on the show. Come on the show and tell us about your Chino.
Siggy butt brain.
No, yeah, but
Michael, you're starting to sound like Risey.
All right, I'll cut it out then. you know what? I don't know about Mel. I don't know if you know Mel Oz. That's my wife. She's always telling me to.
No, I don't know your wife.
Yeah, you don't know my wife. Okay.
Sorry.
I'm always banging on about it.
If you want to introduce me, I'm up for it.
You're always banging on about your wife.
Oh my god,
guys, come on! We're the ones drinking here.
I got a new subscriber.
She's always telling me.
Who's got a new subscriber?
Yeah,
damn
Philip, it was me. Thank you very much.
Thank
I'm
you very
still
much.
on 396. Damn it! I need 4 more to get to
4
500.
more. Come on, guys. Who isn't subscribed to Oz? It's a fun show.
I'm not.
If you like,
you don't even have to watch it if you don't want to.
Wait, who wouldn't subscribe?
No, it's good. Yeah, like I watch it when I draw in the morning or when I'm at work or something.
Right.
I refuse.
I have some very interesting people on.
It does. It's like yeah. Sometimes it can become a bit like an asylum, but there's good stuff in there, man. Oz is a wrangler. I'm telling you, it's his tone of voice. It never changes.
Ooh.
And it just somehow slides right in at the right time. I remember once someone was saying, "Oh, I don't do that. And then Oz just says, "Yeah, but no, you really do. You really do that." It's like, no, that's not me. I say like, no, it doesn't come off across that way.
Oz always sliding in right at the right time.
Yeah. Now, what I was going to say is my wife is always complaining or just telling me, you sound so ochre on the streams. Ochre in Australian vernacular means like really Aussie bogan vernacular.
What does bogan mean? in Aussie vernacular.
How do you do this? How do you explain all this?
Explain what bosun means in ochre.
Not bosun.
Bogan.
Not Chino. A bogan.
What was it?
I know Oz.
Bogan?
Oz. How do you?
Bogan.
What's a bogan?
No, you're digging this grave for yourself, mate. I want to hear you explain this one out, Michael.
Oh, how do I say this without offending everyone? Look, I don't consider myself a bogan. No, I'm not a bosun.
I did it. Bosun
no,
is a
it's
town
not a
Turkey.
village in Turkey. A bogan, when I was younger, a bogan was like a metalhead who'd walk around like an antisocial type, wearing like weird ripped jeans and stuff. And then all of a sudden, it just kind of morphed, and now a bogan is just someone who's really. It's so hard to say because everything I'm going to describe is like, oh, he's someone who's really Australian, like to a point of where it's a caricature.
They're not understanding it.
You guys have mullets in Australia?
All right. So you mean somebody, Michael?
Explain
I'm
going to do Puida.
Michael, explain a house though.
I'm Puida. G'day, mate. Yeah, I'm Puida. You know.
So somebody,
what word you're saying, brother? Yeah.
Saying.
Oh, there you
Twitter?
go. There's some bogans. Kath and Kim.
Did you say Twitter?
Because they're fake bogans. They're characters.
Wow, that one's got a butt. Look at that butt.
All right, some characteristics, if we're going to go off like phenotype, would be an extreme mullet haircut.
Yep, mullet.
Wearing what you would call flip-flops in the US, which we call thongs.
Mm-hmm.
Wearing a wife beater, bluey top.
They drink tinnies.
Drink tinnies or a glass bottle of VB. And their life revolves around getting pissed, rooting Sheilas, listening to loud music, usually old Australian bands like Barnsey and
Barnsey, Farnsey, Crowd House.
And,
Crowd House.
Midnight Oil.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, they might be.
It's a little bit. It's Midnight Oil is a little bit too.
What about Men at Work?
Too political.
Men at
Work. ACDC,
Yeah,
Akadaka.
Akadaka's the main one, yeah.
Akadaka.
Mm-hmm. And they love their cigarettes, their Winnie Blues or Winnie Reds.
Their fags.
And yeah.
Oh, just got the stream flagged.
So
that was a
Australian
cigarette. That was a Australian vernacular for the cigarette.
Hey, old brother.
Respect his culture.
What is
respect my culture?
Something about a Shelley you were saying?
A Sheila.
A Sheila.
Yeah.
A Sheila is an Australian for a chick.
Oh, like Sheila.
Any female is a Sheila, and it's a non-offensive term.
Absolutely, it doesn't mean anything. I've never actually used the word unironically, but I know people who have. Again, to take it back to my wife, she's French Oz. She came here. She didn't really speak English very well, and one of my friends.
Oh yeah, I
he's
do
not.
know.
I
know her. Yeah, she's. Yeah, no, I don't know. Go on.
She's this guy. I wouldn't call him a bogan, but he's got a very, very broad Australian accent. And the first thing he ever said to her was, "So whereabouts you from?" And she was just like, "What? Pardon? Like, what? Whereabouts you from?" Like that. And yeah, she was just like, "I'm sorry, I cannot understand you." And that's sort of like the accent as well. There's actually more than two accents, but sort of the main accent group in Australia, we're not like in America where there's all kinds of different accents. Everyone pretty much speaks like Oz and I do, but you can get a broad Australian accent, which is really nasally, talking like this. It's not, it's a bit like the what you'd call the Southern accent in the States. Like people look down on it.
If you think that Michael and I talk slowly, then you haven't heard the broad Australian accent. It's the broad Australian.
Yeah, and accent. we had a prime minister who had a broad Australian accent, and she was a Sheila. And it was interesting times, I tell ya. That's what it sounds like.
So a Sheila is just a lady.
Yeah, like a Sheila is the opposite of a bloke.
Okay. You guys never been to Outback? That's how they had their bathrooms labeled.
Like a dude and a chick, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
And
But
then
so,
in
you know, women can be offended by being called a chick,
But not a
whereas
Sheila.
Sheila is like a it's almost like a proper term for woman.
Like
It's
like
very
gal?
respectful.
no,
Like gal,
Skip.
huh?
No, Sheilas aren't Karens.
No,
a
Sheilas
Sheila
are
is-
every female.
it's
Well, you
just
know
a-
what?
it's
That's
just a-
where I was going. Thank you, Skip Edwards Art, because that's what I was thinking. Like they are Karens of, Australia.
No. So originally, what we were talking about is bogans. So a bogan used to be an insult, and the bogans have kind of taken it and flipped it. So now people will describe themselves as bogans.
Yeah.
So like, oh, I'm a bogan.
Rebel Wilson is a bogan.
Oh, absolutely.
Well, you know what? After this stream, I'm a bogan. So
is Rebel Wilson that
well, you're
overweight
necking
lady?
whiskey. How much did your whiskey bottle cost? Like what price?
I don't
range
know.
are we
This
talking?
came all the way from Kentucky. So a family member that lives in Kentucky drove.
Did it cost more than $30?
Across the board? I don't know how much it costs. Yeah.
If it costs more than $30, even though you're necking it, you're probably not a bogan.
Okay. Okay.
Because, a bogan is about quantity, not quality, when it comes to their alcohol.
What's necking?
What?
He's drinking it straight from the bottle.
Drinking it straight from the
From the
bottle.
neck.
Drinking it from the bottleneck.
I was I
I don't
try and
think
tell
so.
Poland.
Maybe
I
that's
try
a
and
normal
educate
thing.
Poland about all kinds of Australian idioms.
Yeah, I'm up to speed on all this.
I never know, like, if what I'm saying is understood. But
Oh, I think you know, Michael. I think you know.
we try. And,
Do you
That
guys
was
have this
creepy,
term?
right?
Do you guys have the term pegging over in Australia? You know what pegging it is?
You know, we used to hang our washing out like that.
yeah,
But,
on the heels hoist.
hmm,
You need to get heels hoist.
What?
but no.
It's a rotating clothesline.
Oh,
In the you can't play Goon of Fortune without a heels hoist.
we use
Show them a picture of a Hills voice.
we use dryers in the United States.
Yeah.
The
We have
drying
technology, Michael.
We have that too, but then
But
there's some guy
when you've got
built an empire
sunshine
off his heels
11
hoist.
months of the year, you don't really need a dryer.
Well, it depends if you want your towels scratchy or
Fluffy.
fluffy.
Well, I love my towel scratchy.
Well, then get it out there on the line. I mean, get the heels
I love
hoist is your
that.
best friend then.
Yes.
I love that when you dry yourself off and you look like you have a rash.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this
Freddy
guy
Krueger.
invented this heels, and
So wait, are you
flash
saying this
sale?
comes from Australia? Because we have these things here too.
Yeah.
No, well,
We
this is
invented them.
invented in Australia.
Yeah.
This is an Australian invention.
So this
that
is a big
rotates.
export from Australia.
There you go. Yeah. This guy's built this family. I mean, this happened a long time ago. So what you do is, let me just Google this one.
I
Yeah,
thought you
get an older one.
YouTube
Get
on
one of
it.
the
Metal ones.
we'll get one of the metal ones. I don't think you could hang off those ones. There you go.
Yeah, I
down
mean that's
there.
what we used to do as a kid. Oh no,
What
don't
is
copy
that?
open. No, what about
It looks like a
clicking
maypole.
things now.
That's hilarious.
What is Abbott Goon of Fortune? What is that?
All right, so what's happening here? And look, I love the guy has got his kid on his arm and he's playing Goon of Fortune.
That kid could get hurt, right?
So imagine you're in Australia and you get invited to a Barbie, right? And you're sitting there, you're getting ensconced in the Australian Barbie scene and everything, and people are interested in where you're from and everything, and they say, "Oh, you're going to play Goon of Fortune," and you say, "Yep." All right, so you go out to the backyard, and this is what you face. So here you see, this is the old-fashioned one. This looks like this is a metal one.
Yeah.
Kids will hang on this when they're young and swing around. I mean, that's just a playground.
And it's got a
in
crank
your own
handle
backyard.
that winds it up
Yeah.
and down, so you can get it really high or really low.
Yeah. So the brother, you wind it down. The brother, you'll hang on it, and then the brother will wind it up really high, and you'll say, "Stop, stop!" And you get so high you can't let go anymore.
And then he'll start pushing the line,
and then he'll start pushing you around. Yeah.
Okay, so wait, you wind it up and then it spins around. Is that?
Oh no, you wind it up and down. It goes up and down like this.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then the brother will spin it around because they're big, and that's what brothers.
So when you're
do.
hanging out your washing, you only need to stand in one spot, and you can spin the line around.
All right, so Shane is helping us out here. Thank you, Shane Burgess. So Goon is cask wine, usually 4 liters for $10. If you
Invented in Australia as well, everyone.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, how smart are the Australians where they're like, oh, we need a way to dry our clothes. Let's just take this umbrella and take the little, connections off the umbrella and put it in our backyard.
I'm not joking. This guy's their family has built an empire from this. I think from memory,
I know
the
an
Hills
umbrella when I see one.
Hoist Company, the family own like big companies.
Show some respect here.
Sorry.
Yeah, like I think they own Quicksilver or Rip Curl or something like that.
Yeah.
They've built a big thing from this one invention.
Michael, was stringing up at laundry line just too easy?
Well, I think I'm overthinking my life right now because this is just a wind-up laundry hanger.
Yeah. It spins. Oi, you Philistines, listen to me. It's
whoa, that hurt. So what is this guy doing without the shirt? Like,
so what's the game? What's the game?
Let's get back to it, right? So
obviously
a goon bag. You get a box wine. You take the wine. It's in a bag. It's in like a foil bag out of the box. You peg it, not Preston peg with a peg. You peg it to one corner of your Hills hoist, of your clothesline, whatever you want to call it. Mm-hmm. And everyone sort of stands around in a circle. And then you spin that around. It's like Wheel of Fortune. It's called Goon of Fortune. You spin it around. Mm-hmm. Whatever the wine lands at, you have to scull.
Okay, so it has to stop at your spot, and then you just chug it.
You guys don't use the word skull?
Can you, for the people at home, could you explain what sculling is?
This isn't even Australian. Skull.
No, that's a German word.
Viking.
SKOL.
Skull. It's
drink
just
it quickly.
Draw it back, all in one.
So this is basically the best way.
Chug.
This is the best
chug. There you go. Chug.
Like if you're in Australia and you really want to pass around oral herpes, this is the best game to play, right?
No, because you don't put the goon tab in your mouth.
Okay.
Yeah, come on, be hygienic, Phil.
Philip, this is the Australian version of spin the bottle.
I mean, Australians are filthy, but they're not disgusting.
Oh no! Oh, hey, this is. Have you heard of the one with the shoe?
Wait a minute,
shoey?
That's disgusting.
You drink out of the shoe, right?
No, I don't even want to talk about a shoey. It's disgusting.
The shoe came after my time. I don't want to go there.
Nah,
that's a new thing. That's like people trying to one up each other on social media.
That's just idiocy.
Yeah. So I remember the last time I played Goon of Fortune, it was like we had to go real hardcore. It was a really sunny day. I don't know what the temperature was Fahrenheit, but Celsius it was up there, high 30s. So that's
above
like
100, above 100 Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
And the guy bought red wine.
Yeah.
And it was hanging out there all afternoon, just getting hot. And we started playing, and the problem is, the Hills hoist in question was on a hill. So every time the same person kept getting the goon bag. It was vomitous. So we had to actually keep moving people around, and people were trying to like game the system by like not really pushing it very hard or pushing it too hard or something.
Well, I mean, how big are your backyards, you guys? Like Phil and Art and Lucius and Blue Samurai.
Well, I live in California, so the backyards aren't very big, and I live on a hill, so we don't really have a lot of this.
This backyard looks pretty sizable.
Acre and a half.
Yeah, this is about the size of my backyard, and we have a hills hoist.
Well, I have to ask you, Oz and Michael, what is the end game here? Like, is it to get rich? Is it like what is the goal here?
Get drunk, right?
Well, you're just
How do
gonna
you
drink
win?
you're just gonna drink your booze normally, you fucking wanker.
So
You too
there's
posh.
winners,
Are you
there's no
too
winners
posh
and
for this?
losers? It's just like you just drink as much as you can.
What were your
You're
drinking
too
games,
hot
Art?
To drink
Back
your
in the
red
day.
wine from a bag hanging on a clothesline. Is that what you're trying to say?
In the States, they'd call this white trash activity.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. And that's why I say the bogan.
But it's done with a sense of humor.
The bogan has
Sounds like
become a sort of a national underdog sort of sense of pride. You know,
With
we
the
all
sense of
kind
pride. Why?
have bogan. We all have a bit of bogan in us.
Wait! You said a sense of pride. How does pride enter into this game?
Because it's like this is Australian.
The great equalizer.
We're this country, we're isolated from everyone else, and we've got great things going on down here, and we get kind of overlooked, and this is one of them. And
This is one of the great things. Yeah. This is one of them. This is what Australia has to offer, Art. You don't understand.
This is the big cultural achievement here from Australia.
Everything about this game.
Orange koala right now.
Yeah.
Well,
Help support my show.
This is completely boggling Phil and I's mind because we're just like, we have dryers. We don't even have like clotheslines like this anymore.
This is
That's what I'm saying. You over technologicalize everything. You don't need that stuff. Look at what you're missing out on. Imagine how much fun this is. You get a bunch of guys together. Look at that girl just standing there going, I'm going to have to drive this.
Michael, we got to set this up for next weekend, and we're going to set this. What is it? The bogan, and we're going to turn it around.
Fortune.
Take a chug out of it every time it hits us.
Doing a fortune now.
When we were kids, our parents would collect, at a party or whatever. We collect the goon bags and we'd blow them up like balloons, and we kick them around as footballs.
Wait! Now you're entering. Like, did you say goon bags?
Yeah,
Yes.
the wine, box wine bags.
Oh, so okay, I got it now. Okay,
we call it cask wine
because it comes in a box. That's the cask.
Yeah,
I got it now. Yeah,
fancy.
So we'd blow up those bladders. Yeah, we blow up those bladders and kick them around.
This is
and that's what
Apex
the kids would be entertained
Australian
with.
culture here.
In 1992, my mum would send me down to what was used to be called Safeway, which is a supermarket.
We had Safeway here. Yeah.
And no, I think it's different companies. They just steal each other's names.
I
Anyway,
beg to differ, Michael. I think they're exactly the same.
the point is, down to the supermarket as a 12-year-old, and I would go and buy a goon bag and a box of ciggies at the liquor store and a box of Chardonnay.
Oh shit!
And they would say like, and I'd be so like, I'd say it's for my mum, and I would buy it and go take it back to her. This is Australia. We were
every morning. My older brother, he used to make me go when I was 8. He used to make me ride down to the shops and get him an iced coffee, a cherry ripe bar, and a packet of Winfield Blue.
When you were 8,
and I was 8.
Yeah,
it used to cost $5 for those 3 items.
All I know is that there's 3/4 of this bottle that's gone now.
I'm keeping up. Hang on, I got to top up.
Art, are you going to be ready for our stream at 11 in the morning, Art?
Oh, it's tomorrow, right? Oh yeah,
in 9.5 hours.
Oh my gosh, Michael, you're killing me here. Am I? Yeah, you're destroying that bottle. Did you start? Was it full?
Oh no, no.
No, he's been working on that one. Don't let him fool you.
Well, this one was full.
Yeah, no.
And now you're full.
Shit.
All right, what drinking
Why did I go
game
that far?
did you and Rob Liefeld play?
What?
What drinking games did you and Rob Liefeld play?
I'll tell you, Rob is a completely straight-laced individual. No drugs, no alcohol.
Quite like myself.
Boring.
Who said boring?
Yeah. So what of it?
What is that Adam Ant song? You don't drink, you don't smoke. What do you do?
Goody two shoes.
Yeah, exactly.
I draw the line.
Adam Ant.
What was that, Phil?
Hanna-Barbera character?
I thought you walked the line.
Todd's truth. Good night.
Well, hey,
Subscribe to my channel on the way out.
who just drew the line here? Was that Michael?
That was me
So,
seeing
yeah.
that. Good night, Todd. Are you being
Oh
here for this?
yeah.
Thank you
Sorry.
so much.
DK was telling me. DK was asking me before what time my show's on. It's on nightly generally. At what is it? 10 a.m. DC time, like whatever.
There you go, brother.
You're screwed.
Hey, Phil, weren't you on Art's show just like a couple of days ago?
Yeah, but he's coming on my show now.
Well,
okay.
I'll tell you what, man. Philip and I can't get enough of each other. That's all I have to say on that.
It's true. He
Nice.
saw that female picture of me and was done.
Yep.
Now
I'll
he's
tell you, Phil.
Your screen is back on the stream. Just in case you didn't know, I don't know if you know. I don't know if you're looking at the screen.
Who? Blue?
I see a lot of smoke.
Blue Samurai. He's been there the whole time, man.
I'm
Blue's
putting
here?
up the link. I'm putting up the link to what this is. This is a pre-launch for the image used for a pre-launch
Robert.
for a campaign called Robert. It's about androids or robots. Sorry.
Bandito,
Robots
I
in
didn't,
Whisper.
I'm so drunk, I didn't even recognize that was you. I just put that.
Art, what were you going to say about me?
Well, I have to ask Michael. So, is it Blue Samurai that's responsible for all these graphics, or are you doing this, Michael?
That's Blue, man. You think I could do this?
Well, hey, Blue, how much do I have to pay you to do this for my show? Because you're kicking ass.
You're just rolling. I'm using my scroll wheel. That's pretty much it.
He's like the producer of the show.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I need to. I don't actually remember Blue's full name. So I've got to make sure that I find out what that is before I send out his package. So I can put like something extra special in your guys' package when I send out the Lucent.
I like special things in my package.
Extra special.
Oh my god!
Nice Admiral Tree Goblin says, "Oz, you're a fanny."
Now.
That's
Fanny
not a good
pack.
thing, right?
Fanny pack.
No.
In Australia, fanny means vagina, but in the US, fanny means bottom.
Yeah. It's
But either way, it works.
Well, now, what do you guys like better, Fanny or Fanny?
Depends what time of the night it is.
Well, I tell you what, Philip, I'm going to rephrase that. Do you like Fanny or Granny?
Oh. If her name's Franny.
What the hell?
This is why I get paid the big
Either
bucks.
way, there's a hole. No.
Oh my God, Spirits Core, that's horrible.
Spirits Core. And it's seriously like you can appreciate a posterior at any time of the day.
Yep.
Just to look at, I mean.
Yeah.
But you don't want to be seeing
Why not?
all kinds of bits at all time. Like you get here's a story for you. I used to do life drawing classes.
Yeah.
And I got up, they were at 9 a.m. in the morning, and it was one morning, it was freezing. And I get in there with my coat, and it was like, oh, it's cold, and there were heaters everywhere, and my eyes are still closed because I'd come in on the train, I'd been sleeping on the train, And I get in, I'm setting up my easel and everything, and I turn around, first time ever, and there's a woman not 3 or 4 feet away from me, spread eagle, legs back up here at her shoulders, doing some weird position.
Naked.
At 9 o'clock in the morning. And I'm like, I can see what she had for breakfast, if you know what I mean.
She's naked?
She's naked. And yeah, I'm just like, this is not the time for this. Like, it was not pleasant at all. It was just like, all right, let's get through this. I got to draw this. So yeah.
I'd say $10 confirmed on that one, brother. You still have the piece? I'll buy that piece from you.
Philip, be careful what you ask for.
Another funny story from that life drawing class. Everyone should take life drawing. It's hilarious. Everyone gets kind of loose eventually, and because this is such a ridiculous situation. Just everything is flipped upside down socially.
Right.
And this guy came in. Nice, normal-looking, handsome dude, and derobes, and this thing just whoomp, flops out. I mean, we're talking like a foot-long sub, like it was long and it was thick. So we were all kind of giggling, and there's this one girl, and she's just like pure innocence. And man, she's a redhead. She's a redhead like my character Ella. She's like deep red,
like Liam.
Her skin, like Liam. Her skin is like turns from. She's normally pale, like porcelain, red, just like bright red. So of course, what do? We're like a bunch of dudes. We start like winking at her. You know, hey, you like that? You like that? And she's actually a good artist. And for the first time ever in the time that we did this class, we go over to look at her piece afterwards. She's drawn this body, all fine, all good, all normal. The crotch, it's just charcoal. It's been redrawn and rubbed out. Couldn't draw this thing. This man, it was fun. Awesome.
You wanted to get it right.
Never did anything like this before.
That's a tough member to deal with.
It was.
I remember like life drawing. There was this girl, and she was awesome. You know, just very, very naive and cute. And so she'd always get right in the front of, like right on top of the model, right. And so this guy falls asleep, and then he gets a little bit of wood, and it was, I'm not kidding, it was just a couple feet away from her face. And she didn't know what to do, man.
That's what I'm telling you. Like if you guys haven't done life drawing, it's a weird experience because all social norms just kind of you leave it at the door.
Yeah.
And you'll get like really fat people come in. You see a fat model come in because you don't know who the model's going to be that day. And you're like, oh, great, And the fat model's like, like, because he knows, like, people love drawing fat people. It's just a really interesting thing to draw. It's all really weird.
Well, you know what? I remember having a conversation with my teacher about life drawing, and I was like, why can't we get some people in shape so we can draw them? And then she's like, you know what? You need to learn to draw all kinds of different people. And I'm like, listen, it's not that hard to draw a fat person because you don't have to be accountable for where the shapes are. Like,
that's what I'm saying.
It's zero. Yeah. And I was like, this is bullshit. I told her, I go, this is bullshit. I said, I want some models in here that are in shape because then you're actually accountable. This is where the muscles are supposed to be. This is how they work. But when you get people like that, it's like, I could draw that right now out of my imagination. They're just shapes, they're just bulbousy shapes, you know what I mean? With a little bit of shadowing on them.
Bandito says I sound like Three Drinks Bancroft. Yeah, I think so. It could be 4. You don't know this yet. I only ever drink 4 drinks, so it doesn't matter if I get to 4 drinks. No matter how many drinks I pour after that, it's only ever 4 drinks.
So you're more than 4 drinks at this point, right?
It could be. I've been doing it very surreptitiously. Yeah, and
I used
and
to
as
have
well-
I used to have only really hot models in my drawing classes. Like not like hot, but like, you know.
No, I had some like women with some really rocking bodies.
Yeah.
But were they? I mean, all the women were like, they're really built in the chest, and they got all the good shapes and everything. But then they go like this, and they got massive hair here, and they've got piercings everywhere and shit. And it's like, yeah, you know, I mean,
hair.
Yeah, a lot of hippie chicks like.
Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of people who will do life drawing. You know?
They jingle when they breathe.
Michael, there's a type that do life drawing models.
Yeah.
Spirits Cards bringing it back to dudes. Michelangelo sculpted David, peak physical form. Yeah.
Yeah, but let's face it, Michelangelo was gay.
Don't tell Wolverine.
Isn't it? If you're a gay dude back in those days, how can I get fit naked guys to stand around in my studio?
Do you think the other turtles know?
They all know. They all know.
He's still in the show.
That's where I met Mrs. B. No, no, she's not. She shaves her armpits. Let's say that.
That's good. That's good. Hey, you guys, I'm going to check out because I think I could fall over right now. So thanks for having me, Michael. I do appreciate it. Philip, I'll see you tomorrow. And take care, everybody in the chat. And please go check out Chrono Mechanics and Back Black and White. Everyone have a good night.
And sub to Art's channel. YouTube channel.
Tail Art.
Yes, thank you, guys. Thanks for having me. Take care.
Thanks so much, Art.
That guy's awesome.
He hit a wall.
I'm not too far behind.
Do your Aussies ever say wallop? Like when you're gonna get into a fight, like that was a big wallop.
No,
not.
I always heard wallop as a single hit.
Yeah, it's like a sound effect.
Yeah, this is Spirits Car is right. This is going to be an interesting stream tomorrow. He's going to be wearing like glasses and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the one interviewing him too, so I should probably get to bed.
Just stay the whole night through.
Oh my god.
Are you getting any backers on the Lost Pages?
I got 3 tonight.
See 241.
I mean, that's worth it.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm too close to the microphone.
That's the bank
241.
It's a good night.
Do you think Ethan gets any backers from your show?
Yeah, probably. I mean, half of the audience really loves Ethan, and then the other half really hate him. So yeah, it's really hard. That's probably the reason that he comes onto my show, is because it's one of the few places where people are just sort of arguing over him or yelling at him freely.
Hell and well met,
Bandito.
Hail,
What's up, brother?
Which half am I? Oz. Which half am I?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, I saw someone say in a tweet. I didn't know, or maybe it was a tweet or a comment. It was a comment. I didn't know that this show was pro Ethan.
What?
I didn't. Like, that was a comment on.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a compliment or an insult.
Yeah, I think it was a comment.
Talking about.
Yeah, and I didn't know whether. What do you think? Is that a?
Is it a hot
take? I can tell. Like, you can tell. You can't tell from a comment. Like, is that person saying? Are they saying, "Oh, I didn't know this channel was pro Ethan"? No? Or, I didn't know this channel was pro Ethan. Cool. You know.
Is that referring to this one or Oz's?
No, Oz's.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, all right.
Well,
yeah, because that's been a big draw for me as well to your channel. That you know you do get Ethan on. Ethan and you seem to have a good rapport, and you know, and I liked what you said. One time, I can't remember who it was to. You said that regardless of all the shit that's gone down, and you know, no one is above behaving badly. No one. But at that same time, respect to Zach and Ethan for, you know, laying the path and clearing out all the weeds for everyone else to follow behind them forever. You know, so I really liked when you said that.
Yeah, I think it's important that we. I just have those two rules, as I said. Like, there is not rules so much as advice that I just give to other creators, and it's not advice that I give to like fans or anything, because fans can do whatever the hell they want. But just to creators that you know that you got to basically not smack talk about Ethan or Zach. Like there's my two bits of advice, and that's the only bits of advice I give to any creator.
Yeah.
So Oz, no matter what happens with Liam's show, you're going to continue yours, right?
Oh yeah, okay. So we got distracted for an hour.
For an hour and a half.
Yeah. I wasn't going to let it go.
All right. So
before we dig into that,
thinking. Yeah.
Hail Poland. Great to see you, Blue. And Michael, congratulations on everything that's happening with the Lucent. I'm glad that we get to party.
I'm still getting
success
messages
like this.
I'm still getting messages, man. Like
That's
that was
awesome.
a great stream. Really, like I really enjoyed that stream. People were like sending me messages about. I just got a message about just the topics that we were talking about and stuff. But someone just sent me a message about when we were talking about that story where I had that weird ball of light come at me.
Yes, I heard the story.
Yeah, love that stream. So I mean, actually, some other people as well have got in touch, and I'm really excited that they have. And, yeah, it's all good things. Sorry, Oz. Let's finally.
No, absolutely. Hail Oz, great to see you here.
Hail Oz. Hail Bandito.
Yes. So
yeah, before you go into that,
what
Oz,
I'm thinking,
I'm gonna head out, guys. I'm gonna go to bed. So, hail, brothers.
I love you, Phil.
Yes, love you guys.
Cheers, Phil.
Cheers, guys.
I'm glad I caught you before you headed out.
Have a great one.
Yes. Have a great night.
That was perfect. Okay, no, for real now.
Back to Oz.
For real.
Mute anyone.
For realsies this time.
For real. Okay. So I haven't fully discussed this, or we haven't fully decided it, but what I'm thinking we might do, which seems like the best idea, is for Liam to maybe bring his show early 1 hour, and then I co-host on his show for like 2 hours, and then flip over to my channel for like an after show. That's what I'm kind of thinking might be all right.
Yeah,
because
that'll work.
And then because Liam's show is basically the biggest show. Like he's got like 3 times my subscribers, and he gets a lot of views.
Here's what we're looking at. Bandito's got a new show too. Bandito, you've got 100 subs, and he had 30 people in his chat the whole time, which is like what I get, and I've got 1,200. It's not about subs; it's about engagement, and
it's true.
And
but I find when I'm co-hosting though, I don't need to do hardly any work. Like I can just sort of show up like I have here and just talk. And so, but when I'm hosting my show, it's a bit more work because I kind of feel a bit more I don't know, responsible.
Yeah, no, I know exactly.
You know what I mean? So it's like
exactly.
it's not really work to go on Liam's show and co-host. So yeah, I'm cool with doing that still. So I think we're just trying to retool his show. Like I think you know, just to de-stress him a little bit. So we want to try and make it more of a variety show. So have performers on there and do that kind of thing, and then maybe have the more serious topics on my show.
Yeah, look,
sounds good.
I've always been a fan of Liam's, always will be. I hope he considers me a friend, but I would always say to him, you know, you can't take. It seems like he was just like insisting to carry the whole, you know, comic book industry on his shoulders. and plus, I don't know if he has the best personality to do that, because like, you know he is. He's a combative guy, and that's why he blew up.
And he's a passionate guy.
He's a passionate guy. I mean, and as well, and people have
and he cares
said
deeply.
People misunderstand Liam. Yeah. And he's a genuine dude. He's a genuine, truthful dude. Anyone who's kind of like chatted with him in the background and everything, Vinny Art will back me up. Like, I mean, he's the real deal. But at the same time, I could see it. It was weighing on him. He'd say, like, I don't like doing this. I'm like, well, man, you don't have to do it. You don't have to do it, really. Like, just go back to hanging out like you used to, because he could see it. Like, as well with me, I would not do what you're doing, Oz.
Right.
I would not just like open the floor and just have everyone on and have like people want to yell at each other and stuff. But at the same time, I'm a fan of your show and I watch it. But I don't want to actually do it. You know,
Oz, have you lost any audience since you got canceled?
No.
Audience?
No. I haven't.
Well, your audience fluctuates wildly depending upon who you have on the show
and who's streaming at the time. I mean,
and who's streaming at the same time.
There's a current ban on my show for War Campaign.
So, is there?
Yeah,
I didn't get the memo.
No. It's unofficial on behalf of the War Campaign. So it's a shadow ban. So you won't see in my chat any War Campaigners chatting.
Gotcha.
And they won't come on my show.
Is this self-imposed?
But I do have one. I do have Pan coming on my show next week.
There you go. You've got a distractor here. Vice Admiral
Sometimes I'm in the audience. What are you saying?
He's one of my main chatters, so he's talking about himself.
Yeah, that's a frustrating thing with replays. Is I actually get really frustrated that I can't chat. You know, I'm so used to it now.
Yeah. The chat is a big part of the experience.
And
that's why I love I love picking, even if I'm not talking, like if I've got guests on and they're, yelling at each other or whatever, my enjoyment comes from sitting in the chat and chatting with people and being able to bring up funny comments that people say on screen.
Matt, I sent you the link
where the joy of my show is.
Yeah, no, we spoke a little bit. It was during a time where I was like, 12 people trying to get on my show, which is amazing. I love that. So, it's hard to get things scheduled and everything. And I can't really come on your show because it's too late for me. But I didn't even know where I was going with that. God, I'm fucking drunk. Bandito, are you drinking? Because I don't want to feel like I'm the only man here.
I am. I've been drinking all night. I was, and now I'm drinking. I got this to finish off. So we'll see how that
Blue
goes.
is pointing out.
Nobody can see it because you got a message over my screen, but it's all good. It's all good.
I saw the bottle.
Do it again.
I got this. I got this to finish off. So barely anything here. I got a little bit. I don't know if you can see it in there. I got a little bit.
I'm showing you now on the screen.
And if we keep going that long, I got some rum left. But after that, I got to go to the liquor store. So
Antoine's drinking too. Excellent. What are you drinking, Antoine?
What am I drinking?
I'm so glad you're here, Bandito. I'm so happy. I'm at that really happy drunk point.
I would not. I didn't know how late I was going to be out, but I would not miss this for the world.
Yeah, because we're like days left in the Lucent.
Oh my goodness! And is this the only party stream? Like, what are we gonna do?
No, let's just keep this fucking shit going. Here's my plan. So I'm gonna probably do a normal. I want to finish my stretch goal drawing as much as I can. So I'll probably just do an hour show tomorrow at the normal time with Camel Moon. We're gonna
Camel Moon's gonna be on.
Camel Moon was on earlier, but with 6 people on, it's it's hard to get a word in edgewise, especially when James Dean Anderson is on. I love that guy, but he can talk, as my mother would say, he can talk underwater with a mouthful of marbles, which is good content. But so we're gonna get Camel Moon back on, and we're gonna go into more about what he's doing. And then I'm going to work on Monday, which is your Sunday. And then the Lucent ends on my Tuesday, which is your Monday. So Monday, I don't know how you guys are going to be going with that because it's not
See you later,
weekend.
Spirit Scar.
Oh, thank you so much, Spirit Scar. You've been fantastic this stream. You've been an integral part of the stream. So thank you so much for hanging out with us. That's amazing. I really like this guy.
Well, you got the sexiest chat in COMICSGATE. I don't care how much you like Oz's stream, and I don't care how many people hang out in Ethan's stream. You got the sexiest.
And now
chat
we have the
COMICSGATE.
sexiest panel in COMICSGATE.
Matt,
now
Hang on, I've got to talk to Matt, but I'm just going to mute myself for a sec. I've got to plug my laptop in.
Is this
You
the
do,
Oz
yeah.
show?
Yeah, man. The
Is this where I
remember
go
the
to get
gang's
on
all
Oz's
here.
Yo, Matt, just starts talking, man. You're the man of the hour now.
Oh no,
Yeah,
don't
you
say
and
that.
Art Taber are you and Art Taber are never seen together. I think it's a
my
fake
goodness.
beard, and you're the same person.
Oh,
Blue has
shit, I'm
unlocked the
so
mystery.
drunk. I didn't even see that he backed the Lucent. Thank you, Spirit Scar. Thank you so much. I know he's been
Nice.
telling me he's a
What
late
is?
backer.
What are we at? I haven't seen an update. Show me an update. Give me a
Blue has
sign.
been running. Blue, thank you
All
so
right,
much. He's been
461.
461. Oh my gosh, we're totally gonna make. You're totally You're totally gonna make 500.
No, I've given it to you. Absolutely. This is like a joint thing.
This is where the stream started. So, 462.
Oh, that must have been. So he must have just been talking about earlier.
Yeah.
All right.
461. That
Moving
is awesome. We were just trying to
We're
make
still
450 earlier
We
today.
are trying to make 450. God, that would be good. Hey, Bandito, remember I sent that tweet out the other day? It was the other day
What
where I
tweet?
was saying
Were there a mini tweet?
450, 440.
I know. And what did I say?
You said 500.
I said
Is this
500.
Lucent stuff that we're looking at here? What is this?
This looks like. Is this Micah or who is this?
No, this is remind me of his name, Blue.
Jacob. I gotta go pronounce his name. He's Croatian.
Yep.
Damon is the character.
Vestry.
Jacob.
I've seen
it's
this around
Vestry.
a little bit. It looks really good.
There's an issue, like a 0.5 issue instead of a 0 or a 1. I've read it. Actually, I was going to ask if I could shill this a bit, but here we are. I've read the 0.5 issue, which is a preview, though some of the images look like they're duplicated in this one. And it was intense. I mean, there's a lot of blood, gore, obviously. I cannot say his last name, and I just closed my Twitter where he is.
I am pleased.
Yes.
Antoine's calling it Lucent.
This is
And
calling his
no,
shot.
Run the numbers.
Okay. This is about a former. Well, you see him enslaved in the preview issue. I don't know if that'll be in this issue, but he's a bounty hunter, fighting to protect his town. I think something like that. The artist is let's see. The artist is Croatian. The writer is British, and I just thought it looked really good. It's very intense. He does build a character. Ironically, the character's face looks like the artist's, which is hilarious. But he does build character and actually gets into storytelling. So these are people. It's not just events, and that's always good to see with modern stories where it's just things happen with characters that aren't people. But in this case, he looks like he's building real people. I like it. That's for the writer. As you can see down here in this lower left panel, it's in Croatian, I believe. That looks a little bit like Polish, so I think they're related. I'd recommend this. It's got a really low buy-in. It's being printed in the U.S. by Graveyard, who's done a couple. So first physical tier. Oops, gotta go back. I'm not logged in. So. Yeah. First physical tier starts at $6, and shipping is like cheap as well. I forget. You can get an ash can.
Is that a nude man? Have we stumbled into your?
Yeah. Ash can and the book is $9. But he's got, out of 25, there are 21 left to get original artwork. So there's that. That would be $60, but the shipping is still cheap.
Well, this is like cheap as chips, as we say here.
Yeah. Well, it's his first entry. I mean, this is
37 backers. Is this his first day?
What's his goal? So he's already met his goal.
He's already met his goal. He's got 37 backers, and this is day 1.
Yep.
That's a COMICSGATE success story.
Yeah, Gravestone Press.
PCCG?
Is it COMICSGATE?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's been saying thank you for the tweets to, what's her name? Shay Red Valkyrie, zombie vampire, whatever, to her and me like all day.
Shay is awesome.
Yeah,
Hail Gravestone Press.
Yeah, they did. I think one of the.
I saw your tweet earlier, but I didn't have time to go into it.
So this is like a traditional like floppy, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I think they printed another CG book, but it's not a campaign of theirs. It was somebody else's campaign. I think it was the Lone Wolf campaign.
Yeah, I remember.
So this is his first excursion. It's a low buy-in. See if you like it. I think it looks pretty good. There you are.
There you are. There's Blue's review.
There's the pitch.
Apparently, Blue does a lot of reviews that I haven't seen.
Not lately.
Go check them out. I'm scared of when he reviews the Lucent. I don't care if someone reviews it and I don't know them and they don't like it.
Oh, but Blue.
If someone that I know doesn't like it, then that's going to cut me deep.
You guys have been going for 5 hours?
This is the party stream, Matt. Where have you been?
Speaking of that,
I was streaming.
Were you?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, I was doing a white knuckle video game development thrill ride stream.
We should have been sniping you.
They're actually very boring. So
what? That can't be true. You're running around with a half-naked bandito on your screen. How can video game?
Hey, Bandito, how did your stream go?
Really good. There were some things were good. Some things were divergent. Is probably the easiest way to say it.
Did you see we had Testify in here earlier?
Oh, did you? That's awesome.
Yeah. He came on and he was acting weird for a while. He was just saying. Now he was doing this. Do you remember that movie Forgetting Sarah Marshall?
Yeah.
Where,
I never saw it.
Okay, well, in that movie, the guy breaks up with his long-term girlfriend, and now he's going to try and play the field, and everything is just really weird because he's only been with the same woman for so long. And so he's out there, he's getting it on with different women, and this one particular woman, she's just saying, in mid-coitus, she's saying, "Hi, hi."
I don't remember that scene.
You don't remember that?
No.
I love that.
Yeah, that's creepy.
Yeah, so he came in and he just kept saying hi. And I was like, yeah, hi, Testify. What's up? What's up, man? And he just kept saying hi. Hi.
Okay.
And I was like, okay. But then, no, he came back and he was normal, like just normal dude.
He took his
and
medication.
we had a good chat about about Batman.
Mm-hmm.
But then Oz came on. I invited Oz on, so Oz
Talking about Ace
him.
Ventura.
But, yeah. How did your chat go? Because I saw he came on with you.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, he was very vocal, as Testify is, but at the same time, I have a lot of patience for Testify, and he likes to spurg out, as many of us can fall into. But Testify, at the heart of him, I think he's a good person, and he has a lot of passion for COMICSGATE. And the topic that we were bringing up, I think, is something that he is wanting to put behind him. And so it was interesting talking to somebody who wants to move past everything. Meanwhile, in my chat specifically, the conversation was about kind of exploring what is the reason that we want to keep talking about this stuff and finding healthier ways for us to kind of move forward and build bridges.
Let's tell everyone what was the topic of your stream today.
Let
it
me.
was kind of pretty popular. It was. I had to mute the conversation on Twitter because it was no one would shut up.
It's still blowing up.
What conversation?
Aren't you on the Twitter, Matt? Where have you been, man?
Where have you been, man? I'll tag you next time, and your Twitter can blow up all day.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I mean, thank you.
Like it's in the middle of the day, and I know I haven't put any tweet out, and I look at my phone that says plus 25 notifications. I'm like, okay, I got to mute some kind of conversation here.
Yeah, because it's probably my fault.
It's unmanageable.
Yeah,
boys. Before we go any further, I need to get going. It's been a pleasure.
Poland, good to see you, Poland, for a second.
Poland. I hardly got to talk to you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's okay. We'll figure out.
It was a staggered entry today. I came in late because I was working. You came in late because we were full. So
yeah,
we'll catch up soon, and I'll catch up on your stream. You too,
Cheers.
man. I followed you on Twitch, so.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
I'm gonna try and catch those. Yeah, it's been a really busy month, but thankfully I just got done with a whole set of projects, so I'll have a lot more free time in this coming week, and we'll be able to close this thing out the right way. 30K, 500.
Oh, that would be so good. That should be so good. 500 backers, 30K, and the crew all there. That'd be awesome.
I'm just gonna send out more random tweets on Twitter and see if we can get another $4,000 randomly.
Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, we have Poland to thank for the heels versus babyface incident.
Yeah, you need to hit up Nerdrotic or somebody.
An incident? Yeah. Now there's an incident. What's going on?
It's not an incident. It was an amazing event. I'll tell you about it after Bandito gets done talking about his stream. An amazing event. Thanks to Poland and ads from Hills versus Babyface. All right, see you, buddy. Thanks so much for stopping in.
Of course. Godspeed. You guys take care.
Yeah, always good to see you.
All right, Blue, you're assuming the second spot. Honor it well.
I'll try.
Blue, moving up in the world.
I've never been this high, man.
Whoa.
I'll keep bumping you down too. What a bad.
Hey Matt.
Yeah.
Oz.
Before we go on, I need you to come on my show at some stage in the future.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Because I don't know if you know, but Edwin Boyette has been harassing me.
Why?
So
Your response, Oz. See, that's why I think your response is quintessentially describes why you have done so well as you have. Who are you? It's just the best thing I've ever said.
Wait, like, I didn't hear. What did you say?
Yeah, so I need you. I've got a series of correspondence with him that I need you to voice for me, if you could.
You need a counter Boyette.
I need yeah.
You need countermeasures.
I need an impersonation of a Boyette.
What does this have to do with comic books?
I need your best Methwin.
Are you aware that he's running Congress?
What does this have to do with comic books, though?
Excuse and
Excuse me, sir. What does this have to do with good, solid, honest comic books? Is that sufficient, or just...
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got to get you on.
Anyway,
I got to do a video, and I need you to voice. I need you to voice the text.
Okay.
Yeah.
Someone mentioned
You don't have to be on screen. It doesn't have to be an impersonation that way. Just your voice.
It's gonna be another Ransty incident in the making. I can tell.
Yes.
But someone mentioned the moniker that everyone has attached to Edwin, and he sent Oz a message saying, "Please desist from mentioning any kind of drug use with connection to my name. Cease and desist, sir."
Oh man!
And Oz
Sounds
just replied back, "Who is this?"
Who is this?
Yeah.
That's perfect.
And then he sends back to me Edwin. It's like, if I didn't know who you were before, how is Edwin gonna help me?
Edwin.
Hi, Edwin.
Did you?
It is
respond, Edwin who?
No. I was like, oh, okay.
You had to.
I could have, but I was trying.
How long could you have gone with that? You would have been like, Edwin, well, yeah.
I know.
And you're like, sorry, new phone. Who is this?
I
followed me on Twitter.
He unfollowed you?
No, he followed me when I launched Lucent. He liked it and everything. Like, cool. Okay,
is
great.
he still following you?
No.
Okay.
I guess because I probably was retweeting.
I'm sorry.
People like Ethan and Cecil and people like that. So I guess he didn't like that or something.
I'm sorry, Michael.
Yeah.
That's.
I didn't tweet anything bad against Mike or anything. I don't get into that stuff.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'll laugh at it, but I'm not going to create it.
You just enjoy it.
Exactly. That's our video, that Deadwood Dale video of him cackling. That is
of Edwin cackling.
Have you not seen it?
Maybe I don't remember.
It's disturbing. Should we play that? I mean, is that something that we can do?
No, Edwin is creepy as fuck.
All right, let's leave it alone. Let's leave it alone. But here's the description. He goes to a con. I don't know what kind of con it is, but anyway. And he's just telling random people that he got swatted. Just random people. And then he's cackling like a madman. Like a madman.
Uh-huh.
And I mean, obviously it wasn't non-stop, but the way Deadwood Dale cut it, it was just non-stop.
Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about.
It's all in different places.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a thing, and that was when I was like,
like rocking back and forth.
Well, I've also got at the moment sketch therapy is after me, like in a really major way.
Is that because of your connection with Liam? Is it like a guilt?
Yeah. It's like he thinks me and Liam are the same person, so it's just like Liamos. So yeah, I'm under attack.
Okay,
it's very distressing.
So
there'll probably be a video about that too at some stage. I've got to make these videos, but it takes time.
So he's not using you to get to Liam. He thinks you are Liam.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
What? No.
Yeah.
This is a man who has been in the military of sound, reasonable judgment, and who's never done any white drugs. I'm absolutely certain he knows the difference between an orange koala and an orange clam.
Well, anyway, hail sketch, and I have.
You guys do sound almost identical, though. You and Michael and Liam.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So I understand the confusion.
I figure Michael is doing 2 streams at the same time here.
Stereo.
Yeah, it's just
some freaky ventriloquism.
People keep saying it. I guess I have to believe it. People
Are
think
you kidding, Matt? Because I can't tell.
Or what?
Are you joking? Because I can't tell.
No, I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Okay, because
they sound the same to. No, I am joking. I'm joking.
Okay.
No racist, bro.
All the same. We're all redneck.
All you people look the same to me.
All you people look the same.
You could call it the human sun strain.
Mo Biggs and I are talking about how many sons he has, because apparently I'm not the only one.
Oh.
And
who's Sketch?
No.
Bandito is apparently Mo's long lost son.
That's my papa.
Estranged.
That's my
okay.
papa.
Yeah. And you guys are
We just
reunited.
found that out too.
Reunited live on Michael Bancroft's stream multiple days ago.
Hey, Oz, apparently you sound more like a Chad than a Liam.
Far out. You've got low standards like Mercury.
Sketch said one of the really great thing I don't know, about a couple of months ago about the X-Men, and I actually highlighted out in a video when I was doing commentary videos, and I was like hailing Sketch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Obviously, I'm not going to.
Sketch visited me.
I love Sketch. I love Sketch. I give him a welcome to come on my show all the time. And last week I was actually chatting to him in Ethan's chat, the week before, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Everything sort of blends in, but I was
He's
saying,
a force of nature.
I was saying, oh, why aren't you coming on my show? And he's like, he wants to give Liam some space, blah blah blah, and I was like, oh, come on my show, and he's like, yeah, okay, we'll see, and so we're like sort of on friendly terms, and then I swear the next time I was in the chat, it was like, Oz is going to be the destroyer of the universe. I've got tapes behind the scenes, tapes of surveillance of his channel.
It sounds like he knows something we don't.
Seriously though, when he says that stuff, like he gets really melodramatic. I don't know. I just
he's serious, because I was on. I was just on Ethan's show yesterday. I was just in the chat. I wasn't on the show. I was just in the chat, and I was just like chatting, and then EVS mentioned my show, and just the sheer mention of me on that show brought Sketch into the chat, and he just absolutely flipped out. And then he went and he streamed on his channel. He streamed him chatting onto Ethan's show. And he was arguing in the chat. He was saying that the moderators were banning all his comments that had my name in it. And the moderators were like, "What the fuck's going on? We're not muting anyone." And he's like, "You are muting me, damn it!" And then if you go over onto his stream, he's live streaming Ethan's stream with his chats, and he's swearing at the screen, and he's like, "They're a lie! They're a lie! You can see." It was just amazing.
I have accidentally watched one of those streams live before.
Oh, it's fantastic. And so
I didn't understand what I was looking at first. But...
It's great. And so, Sketch, if you're listening and recording, because he says he records every COMICSGATE channel.
It's like a fucked up Mystery Science Theater 3000.
Without the Mystery Science Theater 3000, yeah.
So he records everything. So Sketch, when you're listening back to this, or if the guy that you want to pay to edit things together is watching this, come on my show, because I thought we're getting to become good friends.
Chengiz Khan says Oz was always the better host for drama shows. He always
we don't need to measure better than or anything here.
No, but seriously, whatever. We can just say objectively, Liam has always said he didn't enjoy it, and you can see it on his face. I've been on streams with Liam when the drama kicks off, and I've been on streams with Liam when we're just chilling out having fun, and it's night and day.
I have
I mean,
told
the guy
Liam,
loves hanging out.
I've told Liam that Oz is better at this than he is, and he agreed with me.
When Matt's talking right now,
like-
it looks like the mantis or whatever Genghis Khan's icon is talking.
The common writer.
Yeah, no, Oz has this. Your voice
Are
never
you a
changes.
mantis? Are
You
you
never
a
go
mantis,
up
Matt?
and down and register. You never raise your voice, and you just seem to know exactly when to pipe in and just like cut right to the heart of it. And
Who, Matt?
No, Oz. Did I say Matt? Oz.
No.
I don't know what I done. The whole screen is blurry to me. You should see what the screen looks like.
Genghis
To me,
Khan
it's like-
says, "Bring back Mellow Sketch." Yeah, we all love Mellow Sketch.
Yeah, the quote.
modes.
The quote I was
Sketch has
talking about was on the who was that guy? Dan. You know the retailer. No, not Dan.
I
Frager.
just figured out why I get so fucking drunk on your streams, Michael.
Why?
Because every time someone interrupts me, I go to take a drink to let them talk, and everyone always interrupts me, and so I'm always drinking. This is my mechanism, because I know that I talk a lot, and I end up kind of overshadowing just by volume of number of words.
Who's the retailer? Who's the retailer who gets on
Dan
a lot of
Panosian.
Is it Dan? No, that's not him, is it?
Bandito. As long as they're
Anyway,
changing.
some retailer who
The bald guy.
Oh, Dan Shaheen.
Dan Shaheen, yes.
Dan
that's the one.
Shaheen.
He's an ex-retailer.
Ex-retailer.
That guy has no business being on YouTube.
Sketch came on during that stream.
He's
It was
got
on
more
John
subs
Mayer.
than me.
Sketch went on a Dan Shaheen show.
Sketch was on a Dan Shaheen show.
Oh my god!
It was on the John. It was on the John Malin thing. He came in. He was Mellow Sketch, and he said really poignant things. He was really intelligent, and I did a video myself, and I called out Sketch, and I said, "How Sketch? This is really well said."
Spell poignant, Michael.
Oh no! Don't say that. You can't say that to Sketch, because now he's going to be on your show. He's going to be like, "Damn it, Bancroft! Why are you so anti-CG? Why you got to be anti-CG? You just gotta, I know who you are. I know
Sketch,
all
hang
the
on.
things.
Sketch is a big fan of EBS. Yeah,
Don't fucking tell me what to fucking say. I'm going to fucking tell you exactly what the fuck is going on."
Michael, you're not a customer.
Sketch loves EBS. I am a big customer. I'm a fan as well as a creator. I'm a fan first. Sketch is a big fan of EVS, yeah? That's no.
Currently.
Apparently, but he was yelling at EVS the other day, 2 days ago.
Was he?
That was something we could bond over. Look, I've got him right here on the wall.
Why was he yelling at him?
It's no shield. That's no shield, Michael.
Yeah.
Sorry. No shield for you, my friend.
No,
That's what he was telling me today.
That you don't have shields?
Okay, there you go. Here you
This
go.
is my
Most
stream.
people speak the truth.
Hail
Liam is
Liam.
better at putting on a sharp suit and giving an impassioned speech.
Boom.
Damn
Yep.
straight. No one cares more than Liam. That's what's so funny. That's why
Absolutely.
we're like yin
I
and
will
yang.
back that up 100%.
That's
You don't
why
care-
we
you couldn't
work
care
so
less?
well.
Is that
Yeah,
what you're saying,
so-
Oz? You
yeah,
couldn't
yeah.
care less.
Yeah. So that's why we work so well together. I find him so interesting. He's such an interesting person, and I love probing him. I just love it. I love it. He's got so many layers. It's amazing, and I just enjoy being around him. So yeah,
he's a fantastically fun, creative guy.
Yeah. His only, I've been waiting to say this, but his only, I think his only mistake, I don't want to say fault or downfall, but it was a mistake.
Why have you been waiting so long to say this? Is it because we've been interrupting you? Is that the reason?
You haven't interrupted me.
I haven't?
I'll get back to you. I'll get back until just now. I'll get back to you in a moment, dear.
He's got plenty of negative characteristics. You don't need to dance around it. He's well,
I'm not going to talk about his small nose or anything like that. No. We'll just. He had an expectation.
He's not pretty enough for Blue, so
Of course not. No, he had an expectation. Well, neither are you, so don't worry about it, man. He had an expectation that people wanted to work out their problems. that was unrealistic, and he didn't know it. He thought that they'd be mature enough to be able to talk to each other, and he didn't realize he was dealing with people who have problems because they're not mature enough in the first place and aren't talking to each other. And I didn't either. When he started his show, I thought, okay, good luck, man, and I should have been trying to stop him. But that kind of going in hoping for the best really was an error on his part. And why I'm bringing it up is because when he saw the results, it really, not to diss him, but to say when he saw the results and what was happening, every show, it really did hurt. I mean, you just see it on his face, like you guys have been saying. Like it really did bother him, and to me, at his expense, it showed me who the people on his show really were, because they weren't able to be adult enough.
He's all right though. He's all right. He's fine.
Yeah.
He's enjoying his break.
He goes to sleep. He drinks a
I
bottle
talked to
of
him
vodka.
yesterday. Actually, I talked to him yesterday.
He goes to sleep. He drinks a bottle of vodka. He wakes up again. He's fine.
Here's the thing that I
just before we move on. Sorry, we got someone new here. Yotam Darkstar. Thanks for leaving a comment, man. I don't know if you're a new or you just haven't chatted before. Yes, I subscribe to the Ethan Van Sciver model and apparently Dan Frager model of always having something on sale. So yes, I will be going in demand. The tiers, the perks.
You need to be showing the Lucent while you're talking about this.
Yeah, not Bazza the Bogan Barbarian.
Yeah,
as much as we do love Bazza.
Just
creator's tip. The perks will be reduced though. So I'm probably going to take down all the drawing perks, and it'll just be the things that are going to be printed. So all the sketches and stuff will be taken down because I've got a lot of work to do. And I want to know how much I need to do, and I've got another book right behind it to get started on. So when the campaign finishes, a few of those perks are going to go down, but you will still have a chance to buy the book and the poster as well, which is a printed thing. So thank you so much for asking, and hope you can back it. All right, let's continue.
So the thing that I've seen with Liam is that...
Actually, I'm going to go take a break. You guys.
Cheers. The thing that I've seen with Liam is that he is a exceptionally passionate person, and everything that happens on his show affects him personally, as opposed to it just being like a thing that happened on his show. It's like, this is a thing now that I'm responsible for, and I think that cuts him a little bit too deep, and it's unfortunate because I think that Liam first of all, his IP is amazing. I think Xenotype is probably top 3, top 5. And absolutely, if you're going to have a top 3, Liam's Xenotype is in the top 3 IPs of that discussion. Definitely the top 5 and in CG. And if
it's okay.
But whenever
it's okay.
It's okay. He does well. And if you're going to have a discussion about his influence in CG, I think the fact that he's doing manga, it opens up a whole new avenue. Him and Raging Golden Eagle have created they've brought in, or if they haven't brought in, they're going to bring in a whole new viewership for CG. And the unfortunate fallout that has happened on Liam's channel has affected his IP. It's affected how he's branding himself. It's affected how he's marketing. And I think that is probably one of the most significant blows that CG has taken in the last couple months. There's a couple big things that have happened. I would say that's one of the most significant. And if Liam can get back to having fun, get back to enjoying having his channel, I think that the measure of his influence in CG can't can't accurately be given at this stage. I think 5 years from now, we'll be looking back and saying, damn, thank goodness Liam was a part of what we were doing. Thank goodness we were able to be there at the ground floor. Thank goodness, he fought through and the whatever problems that he was having. And it's unfortunate now that we can't really see that. So I hope that he looks forward. He knows how significant his IP can be, and he can borrow from the future, from his future self, who's saying, hey man, you're going to get through this. It's going to be okay. And your shit's going to blow up. So just stick with it. And hopefully, he's able to look at that and say, all right, man, stay the course, steady hand at the wheel. Let's do some creating. At least that's what I hope is happening. And it's unfortunate that the drama happened on the show. It's good that it blew up, that his show blew up. But hopefully the drama hasn't taken that away. Yeah, we all got. Why'd you guys get quiet? You interrupted me every single time that I was talking, but this was the moment that you decided to listen.
Yes.
Another drink.
If you pause too long, I will start speaking, and then you will start speaking again also to fill in. Anyway, I wasn't really worried about Liam long term or now, where Oz was giving the reassurance that he's doing fine. I mean, that's good news. I care about it. What I was referring to at the time was, or what I was referring to a few minutes ago was, you could tell it hurt him in the moment about the streams, things like that, and eventually that does build up on you. So I'm glad he's taking a vacation.
Yeah, I think it's a good thing for him.
Yeah, but as far as his IPs go and the future in COMICSGATE, I love the idea of people who are into manga coming back to being both manga and American comics, and then vice versa. And so, yeah, the Raging Gold Eagle and Xenotype thing, I'm very happy this is happening. So, he's back.
Oh, the king is dead. Long live the king, as Genghis Khan will have pointed out.
By the way, so before
Who says I'm dead?
What? Nobody says. Nobody. We're glad you're back. Hail, Michael. Great to see you.
Have I been gone long?
Hail, Bancroft.
Maybe. Hey, before I go,
nice art you've got on.
We took over, man.
We can't mute him, can we?
Continue.
Kick Michael.
Kick Bancroft.
I wonder what happens when I right-click on this. Bandito, one of the things about interrupting that's really funny but annoying and all that is I have really bad timing, and I notice when I interrupt you, which is a lot. And sometimes when I see you sit back in your chair and just like give up, it just, oh man, it hits me in the core. I'm just like, no, I don't want to do that to my buddy here.
I've never given up in frustration.
So I just want to say,
don't ever feel as though I've given up because I'm like, damn it, I can't say what I want to say. Blue.
You just like lean way back in your chair and flip open your phone. I'm like, screw it. but so it's like it is visible and we do care about it, but it's like once it happens, man, it's too late. I just roll with it.
As you should do. Not all my thoughts need to be said
tonight. They don't all need to be said tonight. Because I am going to go take care of myself and get some things done. Love you all. Everybody take care. I'm leaving, so your whole little constant scrolling, wiggling distraction is going away.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm supposed to be sharing my screen, which Michael Bancroft was.
I can do that.
That not accommodating.
That's when that was like an hour ago, wasn't it?
It was. It was. You had said, hey, how about this thing? I was like, hey, I can show you something. And then you're like,
yeah, kind of. I mean, like I said, people wouldn't shut up about it. People have ideas.
It's true. And it's funny because Testify came on and he was like, nobody fucking cares. And I was just like, I think people care, man.
Oh, Blue went away. Bye, Blue, if you can hear me.
Yeah, cheers, Blue.
Bye, Blue. Thank you so much, man. That's amazing what you did tonight.
I have to run too. I got to walk my wife to work.
Matt,
what time is it?
I need a commitment. I need a commitment from you.
4:30 a.m.
No, Matt, you don't get to talk until I get a commitment from you.
Yes.
I know you know the guy.
I know
we
the
need
guy.
a Ransty endorsement if we hit 500 backers.
For Lucent.
Okay. I know you can't promise anything, but I know you know the guy and you can talk to him and say, hey, Ran, Mr. Stee, we've known each other a long time. And this is a valid cause and a good use of your influence in COMICSGATE. I know you can persuade him.
And ability to get channel struck.
Yeah, well, let's definitely hope for that.
Yeah, that's gonna have to. I think Michael's gonna have to be the deciding factor there.
Well, I'm pretty sure they're not going after anybody now.
They haven't gone after my video, but I also front loaded it with like parody and et cetera.
Yeah,
put the South Park disclaimer on it.
Yeah, and they have backed off, I think, since.
Yeah. But I really have to go. But thank you guys for
so much for coming in, Matt.
And it was good. It was good seeing your beautiful faces, even just for a moment.
Always great to hang out with you, Matt.
See you here, buddy.
We need to see you here more often.
All right, you guys take care.
See you, Matt.
That's awesome.
Yotam Darkstar, thank you so much, man. That's
brand new
amazing.
to CG, and he backed it. That's amazing.
That's fantastic.
You're his first CG book.
Am I?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. Thank you so much, man. That's amazing. I'm very humbled. Black Mercury says, "Show your book." I absolutely will.
Yeah,
we can delay.
Yeah.
We can delay the discussion. No problem.
Oh, I got a call. Sorry, one sec.
Is it just me now? Oz, are you still there? No, he's gone. He's muted. He's doing something else. So this is my book, The Lucent. There it is. I feel like everyone in the chat already knows it, but maybe they don't. I'm probably too drunk to do the pitch successfully at the moment. But he's talking about Benton. Oh, what a kick in the guts. I love it. Well, I'm still going to talk about The Lucent anyway, so screw you, Black Mercury. The chat's still here. Absolutely. I'm only joking, Black Mercury, by the way. Absolutely. Yeah, if that's true, fantastic. If this is your first CG book, I don't know if it is. But yeah, this is guys, it's still very much a work in progress. So there's, obviously a lot needs to be done, but I put this up. Yeah, I don't know about that, Johnny Rando. I don't know what I'm going to say. So, and anyway, he was talking about Bandito's book. So, The Lucent I've heard of. That's the one like a set Inception, but a female cast. Yeah, not really at all. There are dreams involved. Black Mercury says, I'm buying The Lucent at the end of the month. Thank you so much. That's how long away is that? 3 days. That's fantastic. Thank you. I hadn't planned on buying anything until July, but Art coming on here all drunk and being so much fun, I just had to get him to 300. So I did back him. Where have we got here? Such a stretch goal. Yeah. So guys, I don't usually show in progress art, but I thought we've only got a few days left. So I am going to show you this here. This is the in progress art of the 25K stretch goal. This is obviously just the line art, and she's not finished, and a lot of it's not finished, but there it is there. This is going to be a full color print. And there's Ella there, obviously a bit more advanced, as we will be seeing her in the first book. But I wanted to kind of show off a bit of her potential moving forward. Skip wants to know if I can do a time-lapse drawing of the background buildings. I suppose I could. I really feel weird when I think other people are watching me draw. I feel like it takes me 3 or 4 times longer because I'm worried about what, even if it's not live, I worry about what people are thinking, will be thinking, and it slows me down. So it really, I'm not there yet. I'm not like Ethan, just kind of like just drawing whatever. But it's definitely something I could do. Probably, maybe coloring. How about that? I don't know. I kind of my process of drawing is I figure it out as I'm going. I kind of do a blend between inking and sketching. Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't know if I want to share that. Maybe people want to see that. I don't know. Black Mercury says nice. Shane says look good. Thanks, man. Johnny Renner says looks great. How are those bookshelves? Yeah, these fucking bookshelves. Yeah, they're really like what I want to just show with something like this, for example, is kind of the depth of the story. You're gonna see her in this first book. She's in like a normal secondhand bookstore, and I wanted to kind of show her where she might be headed. Obviously, this is a very different landscape here. This is a private library, and yeah, obviously she's doing things that are a bit advanced on as well. So this is just a out of story kind of spoiler trailer, a sneak peek at potentials. Hex Allen says astonishing. Thank you so much, guys. It's always a bit nerve-wracking showing kind of art, new art, especially work in progress art. You're kind of seeing how the sausage is made here. It is nerve-wracking for me. I don't really show this stuff very often, before it's fully rendered out. Skip says, I'm trying something different on my project, inking and coloring at the same time with color holds. Yeah, I just found that I don't have time to sketch everything out really well and then ink over the top of that and then color, like flat, and then color over the top of that. So I do a kind of a blend where I don't know if you can see it here, where I'll do these sort of, so obviously here her outfit is still, this is what I call sketch mode. So it's just straight lines, and I just kind of do them pretty quick and loose, and that's what I ink over. So it's a bit like how Ethan, you'll see him. I'm sorry, I keep going back to Ethan, but it's just like a lot of people know him and know his method. So his rough sketches, like they seem like there's nothing there, and then he inks over the top of that. So that's sort of what I'm trying to go for, what I'm heading towards, hopefully. So for instance, this hair, I just drew this straight as is. I don't have time to waste on sketches and all sorts of things. I got to just kind of get it done. I mean, that's comic books. There's so much to draw. I've got so many more projects left so many more books left to deliver. So I don't want to spend forever doing that stuff. This is really weird now. I'm just speaking by myself. And I'm drunk. These guys left me high and dry. It's all good though. Yeah, this is a scary thing. I mean, when I started out just doing the normal method, sketching. This is Zevius's comment. He says he digs the confidence in the solids. I started out doing the normal, blue line sketches, ink over the top of it, and I was just like, I've got to find ways to get faster. So I thought, I mean, this is digital. We can do whatever we want in digital. It's a whole new game. Why stick to how it used to be done in the past? If I know how a hand looks, I can just like sketch that really quickly, the outlines of the hand, and then do the hand in the inks, just straight away. Like, just get it done.
Just do it.
Just do it. Who's that?
Oz.
Oz.
Sorry, man. I had to
save me.
go. I had to go do the dishes.
Yeah, no, I feel
I
you,
didn't
man.
want to interrupt.
Guys, it's 7:30 here in the night, so this is like I went into have a go to the men's room, and my kids are like, "Come in and play. You haven't been here all day." I'm like, "I'm sorry. This is like the end of my campaign, you know." I've got people in the chat waiting. Further down the road, will you hire an inker so you have original pages to sell? Well, I'm selling original pages. I'm redoing them. So I'm printing out like what I've got, and then I'm going over that traditionally. So that I mean, it's not original art. It's not the original thing that appears in the book. So I'm calling it just, you know, art pages. But it's my art. It's my hand. They're one-off pieces.
Are you printing out onto Bristol, or what are you doing?
I've got some good paper. We've got a really nice art store here. Top quality paper. It's very close to Bristol.
Yeah, I bought at the Jacksons here. I bought a pack of Strathmore A3 boards, and it was like a pack of 20, I think, and it was like $25, so it was pretty good.
Yeah,
and then they fit in my printer, so I was pretty stoked.
Yeah, I'm lucky at my work. I can do up to A3 prints. So
yeah.
I just print
bought
off
one. I just fucking bought one years ago.
Yeah,
I was just
yeah,
like,
they're not that expensive anyway.
No,
anymore. Don't worry, Mo. I absolutely understand how quickly childhood slips away. I like that song. Like so many songs, actually. I said to them, tomorrow I'm going to only be streaming for an hour with Camel Moon. And yeah, so I've got tomorrow to spend with the kids. You've got kids, Oz?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you have more than one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Several of them running around.
I've only got two. And
we're just we're organizing dinner at the moment, so I'm about to pop out. Thanks so much for having me on your show, Michael.
No, absolutely.
I had a blast.
It's been good.
And
yeah, I'm sorry I can't make your show.
If I have an earlier time slot, I'll bring you on.
Or if I've got a day off, I might ask if I can pop in. It's yeah, it's you know what it's like. I sleep is a precious commodity.
Yeah,
and I can't
if you
really
see me on and you're awake and drawing or whatever, then just pop in. Just send me a message and I'll bring you in.
All right, man.
All right, thanks.
Well, it looks like Bandito's dropped out as well. All right, I guess this is the end of the stream, guys. All right. Well, look, it's been a good party. Hang on. No, I finished my whiskey. Everyone in the chat, thank you so much for sticking with us. This has been a lot of fun. I've had a really good time tonight. This has been a good let my hair down kind of stream. Thank you to everyone who came in. It was a really good time. And of course, Hal the chat. I see some of you guys like, here, look, Mo was in at the very beginning, and look, he's the last chat here. That's just fantastic. So thank you to everyone. And I'll see you tomorrow. We're going to have Camel Moon on probably the same time as normal, the 11 p.m. Eastern slot. And I'll see you then. Good to hear. Black Mercury says it's a good show to draw to. Absolutely, yeah. We try and keep it fun and light. F for Bandito, absolutely. He just got a phone call, so maybe he just had to go off and do something. Johnny Rando says, take care, Oz and Bancroft. Enjoy the rest of your weekends. And straight back at you, Johnny Rando. So, yeah, guys, enjoy the rest of your day. I think you're coming into Saturday now in the US. So enjoy your weekend. And back the Lucent. What are we on now? I think it's 462. Wow, fantastic. That is amazing. We're on I mean, we're getting close now to 500. That is going to be incredible. All right, guys, I will see you next. I'll see you tomorrow. See you then. Bye.